serious. Battle City in the back just vibing. Every tactic hit that timing. The Gaffers all try fiving. Scoreboard shining, they're all silence. Why Moore and Luke, Abby, they tried. Every single one got left behind. Holy ass, how we do that? We just laugh and turn it right back. Darius running the show. 3 crowns, 1 hero. Mighty soft park, Darlings in a row. Battle City out of control. We go up, up, up for the greatest. Sing it loud. Make the ground shake it. Darius running the show. Darius, 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 let them know. Going up front, that first touch ruthless, top ends hit, crowd move toothless, Starboy shining, neck keep losing, hands to head, whole stand booming, Rose last dance in the salt park colors, every tackle hit that thunder, final whistle, tears and wonder, legend walking out to thunder, Raheem Moore and Luke, Avi they tried, whole career they watch this rise, every check got one clear name, all world know who runs this game, Darius running the show. Darius, let them know. One we roll, for all we cry, for D we sing till the floodlights die. One more win, one more night, raise that scarf, paint the sky. Darius running the show. 3 crowns, 1 go. Mighty soft park, Darlings on the road. Little city out of control. We go up, we start right, run to this land. Make the world say yeah. Boys, run the show. Darius, 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 let them know.
Hello and welcome to the Game Week 30 live watch along, and we're starting with 2 games tonight. We've got Burnley versus Bournemouth, which I've got no one in. And then we've also got Bart Simpson, who I do have playing because obviously I'm playing him over Sanchez, and that's Sunderland versus Brighton. So quickly through the lineups here before we get this show on the road. It is Dubravka in goal, Humphreys, Laurent and Esteve in the back line. It's Hartman, Medbury, Ward-Prowse, Walker in the midfield, and that's Anthony, Foster and Fleming up top. For Bournemouth, it is Petrovic in goal, Truffett, Senesi, Hill, Smith. I was like, who's that? Smith. Christie, Scott, Tavernier, Creepy Jr. Creepy Jr. starts. Wow. Ryan and Evan Ilson up top. So a very attacking lineup there for Bournemouth. On the bench, it's Wace, Worrell, Gokajoku, Edwards, Florentino, Chuchawana, Perez, Broja, Barnes for Burnley, and for Bournemouth it is Mandas, Brooks, Gannon Doak, Diakate, Jimenez, Adderley, Unau, Toft, and Mislo, Jesus Savage. For Sunderland versus Brighton, it is Sunderland in goal. It's Elborg. Who the hell is that? Hume. Oh, that's because Roofs is out, isn't it? Hume, Elderete, Ballard, and Geertruida. In the midfield, it's Sadki and Zaka. Then it's Rigg, Diarra, Talby, and Brobby up top. For Brighton, it's Bart Simpson or Bart Bruggen in goal. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. Cogladoo, Dunk, Van Heck, Wafer in the back line. Milner and Gross in the midfield. Minte, well, he's starting. Oh, that's because Matoma's injured. Hinselwood and Gomez, and then Welbeck's leading the line, so they've got a half a chance of scoring here. Then it's Moore, Kirkin, Maenda, O'Neill, Isidore, Jones. What the hell? There's 3 Joneses on the bench for Sunderland. Harrison Jones, Jensen Jones, Jaden Jones, and then Whittaker. I was like, what am I reading here? Brighton, it is Steele, March, Ruta, Boscagli, Ayari, De Kuyper, O'Reilly, Veltman, Howe, all on the bench. All right, we're ready to go. I think I've done now that just in time. Let's quickly get that timer up and about. I've just realised I'm going to have to quickly adjust that. All right, count it from 0, save, start. We're about to start. Hopefully that started. What did that do? Did it do anything? No, it didn't do anything. There we go. Let's start that again. Actually, it hasn't started. Yes, we're underway. Sunderland versus Brighton is officially underway. Hopefully the other games are as well. But did that work that time? Let's have a look. Yeah. Oh my God. What is it doing? It shouldn't be doing that. All right, let's restart that. Count up from 0. That's what I pressed. Okay, setting save. Let's stop that, reset it. Hopefully that worked now. Let's have a look. No, it still doesn't want to play. Oh yeah, it's worked. There we go. Happy days. All right, we're on. The football's alive. Hopefully we get some goals tonight with a little bit of luck as well. Let's quickly do that. Actually, I just double check. Have I got that on? No, I don't. Brilliant. Desktop copy is not on. Fantastic. Happy days. All right. So the Burnley versus Bournemouth game, that still is yet to get quite underway. Sunderland versus Brighton, though, that game is up and running. And hopefully we get some goals because these games, not going to lie, I don't have a hell of a lot of interest in these games. I'm not expecting much from Bart Simpson. Maybe he gets 3 points. That's realistically what I'm hoping for. If he gets any more than that, to be honest, it's probably going to be a win. So let's be fair. The Burnley versus Bournemouth game is now officially underway as well. Bournemouth are in the away kit, nice blue kit, and Burnley in obviously the home kit. And then Brighton's playing that horrible yellow kit. I really don't like that yellow kit for Brighton, but we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully it goes pretty well. Semenyo for me, Bayer Leverkusen, 1-up versus Bayern. Yeah, that could be scenes, honestly. How are we feeling about PALMER in? Honestly, ask me that in 3-4 hours' time, how I feel about PALMER in. Because if PALMER bangs before Man City play, probably feeling pretty good about it. If he starts on the bench or he blanks, probably not going to be feeling that good about it, knowing that Semenyo's to play for Man City during the lock-in. That is going to be one of those, it's just one of those things. You just got to hope for the best and hope that it bangs, let's be fair. FYI, this is a gym shake. As I said, no drinking until I'm fit. So until then, it's going to be a hard watch. I'm so used to sitting there having a drink of something, but today it's literally stone cold sober. Here we go. Chance of Burnley already. Anthony driving in. Remember, Anthony is Roberto, the Ghost pubcast pick for his differentials this week. And he, early doors, probing in. He got round, I don't know who that was. Hill. It looked like Hill. Just waltzed round Hill like he wasn't even there. But unfortunately, he pulls his shot wider than the near post and there's nothing doing there. I captained a while back. It was automatically Semenyo. I got millions of points. Love that. That's brilliant. Can Verbruggen get me in the D at the points and PALMER? Mate, if Bart Simpson can just show up for once when I actually need him to do something, that would be nice. I'm not expecting miracles. I mean, could he save a penalty and get, chance here for Even Ilson around the keeper. Oh, it's cleared off the line. Oh, I thought he was going to be... I mean, that game could have been 1-1 already. Burnley with a very good chance there, putting it wide. Even Ilson forcing a save off the line early doors. He was well onside. It was a great ball. I think it was Tavernier with a nice little pass forward. And unfortunately, he can't score. That would have been that would have been the perfect start for all those people that bought in the Tavernier pick. He would have got the assist. Even Ilsa, I mean, a really good defending there on the line from, I don't know who that was, Humphreys. Humphreys on the line, hands down by his chest. He's done beautifully there to make sure he doesn't handball it. And it's now a Bournemouth corner now. I mean, great goalkeeping without using your hands. That's what that was. That was brilliant. Oh, chance! Oh, a great ball in from, I think, is Tavernier on the corners as well. That was a great chance for Creepy Jr. I don't know if he's blocked it or what happened, but he was in metres of space. Burnley aren't very good at defending corners. Oh, another chance in here, and they've conceded yet another corner. Walker concedes another one. This is the third corner for Bournemouth inside the first 3 minutes. Got Tavernier captain, praying for points. Nice. Creepy starts. Van Nistelrooy D is ready. He is. Join the WhatsApp. Need admin to approve me. Yes, I'll do that now. Since none of my admin seem to be in here at the moment. Let me have a look. Where are we at? Where's the request? There we go. Yes, I can see you, Lynn. You've been accepted. You're back in. Free no alcohol for over 1 hit. That is fantastic. Honestly, I've done it before. Like I did the same thing last season at this time of the year, just because I need to get the body fit. And because of the fact that I had that 6 weeks where I couldn't do any exercise with the hair, I've been sort of just stuck in no man's land. And it's so annoying because I overloaded the cardio, what was it, last week? And that obviously I've got like the really minor calf strain. So it's nicely strapped up. I'm doing my calf raiser. So if you see me going up and down, I'm actually doing the exercises to strengthen the calf so I can get back to running next week. That's the plan there. Even Nilsson missing an open goal again. Well, he didn't miss. It was on target, but yeah, it didn't go in. It didn't go in. But I tell you what, Tavernier, I'm not going to lie. I thought about it. When I obviously got rid of Semenyo, the back of my mind, I thought Tavernier is going to be banging this week. Like, he is in the one-week punts this week. So Tavernier, Hincapi, Igor Jesus, and Kevin Sade. I really believe that Sade and Tavernier are both going to bang this week. I just don't think he's going to bang against Man United in game week 31, and I feel like Cole Palmer might, which is why I went that route instead of the Tavernier one. Pure and simple, it wasn't for this game week, it was more so for next game week. But you never know, Bournemouth might score a lot of goals against Man United and I look like an idiot in 2 weeks' time, which is quite possible as well. I mean, Burnley are not looking good here. A good chance again for Bournemouth. Oh, Creepy Jr. just caught old mate napping there, one of the old mates playing in the game. And unfortunately, his shot was blocked, so nothing doing there. Who did the masses captain this week? All the cartels sold Haaland as predicted. I predicted that an hour before it happened because I reckon what they did. They all were going to do it, and they all sold Haaland, and they all bought in Salah, and they all captained Salah from my knowledge. I have not bothered checking, just from what people have told me. That's what's happened. So I think the funniest thing will be, and I'm not praying for Haaland points because obviously I don't have him myself, and I took him out, last week. But it'd almost be hilarious if Haaland banged a hat-trick and Salah started on the bench and came off the bench and got 1 point. It would be so hilarious. I'd actually enjoy that, even though obviously he's going to kill my rank as well. But it would be quite funny, not going to lie. He's bouncing for goals today. Mate, I'm bouncing for goals. If Chelsea score, I'll be very tempted to have a shot, but I'm not going to because that would be defeating the purpose of what I'm trying to do here. Come on, the Crumpy. Really, Salah. He could be benched. I know. That's the thing. That's the thing I didn't understand. I was like, I feel like they're both very capable of both getting benched. And to be honest, I look at Salah, and I know Haaland's 14.6 mil and he's not worth 14.6, but I can tell you what, Salah is definitely not worth 14 mil. And his form, I mean, I just don't see a world where Salah does very good. That's why I had the money. I could have easily bought Salah. Unfortunately, I already had 3 Liverpool players, so it would have required a hit. But I could have bought him in last week, and I did look at it. And I feel like last week it would have made a lot more sense because obviously he scored whatever. I might have even captained him against Wolves if I'd had him last week. But I looked at it this week and I watched the highlights from the Champions League and the fact he went off at 63 minutes and the fact that lots of Liverpool fans think he should be dropped. And I'm like, why would you buy someone that costs 14 million that their own fans think should be dropped? In what world is that a good move? I don't think it's a good move. And I know that the thing is the entire cartel, or most of them, all use analytics. And analytics have Salah at top of the projections, even above Bruno Fernandes, I think, this week or whatever it is. And they heavily follow what's on there. They don't say it on their videos or their streams or whatever, but that's essentially what they're doing. And yeah, I don't. I watch the football. I make my own decisions. Oh, Brighton, good chance. Oh, what a save. What a save from it's not Roos and goal, but it might as well have been. That should have been a goal. Hinselwood should have made it 1-0 Brighton, but he's somehow not put it away. Oh, what a chance. Minte with a fantastic ball in, finds Hinselwood literally in the 6-yard box. He should score. Oh, it's a poor finish. He hit it with no conviction there whatsoever. And to be fairness, the Sunderland goalkeeper's made a fantastic save. Driving away from the shot, he's actually saved it with his foot. A fantastic save there. Literally a fantastic save. That was brilliant. Naima was ahead of the cartel in the Salah movie was. Raptor also Captain Salah. Yeah, exactly. Focal, let's talk about. Yeah, all Captain Salah. Like it's like one sheep, just one shepherd moves and they all move like a flock. The long term, another good chance there for Bron. Bron pushing early doors here for a goal. That one's gone just wide, and it remains 0-0. Some early action in both of these games. Sunderland look a little shaky at early doors here. Long term, I'm feeling Wirtz more than Mo Salah, 100%. I think that potentially Wirtz might get benched tomorrow because he is back from that injury. It's just a tough one. The Champions League is so important for Liverpool because they're not winning the league right. The league is done. They're not in the... Well, they might be out of the FA Cup. We might have gone a little bit early with that. They're not in the Carabao Cup. So realistically, they're fighting for top 4, which, it's top 4, whatever it is. But I feel like the UCL, they've kind of done all right in this season. And you would expect them to overturn a Galatasaray 1-0 advantage. You would expect them to. Whether they do or not, completely different story. It's not exactly like Liverpool scoring lots and lots of goals. If you take out the West Ham game and I think one other game where they scored 4, they've actually been struggling to score. So, yeah, there's some merit to that. Sunderland now on the front foot here. Inside, nothing doing. Brighton, well, what are they doing there? Bart Simpson, no, don't worry, all good. Some risky back passing was going on, but thankfully Sunderland didn't make anything of it there, and it's been kind of recycled, and away we go again once more. Sunderland's just not looking good, I agree. So bad he may as well have left before the season. Sunderland ball into the box, lots of pushing and shoving. Oh, Bart Simpson, oh dear, that should have been 1-0 to Sunderland. Oh, I don't think he got lucky there. The shot went at Dunk, and then it ricocheted off Dunk into Bart Simpson's hands, and he gleefully collects it, but that was on target. Dunk has done amazing. He'd beaten Bart Simpson. Bart Simpson had been beaten. Thankfully, Dunk was covering on the line and prevents it from being Sunderland 1-0. Oh, that's a fantastic, clearance, save, whatever you want to call it, from Dunk on the line. I mean, that was almost a clean sheet wipeout straight out the day. Bournemouth looking like they're going to score a boatload today. Yeah, you could be right. Elborg, yes, that's the one. Yes, Salah is pure analytics play if you're on Wildcard 32. Yep, we'll be back for the Arsenal game. Nap time for me. Yes, good luck to all. Good luck to you as well, Napstars. Where does Sunderland keep finding all these players? Bloody good question, man. Also, they have 3 Johnsons sitting on the bench. That really threw me off. Like 3 Johnsons sitting on the bench. Or 3 Joneses, sorry. Sitting on the bench, not 3 Johnsons, 3 Joneses. They must all be related, surely. Surely. They're all related. Mate, they're probably not. And they just like to play. It's like Wolves with the Buenos and the Gomezes. You just don't know how many bloody players they're going to keep playing. It's one Bueno on for another. Salah's effective ownership in the top 10K isn't even showing on FPL Live rank, which means it must be... The top 10K are intelligent. That's all I'm going to say. They are intelligent. Bournemouth already on 0.7 XG. Going to be a long day for Burnley, you would think so. Did Gary bring in Salah? I don't know, but I know Trig didn't. I'm going to ask. Hold on. Let me find out for you. Gary, did you make any moves? He was thinking of bringing in Tavernier. I feel like he was thinking of bringing in Tavernier. I'm not sure who for. Hopefully one of the boys responds in there. So I've sent a message. Let's find out if he did or not. I can just check his team. That's also possible. Actually, that might be what I do here. Let me have a look. Where is my... Actually, no, I haven't even got it open. Actually, no, I can. Well, bear with me 1 second. I can have a look. Gary, where are we at? Fantasy points. To be fair, I thought these 2 games, I thought the Sunderland-Brighton game might be dead boring, but at the moment, it's actually not been too bad. All right, long ball in here from Kyle Walker. Nothing doing, cleared away there by Bournemouth. So where's Gary's team? Where are we at? Leagues, Pubcast host leagues. Gary, what did he make a move this week? No, I think he rolled. He's rolled. He's still got Haaland, and he's got Bruno Fernandes captain and vice captain Thiago. He hasn't made any moves. He's got double Arsenal defence, Kelleher in goal, Virgil van Dijk, Szoboszlai, Ekitike. So he already had 3 Liverpool anyway. Then he's got Thiago, Dango, Bruno Fernandes, and Haaland. That's his team. I reckon I can make some points on him this week. Provided, I mean, I'm kind of hoping Oh, the missus must be home. The TV's on. Apparently. She must be watching Maths. She's been watching Maths. She loves that show. It's brilliant. And also, it's really just some of the stuff that goes on there is just ridiculous. Fleming forces some sort of parry. I wouldn't call that a save, but maybe it gets counted as a save. Petrovic just puts the ball out of harm's way anyway. Oh, nice little turn there from number 10 for Bournemouth. No idea who that is, actually, to be honest. But he's played it out. Oh, he could have kept going forward, but he didn't. Even Ilson, edge of the box. Shot, blocked. Oh, Bournemouth trying to run in around the back. I tell you what, Bournemouth are definitely scoring goals in this game. They look up for it. And fair to say, Burnley have looked up for it as well. I reckon Burnley might score a couple as well. This could be a really good game, that one. The Sunderland-Brighton game, I mean, it's threatened. Goals for both teams. Nothing doing so far there either. Dunk is a magnet. He's so underrated. He's a genius if he did. No, he didn't. He didn't bring him in. Have you got 4.2 in the bank when you buy foot him off Sam and George? Legit, Colin. Legit. I'm taking over. I'm trying to work out. I need to buy a forward. For this season because I'm going to sell a couple of mine. And I'm trying to work. Well, obviously, I sold Esposito and he was meant to be the third forward, but I got rid of him because he annoyed me too much at Brittle City. So I sold him for a profit. But now I need to actually go and buy someone that might bang me some goals. Because the problem is, South Park, the worst position I've got is the forwards. The people that play in strikers, they all suck. Well, Ching's been all right and Toss been okay, but Frosty's been massively underwhelming, and he's my top-rated one. Here we go, Brighton, edge of the box. Minte does a little bit of dancing, cuts it back. They get it back. Oh, it should be a chance here. No, there's not a chance. Oh, blocked. Cleared away. Nothing doing. Brighton are threatening. Minte, round the outside. Can he get his head to it? No, he can't. Misses the header. Goes over his head. They retrieve it, keep it in. I thought Gomez was going to get ahead of them, but he didn't. Burnley also probing against Bournemouth at the moment. It's nice when there's only 2 games on. I can actually focus on both games quite well. All right, Brighton, edge of the box again. Trying to find Welbeck. Oh, bit of a mix-up, but nothing doing. The keeper makes up for it and claims the ball. All the Sunderland Jones are from the under-21 team. Thank you very much. How's Tavernier looking? Tavernier should have had an assist already. Unfortunately, even Ilson couldn't put the ball in the back of the net, which was disappointing for him. Actually, Raptor captain Bruno Fernandes, not Salah. Fair. Well, at least he was... I mean, that's weird. I feel like if you're going to make that move, you've got to captain him. Otherwise, why are you making the move? Because, in fairness, if you ask me, hand on heart, who I think is the better pick in the game, it's still Haaland over Salah. So I don't know why you would make that move unless you were going to captain him. Because otherwise I don't see the upside. Yeah. I actually think Cole Palmer, the move I did, was more intelligent. Because I feel like Palmer's actually been looking, I wouldn't say he's been looking brilliant, but he's been looking better than Salah, and he's been looking better than Haaland the last 4 or 5 game weeks. And the big factor is he's actually been scoring points, which is also a big factor as to why I've been kind of roped in. And Newcastle post-Champions League away from home are normally absolute rubbish. So provided Palmer starts, which is also a bit of a guessing game, it is a bit risky, let's be fair. But if he bangs, all of a sudden it's going to be big. Because Palmer's only owned by 16% of the game. And I was looking before hold on, what actually, at my rank he is, bear with me one second, I've got it up here. At my rank, he's only owned by 13.8%, and the top 10K, 13.1. So he's a huge differential. So I'm just hoping he bangs, because if he does, happy days. Sunderland probing here, playing it across. Oh, this is an opportunity. Can he get it in? Yes, it's into the box. They cut it back. Nothing doing. Well defended there by Brighton. It's cleared of danger. And they go up the field. I feel like Brighton are playing slightly better than Sunderland, but there's not much in it. And in terms of the Bournemouth-Burnley game, Bournemouth have definitely bossed the chances, like the good chances. But Burnley have definitely looked like they're going to score. Like both teams have looked like they're going to score. And ironically, what happens when both teams look like they're going to score? The game normally finishes 0-0. So maybe that's going to be really good for some people, because a lot of people might actually be playing Dubravka, because you might have Sanchez, you might have Alisson Becker or whatever, and Dubravka's playing in goal, maybe that's the perfect score, is 0-0, because lots of people obviously have Hill, Senesi. I'm trying to think about the other game. Like, a lot of people own Sunderland defence as well. Not many. I mean, some idiots like me own Bart Simpson, and a few other people probably own Van Heck. So maybe clean sheets. Maybe we're just hoping for no goals. No goals across the board. I would take a clean sheet, man. I've barely had clean sheets all season. I've been cursed. And I look back at the keepers I've owned, and I feel like I've been royally screwed over. Like Nick Pope, 1 clean sheet in the 8 game weeks I owned him. And then I think Bart Simpson's got me 1. And Sanchez has got me, I think, 3 or 4. So it's not been flash. If I'd gone for David Raya instead, I would have got so many more points. Because the keepers I've had, outside of I think I've got a couple of big hauls. The annoying thing is, I've had a big haul from Verbruggen and a big haul from Sanchez on the bench this season. So sometimes running 2 keepers is just fraught with danger. You would think I'd learn, but every year I do the exact same thing with my keepers. The only difference this year is I've not pissed around with them. I think I've made 1 keeper transfer all season that wasn't in wildcard. So that's the only credit I'm going to give myself. Because outside of that, there's no credit to be had. They've been crap. The picks have just been crap. Cole Palmer is not a Cole Palmer anymore. Raptor is a big Bruno fan. Yeah, I'm a big Bruno fan as well. I don't know. I looked at the ownership and I was like, a shot there from Tavernier, long range, forces a save out of Dubravka. I mean, that was a good hit. But Dubravka, I mean, it was a fair distance out. He had a long time to kind of see it. It was a 30-yarder. I mean, if that had gone in, the questions would have been asked of Dubravka for sure. But again, Tavernier showing some good intent early doors here for anyone that currently owns him or is hoping for some big points. He's looked pretty threatening early doors. I have Palmer captain. Hopefully, mate, I hope Palmer captain delivers as well. I hope it does. I mean, yeah. It's annoying because I talked about it last week and I was like, part of me was like, I looked back at the moves last week and it was Haaland out for Ekitike and Wirtz out for Sade. Part of me wishes that instead of getting Sade last week, I got Palmer. I would have got the 9 points. Obviously, it's very hindsighty. And let's be fair. I mean, that's just chasing points at the end of the day. But hopefully, I get it right. Hopefully this week I get some reward for effort. I mean, no hits taken this week. Feels a bit weird. Still got 4.2 million sitting in the bank as well, which feels slightly unusual. I mean, Bart Simpson, every time I see him near the ball, I get scared. I mean, especially after that Arsenal game. I mean, Sucker scored off nothing. Like, he should never have scored off that chance. Or Sunderland edge of the box. They're going to get a shot away. No, they well blocked again. I mean, Brighton are doing a good job to make sure Bart Simpson's not having to do any actual goalkeeping, but it is still concerning. Oh, old mate's just slipped straight past that Brighton defender like he was nothing. Dances inside, Bart Simpson comes, catches it. Don't know if that counts as a shot. If it does, happy days, but I don't think it will. Ryan Fowles, a Burnley player here. It's a Burnley free kick. Ward-Prowse. Now, Ward-Prowse is a very good free kick taker. Unfortunately, this is not in that position where he can shoot. It's way out on the touchline, so he's going to put it in more like a corner. But his delivery is elite. Finds a Burnley player. It's ping-ponging around in the box. Falls to the edge of the box. They go for a shot. I think it was Jaden Anthony, but it's blocked straight away by, I think that's Tavernier. And he's now on the run. No, it's not Tavernier, sorry. It was someone else. Hannibal Medbury now takes over. Fleming gets there. They get the ball. There's a Burnley player down injured in the box, but they're playing it on. He needs to get his ass onside. He needs to roll onside the full. They go for it. Ooh, forcing a save out of Petrovic. And Petrovic puts it out for a corner. A good chance there. Anthony going for the backstick curler. A bit like the old Anthony that used to play at Old Trafford. I mean, the Burnley player was just a decoy. Big witch's hat in the middle. Forcing Bournemouth players to run around him because he was in the way. I mean, it's a pretty routine save for Petrovic, let's be fair, but he was forced into some sort of a save nonetheless. Big man Bakar, top 5 KSC with 5 free transfers. Do you still think you're better than him? Yes. I do. The big man is actually really bad. He just copies other people. And, I mean, if you're watching me and you think big man Bakar's good, you probably need to leave. Not going to lie. That dude is the biggest fraud going. He used to be a good manager. FYI, he used to actually be a really good manager about before the analytics, the hub came along or the algorithms or whatever. Since then, he's just a fraud. Anyone that thinks otherwise is delusional. Oh, Burnley, half chance here, nothing doing. All right, Brighton edge of the box. Now there's a player down there for Bournemouth. He looks like he's going to be fine. I think that was Scott. Chance, ball across the box again. Sunderland well defend. It's out for another corner. Danny Welbeck trying to get on the end of that one. Yeah, how's he gone down injured there? Must have maybe the ball into the back of the head from Fleming hitting it. Maybe it just knocked him a little bit. I'm not sure. That's weird. Anyway, it's not a Bournemouth corner. It's a Burnley corner. It's a Bournemouth goal kick. So I thought it was a corner, but apparently not. It is, however, a Brighton corner. Check out Weaver's Defcons, man. Weaver's Defcons per 90 is through the roof. He's brilliant. Like, he's dirt cheap as well. The problem is he has scored, I think, once or twice this season, but he's not someone you'd peg down to be getting the goals, if that makes sense. Brighton flick on. Oh, Van Heck went for it, but that was a really bizarre block / it kind of landed in between the dude's knee and his leg. Brighton recycle it all the way back to Bart Simpson. Bart Simpson having a little bit of a fumble there, but it's okay. He gets rid of the ball and makes a good pass. That's going to do his bonus points fine, hopefully. If he does keep a clean sheet. Ball over the top. Can Danny Welbeck pull it down? No, he can't. He can't quite get there. Nothing doing. Sunderland clear it away again. Big man needs to go and work at a call centre who's bad at Bill Bundon. A lot of cheapies used to be good managers. Is how they become popular. Now they're scared of having a bad rank. Just have the... Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I sat there and I got the 881 finish last season. I'm literally playing the same way. It's just, unfortunately, this year, most of the stuff... I've just been cursed by a lot of bad luck, really. Because it's weird. I'm picking good players, but, like, the captains, he's killed me this year. Like, the different captains I've picked, where they've just blanked and then popular ones have banged. If I'd just done the safe captain, I'd probably be inside the top 100k now. But unfortunately, that's just not how I play. And I'm not going to sit there and change just because I'm worried about losing a few viewers. All right, chance here. Fleming in behind. Can he find the pass? He can. The dude needed to shoot. He needed to shoot earlier, and it's well defended there by Senesi, and then Foster should have had a shot. He took way too long to get the ball out of his feet. Oh, what a chance. I mean, Fleming found him beautifully. Somehow gets the right side of, I think, Senesi originally. But then Senesi gets there. I don't know. It's a great recovery from Senesi. How he's got there and prevented the shot is fantastic. I'm sure that's Senesi. I'm pretty confident it is anyway. People copy the big man. No, they don't, mate. Grow up. That's straight up. That is just a blatant lie. What you've just said is a blatant lie. Weaver takes up a midfield spot when he plays right back. Hill on 6 DC already. I know. Burnley have actually been attacking really well. Like, as I said, both teams could have scored here. In fact, Burnley probably should have scored as well now. They've had some really good chances. But unfortunately, they've also been very wasteful, a bit like even Ilson down the other end. Wow, added Weaver to my watch list for the double. He once finished 4th for the world. Yeah, that was a long time ago, Harvey. I mean, I smoked him last season. He's probably going to smoke me this year. So happy days for him. But, you know, fair play. He's played the game for about 20 years. I've played the game for about 6. I reckon if I'd played the game for 20 years, I reckon I'm in with a very good chance of having a very high rank at one point. All right, Burnley, another corner into the box. Ward Prowse's corners are elite, aren't they? It's just the bend and the whip on those corners is elite. Just such good material. All right, ball in again from Ward Prowse, cleared away there by Bournemouth. I mean, Hill and Senesi are both going to get DC this game. The way they're flinging that ball into the box, it's literally going to Hill or Senesi every single time. Plus, they've also both managed to get a few blocks in as well from what it looks like. I mean, that looked like a foul there by Bournemouth on that Burnley player that was attacking, but the referee reckons it's all fair and play on. What's he going to give there? Now he gives a free kick against them. I tell you what, that's the same ref that had a mare of a game. Was it last weekend or a couple of weekends ago, where he was just horrendous? He kept on making horrible, horrible decisions. And I swear that is probably another one where, I mean, Anthony gets round and he literally gets pulled back. I mean, that's a foul and probably a yellow card. Definitely made contact. Is what it is. Because of his big ego. Why is he called the big man? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why he's called big man, to be honest. One good set of picks out of 38. But FYI, he charges 120 quid for his advice, mate. And his advice 2 weeks ago was to bring in Anderson, who missed the game week and has been on the bench ever since. So, I don't know. If you want to pay 120 quid for advice like that, you might as well go down to Five Guys in the UK and buy yourself and your family a bunch of double patty burgers. You probably spend the money a bit better. You probably get a bit more love out of it as well. Fleming should be on the watch list. Yeah, Fleming is definitely an option. I mean, he's been actually really good. Like, considering what he costs, no one talks about him because he plays for Burnley. But Burnley, he's the penalty taker. He takes the penalties. He's actually looked pretty good in this game against Bournemouth as well. Like, he's had a number of chances or runs in behind and getting on the end of it. So, not a bad pick by any means. And here we are, 30 minutes in, no goals across the both games. But yet there's been good chances for every single team that's playing at the moment. It's just they've all been squandered. Literally all been squandered. He's so good. I guess he's so good, I guess. Oh, man. I like this Harvey guy. I'd pay 120 quid to buy some sleeves to your tops. FYI, I'm getting some new football shirts, so when I get them, I'm probably going to start wearing them. Because it is going to start, I mean, in the next, when we get down to the May games, which I think is like game week 34 onwards, I'm probably going to be either in a jumper or something like that. Because it is going to get cold. Like the start of the season, I'm always cold. So in August and September, quite often I'm actually not just in singlets, but during the summer when it's hot, the air conditioning's on and I am in a singlet. Plus, it's the most comfortable stuff. All the other content creators are jealous he can charge that much for his first class advice. Oh, Harvey, mate, turn it up. Turn it up. I don't think anyone's jealous of him because we all know that he's a fraud, mate, except you, obviously, unless you're Big Man Bakar, which would explain a few things. I would never follow his advice. I'd actually rather, you know what I would rather do? Instead of paying Bakar 120 quid a month or whatever it is that he charges, I would rather pay Hub because Hub will tell me the exact same thing he's doing. It's probably cheaper. And again, if you whack anyone's team in a Hub's AI team rating or whatever, I tell you what, it's the biggest pile of wank that is literally on the internet that you can waste your money on, to be fair. I'm just a loyal fan of the big man. Fair. Find Bakar's content boring, so don't watch. Yeah, I mean, that's half the problem with a lot of them is that they're so wedded to analytics. They've got no opinion on the actual. You want to know why they're like that? Is because they actually don't watch the football. They're literally looking at a screen, telling them a bunch of numbers. They wouldn't be able to tell you. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to get into it because there's no point in me talking about it because people can make up their own minds. But yeah, I couldn't watch him. I've actually seen a video of him and I was like, I can't believe people pay money for this. What are they getting out of it? Because it's not entertaining. Maybe entertaining if I caught him out. Do you know which team he supports? The team that scores me the most FPL points, he said. After watching him say that, I never clicked on his content again. Doesn't even like the football. Exactly. I mean, like, I just can't get it. Some people just, are so wedded to these blokes because they finished number 4 in the world. What was it, like 30 years ago? No, it wasn't 30 years ago. I'm being a little bit disrespectful. Whatever, 15 years ago, whenever it was. You're only ever as good as your last season. And look, my season this season ain't going to be great. So that's on me. But last year I was brilliant. And at the end of the day, you've got to remember it's a bloody game. I think that's what a lot of them don't understand. Like, yes, it's good to do good at the game and have fun with it or whatever. Unless you're winning it, who really gives a crap? Like, literally, I was like last year when I was inside, I was 831. I was like, I can win it. I actually figuratively can win it. So I went a complete and utter differential strategy to try and win it. Unfortunately, it didn't work. Finished 4,881. As far as I'm concerned, that's as good as finishing second. Because unless you're winning the damn thing, I don't really care what my rank is, other than the fact I just hope the players I pick are fun picks to pick. And this year, I feel like the football in general, look at it, we're 35 minutes into both of these games. There's no goals. This season, throughout the first 29 game weeks on average, has been boring football, dominated by set pieces. The Premier League has gone into Europe this week in the knockout stages. They've come up against football teams that actually play football. And guess what? The only team that won was Aston Villa. And most of them in the Champions League got royally spanked. I mean, what does that say about the Premier League? Like, we might have the best players, but the football we're producing is utter garbage. And it's getting torn apart by good footballing teams. I think that's the biggest lesson to be learnt this week. Because, I mean, Chelsea conceding 5 goals, Spurs conceding 5 goals, Man City literally losing 3-0 to an Mbappe-less and a Jude Bellingham-less Real Madrid. I mean, that is just... I don't know what that says. And then Liverpool going away to Galatasaray, a Turkish team, and losing 1-0. I don't know what that says about the Premier League, but it's not been good football. And I think Europe, they've all been found out for the fraudulent football that we've had to endure this season. And not only that, it's been coupled by the fact they've added a stupid component to the game that makes no sense. You're watching the game and you wouldn't be able to tell if it's an interception, whether it's a ball recovery, whatever it is. Blocks and interceptions, blocks and tackles you can kind of see, so you can count them. But in regards to the rest, it is literally getting made up each game. So, yeah. It was so much better when it was just pure goals and assists. You can't stuff that up. All right, Sunderland, good chance here. Can they cut it ball back? No, it's well blocked again. The defences have been well on top the last 15, 20 minutes in both of these games. Just been good defending. There's nothing. I mean, the attacks have been pretty lackluster, to be fair, as well. Excel experts, yep. He's so analytic. Well, not really. He's just reading numbers off a screen. Bakar living rent-free on this stream. Legit. Well, he's just halves. I'm just going to ignore halves because I think that he's kind of boring me now. He's not in the top 100 content creators. It has been a good season for League guys. Yeah, the DCs have really they've ruined the game. That's why they got added. They knew. I mean, if you looked at their ranks last season, the majority of them have fallen off like a fair bit. Like, let's talk FPL Andy. Where did he finish last year? Like, did he finish in the 50K? I don't even know if he did. Maybe it was 75. Like, other than Harry and Focal, they were all pretty average last year. So what do? They add something that really increases the rubbish numbers in the game. So they can all come back. Unfortunately, it's not gone that way for the majority of them. They've all been even worse. That just kind of says it all, doesn't it, really? And the funny thing is that this year it's been all about the stupid picks. Like, imagine if you'd had a midfield this season of Casemiro, Elliot Anderson, Semenyo, Bruno Fernandes, and say Declan Rice. Who the hell would ever have had 4 of those 5 players previously, and yet they're all sitting in like the top 10 midfielders this season? It's disgusting. It literally is disgusting. But that's unfortunately what the game's become, and you've got to kind of adapt to it. I dare say, though, I know this for a fact because obviously I was making content last season. The drop-off in terms of people watching content from about game week 26 onwards to here is way bigger than last year. There were so many more people watching last year compared to this year. And I can only put it down to the fact that people have lost interest because of the changes to the game and the fact that last year the assistant manager was actually a fun chip. And a lot of the people, like me, loved it and then they removed it. And then this year, what have we got? 2 times bloody chips that really just feel pretty boring and a bit stale, to be honest with you. Sunderland, ball into the box. There's a chance here. And overhead kick, gone wide of the post. Who is in the top 10? No idea. Seeing Bakar celebrating the Tavernier Pens was so cool. Oh, mate, legit. I wouldn't say it's passion, to be honest. This game is more than 50% luck, taking self-proclaimed expert seriously. Yeah, that is the entertainment, I agree. So it's too complex for some. Just like Big Andy, all he does is find ways to justify FPL reviewers telling him what to do. This is not being analytic. Exactly. They're just creating narratives. Literally creating narratives. You could say I'm doing the same, but categorically I do not use those programs. Celestian Hill both on 8 DC. Again, I mean, I could see how they're on the DC, to be honest, because Burnley just have had a lot of attacking this half, but yeah. A goal would be nice at some point for someone. Preferably not for Sunderland. But other than that, a goal would be nice. Sunderland pushing into the box. Goes for the goal. Bart Simpson save. Yes. Bart Simpson save. Get in. It's the most excitement I've had all half watching. That's one save towards a save point, isn't it? I mean, that's sad. What am I watching here? Relying on bloody Bart Simpson in goal. Oh, such is life. Great ball into the box here from Burnley. Again, another probably DC for one of the Bournemouth centre-backs because they've headed it away again. Hannibal Medbury gets the corner. Another corner. This is the thing. Burnley have put a lot of corners into the box. They've had a lot of corners this half. They've all been really well defended by Bournemouth, though, across the board, really. All right, now it's a Sunderland corner. Ball across. Claims of a foul. Bart Simpson goes down. Nothing doing. Now the ref plays a foul. Goalkeepers. Some games they're protected species. Some games, depending on the referee, they just might as well be a witch's hats and they're all good. Oh, Burnley hit the crossbar. Oh, that rattled the crossbar. Oh, Anthony almost scored. That was the best chance of the half for Burnley, and he's rattled the crossbar with his finish. Oh, and it's come back out. He's hit it on the volley as well. Oh, that would have been some goal. The keeper was completely beaten. Completely beaten. It was such a good hit. His technique is perfect. He's just unfortunately got too much of it, and it's cannoned into the crossbar and it remains 0-0. But Burnley really should be in front. They should be in front. Mad. I'm praying for Leverkusen on Bodo to embarrass Arsenal. We need the UCL game day sub-ins next season. Yep. I have 4 of them now. All I've said is like the big man I've said, yeah, they reward playing it safe. Yeah, I never owned Anderson or Garner, etc. This is anti-FPL. I know I didn't own any of them either. Hub's Advanced AI Machine. Oh dear. I tell you what, if you talk about Hub's AI Machine is amazing, I'll actually ban you myself because it's not. It's actually horrible. They're just reading from spreadsheets the others designed. What's up? Right, what's up, Ryan? How are you, buddy? Elbog already one save point and Ballard DC. Nice. Green arrow for green arrows 4-4. Come on, Burnley will score, no DC. It's mad. I mean, honestly, I would not be surprised if both these games finish 0-0. Like all teams have had a chance to score in this half, but no one has. No one's taken the biscuit yet. I've got a Ballard on. Got me Dubcom points, lol. All right, Sunderland into the box again. Nothing doing. Brighton concede the corner. I always get nervous when corners come in. I feel like Bart Simpson's a bit flappy. He can be a little bit flappy in goal. Oh, chance here for Bournemouth. Edge of the box. Tavernier brings it down. Nothing doing. Plays it backwards. They recycle the ball. All right, Sunderland with the corner. What can they conjure up here? Can they conjure up anything? Anything at all? Hopefully nothing. But we'll wait and see. Bournemouth, good ball into the box here. Towards the back stick, cleared away there. They recover it. They go again. Tavernier inside, looks up, finds the pass. Creepy Jr. hits it back, cleared away. Tavernier, edge of the box. Creepy Jr. Is it? I don't know. Ryan's got it now. Ball in. Header up. Cleared away. Kyle Walker will get rid of it. Nothing doing there. They actually lets it run out for a goal kick. All right, another Sunderland corner. This might be close to the last action in this particular game before halftime. Sunderland ball into the box. Can they find the back stick? Yes. Bart Simpson claims it. Could this be the week where Bart Simpson gets like a huge score? I don't think that. As soon as I think that, he'll concede. Let's not talk about that. Yeah, Big D, you played on footy this week. Where did you play and what was the score? No, I don't play. We haven't played yet. Our season hasn't started. We've got another 4 weeks. So it's lucky that I did the calf now, so I can actually. I'll probably not train this week in terms of running and kicking a ball, but I'll probably be back running and kicking a ball and next, not this Monday coming up, but the Monday after. So that's the plan. And then I hopefully will be fit for the time the season starts in a couple of weeks. I think our first game's like the first week of April from memory. I haven't actually bothered to check. I've been more trying to get like fit after just not having done anything for 6 weeks. So the good news is I can hop on the CrossFit at the moment, and that is killing me. And it's actually probably better than doing the bloody running on the treadmill, to be honest. So I'm hoping that that's going to speed up the fitness with a little bit of luck. I mean, these games have been... I mean, we're into injury time for both. We've got 2 minutes of injury time. The Sunderland-Brighton game, there's about 45 seconds left of that to play. And there's about 40 seconds left of the Burnley-Bournemouth injury time, which is only 1 minute at the end of that half to play. So, two very on the edge... you could call it on the edge, on a knife's edge, whatever they call that saying. But to be honest, they've been pretty lackluster games to call. Got a buy in the Pubcast Cup. Nice. Mad that Creepy has started. I thought he'd be on the bench as well. I'm actually a little bit shocked that Creepy Jr.'s starting, but he is. All right, late movement here for Burnley down the outside. Can they get a ball into the box before half-time? Hannibal Mabry, can he get there? He does. He wins a late corner. Did he win a corner? Or is he just going to blow the whistle for half-time? I think he's blowing the whistle for half-time, isn't he? Or was it Hill that got there? No, it is. It's half-time in that game. The referee didn't want to make a decision. So what better way to do it? The minute's been played. Let's not give a call and let's go half-time. And it's half-time in the other game as well. Yeah, during a week, man. Yeah, I train all the time. So I'm actually playing AFL and football this season. However, I'm going to be playing football as like a manager / player, like a player coach. So I'm only going to probably play myself about 15 minutes at the end of games when everyone's tired, and then I'm going to put myself up front and go, the game plan's going to be give me the ball and I'll score the goals. That's literally going to be the game plan. I'm not even going to lie. Like, I'm not going to beat around the bush. That will be the game plan because I'm a striker and I intend on getting some goals. And if I'm playing, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sit there, play all the kids. Then at the start of actually in fairness, there's one team in particular that's rubbish every single season. So when we play that team, we're going to play myself 90 minutes and we're going to win the golden boot from just playing that team. That's the plan. Hill and Ballard DC confirmed already. That's huge, isn't it? That's huge. Creepy starting is not bad news for my game week 31. True. That is a good thing because obviously if he's starting against Man United, it's weird because like the bench for Bournemouth, I feel like I can't see a world where he actually doesn't play, if that makes sense. Hold on. Where are we at? Who's on the bench for Bournemouth again? Let's refresh my mind. So on the bench for Bournemouth, we've got Mandas, Brooks, Gandoke, Diakate, Jimenez, Adley. I mean, Adley's the one that potentially could come in for him, but Adley started on the bench. I think that potentially he might be all right next week. How's Creepy playing? He's had moments. You are allowed to play as a coach, yeah. I'm going to be able to play as a coach, yep. Yeah, I know, that's going to be interesting. I have not played as a player coach for about 4 years now, so I wasn't going to play. I wasn't going to play football this year. I was just going to play AFL with a round ball. But I've been poached. Well, I wouldn't say I've been poached. I've been approached by a club I used to play for to come back, and it was offered too good to refuse. And I've been tempted back for one final season. One final season of playing. That's what I've been come back for. I'm retiring at the end of this year. I turn 40. That's it. No more sport for me. I'm just going to sit there and do my runs in the gym and my gym work, and that's going to be my life. I'm not going to be playing competitive sport. I might manage teams, like solely manage teams, but outside of that, it's going to be nothing too exciting in terms of that. But yeah, that's going to be the plan there. Can't believe these games, there's no goals, man. I should have known there'd be no goals. I just hope that the goals are being saved for the next games. Like, that is the plan. Like, I don't really care about these games as long as if Bart Simpson can keep a clean sheet, happy days. I don't actually know what helps me or what doesn't help me. In fairness, if people have got defences, happy days. I hope they all bang for everyone. But I'm just hoping Bart Simpson can provide some magic in the second half. I'm not expecting him to produce any magic, but it would be nice if he could. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see, I suppose. All right, so yeah. Halftime, nothing really too exciting in these games. I think the big ones are going to be the next games, aren't they? Like, the next games are going to be the big games. João Pedro and Palmer against Newcastle. That feels like a good watch. I think it feels like a good watch. Diaz Milner. It was really funny, right? I showed up to training and I was like, I have not been training. So like, I train AFL because AFL is a lot of running, involved in that. And the first week I was like, I'm going to do all 5 days. I'm going to go AFL's Monday, Wednesday, Friday for an hour and a half. And then football is Tuesday, Thursday for an hour and a half. So I was literally racking up. I racked up, what was it? 3, 4.5, 6, 7.5 hours of that training plus the gym in the first week when I was able to run and not have to worry about the hair anymore. And I think that's what just killed my calf. It was like, you can't do this at this age, mate. Especially when you've been unfit and you put an extra few kilos on because your body's not used to carrying this weight. And I think it didn't like me. So I think we're on the right track. We're definitely getting fitter. The body's definitely coming back. It's going to be a matter of how quickly I can get it there. I've literally changed what I've eaten. So during the day, normally when I'm fit, I will eat whatever I want. Literally whatever I want during the day and in the evening. At the moment, all I'm doing is I'm having my protein shake after the gym in the morning, and then I'm not eating till dinner. So literally fasting most of the day, and then just eating at dinner, and it's annoying, but it's working. So hopefully it continues. For context, yeah. Crippy's not him yet. Hill is the DC, yeah, man. It's mad. Hill's been such a good pick. If you picked him up when he was 3.9, I'm kind of gutted at myself that I didn't do it when I had the Mukiele injury. Why? I don't know what I did that week, but why I didn't move for Hill for Mukiele. Maybe I just believed that Mukiele was going to be back quicker than he was. I don't know, but either way, slightly frustrating because he's been mad. He's been a great pick. There's no ifs, buts, and maybes. He's just been a really good pick. All right, let's change this for the second half. There we go, second half. I mean, are we going to get goals in the second half? That's going to be the key question. That's going to be the really key question. I hope there is. Just not for Sunderland. Everyone else can score. I'm happy for everyone else to score. As long as Sunderland don't score, there'll be a nice start, let's be fair. I'll actually get to keep a clean sheet, which feels like a needle in the haystack for me because it just doesn't happen. I fast as well, but eat cucumbers when I feel the need to eat. Yeah, that's a good plan. See, I've literally this week as well, I've upped my water intake to the point where I've actually done pretty well. I've slowed it down because I didn't want to, if I drink too much water, I'm literally chucking a piss every 15 minutes. It's insane. But so I've literally tried to gauge how much water I can drink here. So touch wood. That's why I've mixed it with some Extend just so hopefully it doesn't go straight through me with a little bit of luck. So yeah, that's the plan. But yeah, today's been weird because I'm so used to having a drink, and it feels weird not having my glass here with my rum and coke. But such is life. Sacrifices have to be made occasionally from time to time. And unfortunately, we're making some sacrifices this week. The big man rules. This guy. Even if Mukiele is back, Roofs is still out, and he has a big... Yeah, I agree. In fairness, though, the Sunderland goalkeeper today has been mint. He's made some actually really good saves. So, I can't knock him. Like, for a reserve goalkeeper... I still don't know how Hinsel didn't score, because the keeper's going the wrong way and he's just stuck his foot up and it saved the ball, which is fantastic, really. I got Ballard and Hill. Happy days. Have a pint. Good to see you in the chat, buddy. Hey D-Unit, did you see that the new player Lask signed? He's going to be a handful. Did you see that new player Lask signed? What's his name? I'm just happy my AFL fan is gone. I was going to make some videos on that this year. I've just not enough time in the world. If I had more time, I'd do so much more stuff. Just can't do it all. Sunderland are good regardless. They kept the clean sheet versus... Exactly. Sunderland are actually a pretty good defence. I feel like... I still don't know why the FDR's got them green. Some of the decisions in the FDR make no sense. Like, Spurs is still a grey fixture. Like, in what world is Spurs a grey fixture? Like, who's doing the FDR on the FPL website? Because whoever it is, either they support Spurs, because that's the only explanation I can realistically come up with that makes any kind of sense, because they've been a green fixture for what feels like half the season. And yet somehow, even on the last update, they're still grey. Like, in what world are they... Whoever's doing that is just an idiot. Elberg was brought in January. Probably someone is going to put a bit... Yeah, I would imagine Roofs probably leaves in the summer. I feel like Mukiele will probably leave in the summer as well, because he's been unbelievably good value. And he's just been really good. Mukiele's been first class as a defender this season. Ekatike captain. Let's see how it goes. Yes, very nice. Nunes to Ballard. Sunderland fixtures not bad for the rest of the season. I agree. Sunderland fixtures aren't too bad. I've considered that move myself for next week, because I'm realistically... I'm going to sell Mateus Nunes next week, because I've got no team value lined up in him, right? And I am concerned that Mukiele's not going to be right. And I just want to make sure I've got 3 defenders that actually play. So obviously I'm not selling Gabriel, because he probably is still the best defender to have in the game. We're just going to back in Virgil and Canate against Brighton. I'm not expecting miracles, but at least they're going to play. And then I'm going to move Canate. Sorry, not Canate. Mateus Nunes. I'm just not sure quite to who. Like, the fixtures in general next week. And, like, I'm probably going to buy a Fulham defender. But I can tell you what, it's not going to be Binderson. Binderson will not be coming into my line of thinking at all. I don't care if he's starting against Forest. He is not the answer. He's not exciting. He's a very boring pick. I'm probably going to go Tete, actually. Tete looks like a half-decent shout. If Robinson's back, if Robinson starts against Forest, I'll probably be tempted to buy him, actually, to be fair, because I think that he has actually got some assist threat about him. But I think that's going to be my move next week, 100%. I'm going to move Mateus Nunes for a defender, and then I'm going to wildcard him 32. I'm not even going to think about it. That is literally what I'm going to do. Yeah, it's not been flash, Gary. The football has been boring. 0-0s across the board. FDR Maker just wants to gain rank themselves. True. Senesio on 8DC. Yeah, Hill's already got it, Gary. So it's been happy days if you've got a Bournemouth defender. Or one of the two, anyway. Hill treating me good so far. 3 points, yep. Kenny Tete. Yeah, Kenny Tete could be a good shout, I reckon. Yeah, Tete could be good. That's the one I'm thinking about. Put an end to taking -4 hits. Yeah, I've not taken any the last 2 weeks. No, I took one last week. That's a lie. I didn't take one this week. I was thinking Dan Burn will want to score versus Sunderland. Yes, that's potential. I see Burnley scoring versus Fulham. That's my issue. That's why I want an attacking defender. That's why I'm not interested in Anderson. I want someone that potentially could score me a goal. I actually do think that Burnley could score. I actually don't think there's going to be many clean sheets in game week 30. 1 is my gut feel. Going good if you own Hill. Yep. Sunderland goal in the last minute is written in the stars. Going for Jow. Bro, how did Hinslewood not score? No idea. No idea how he didn't score. He should have scored. Yes, or a Wobie, but obviously not a defender. Big Dan Ballard versus Newcastle. Could be a good shout, to be fair. Because that's going to be post the Champions League. That could actually be a pretty good shout. I don't mind that one. I'm worried Chelsea assets could cook me and then Newcastle get a result here. Andrew does, yeah. D-Unit, you knocking on the door for the top. Mate, I should have been back in the 1 mil. I just shouldn't have benched Gabriel last week. Let's be fair. That was just a pretty dumb decision, to be fair. But these things can happen, alas, from time to time, and I was on the wrong end of them. I've got no one playing in these games. Yeah, I've got Bart Simpson, Gary. It's not been... I mean, the good news is he's still currently on track for a clean sheet. The bad news is that we all know that Brighton and Bart Simpson, generally speaking, go missing from about the 70th minute mark onwards, and he'll concede in that time period. That is my gut feel. If you ask me what it was, that's my gut feel. Also, why is there 2 games at 5:30 today? Is there a reason why there is Arsenal Everton on at the same time as Chelsea Newcastle, and why one of them's not at 3 o'clock? I don't understand why there's 2 games at 5:30. That hasn't happened all season, and now it's happening this week. I don't understand that. Unit, your team value is incorrect. Darry also told you on one of the live streams you don't have 108.7 mil. Yeah, I do. I've got 4.2 million in the bank, and that's currently my team value. I'm pretty sure I've counted that up right. I'm actually going to double check while you say that, but I'm very confident it's correct. It might have gone, I might be out by 0.1 because Sanchez did change. I'm not sure if I did update it. Let's see if I did. 7. My selling value is obviously not the same as my team value, but if you don't sell the player, then it doesn't matter, does it? Actually, I might have miscalculated this. Let's have a look. It's going to go up again overnight. Thiago's going up in price tonight. 105. I'm actually short. I've outdone myself by 0.5. Just double checking. I've added that up right. 6.9. Uncharte's going up tonight as well. 8.7. 10.1. 5.5. Sorry, no. I accidentally put the wrong thing in there. It should be 6.2. It's 104.5. It's correct. Don't know what you're on about. I've got 4.2 in the bank, 104.5 million squad value at the moment with that money in the bank. It's definitely correct. 108.7 mil is my team value. Yeah, that's my actual team value. They're not the selling value. I can't sell the players for all that, obviously. But my selling value is probably closer to 106 now. So it's still pretty good. Playing in the Newcastle Sunderland game feels like a yellow red card magnet. Looks like there won't be a Simpson video being released today. Come on, Brighton Seagulls. Welbeck will score a hat-trick. The Ghost and Nightmare of Hill. No idea. I guess it's due to European games. Very strange. Yeah, I know. Never happened. I can't recall it ever happening before. The good news is the second half is officially underway. So let's get that timer back up and running. Hopefully, we're treated to a couple of goals in the second half. Preferably not for Sunderland, but hopefully for someone else. Nico Williams could be a good gap next week. Yeah, he could be. Forest actually have a half-decent fixture as well, I think, from memory. Who have they got? They've got Spurs, haven't they? Who's got Spurs next week? Nottingham Forest. I might buy Milinkovic. Could that be the week? Like Milinkovic all season. He owes me. For the start of the season when I owned that fraud and he did nothing. Could it be a 1 week play? Gets a DC, gets a headed goal, gets a clean sheet, 17-pointer for a 1 week punt. I actually don't mind that. That could actually be a pretty good shout, you know. I watched the PSG Chelsea game and damn PSG some players and Enrique's some coach through. Yeah, I know. They are honestly a fantastic. If I could pick a new manager for Man United, I would pick Luis and Enrique, and I would just... the problem is, They could bring in Luis Enrique and the owners are still going to be the owners we still have, and they won't give him the funds, they won't give him the players that he actually needs to win, and that's when it all comes crashing down. That's what happens with every single manager at Man United. They talk a big game, they bring in these managers, and then it's just a cyclical thing because we've got the worst owners. Well, not the worst owners because Spurs probably have the worst owners. But we've got one of the worst owners in the Premier League. They don't put money in when they need it. They keep thinking they can get away with the bare minimum. That's the problem. If they actually invested properly, like and had a summer like Liverpool, whatever, I think the recruitment team's actually much better now that they've installed the Vivell and old mate. But outside of that, they're never going to breach that gap with the owners have got because they just won't put their own money in. And that's half the issue. 2 goals, 1 assist from me. Yes, that's fair. Go to points and scroll down. There it is. Yeah, I've got my team value is at 108.7 million, Laurent. If I go to the official website, that's what it says. You're talking about the selling value. I'm talking about team value. Team value and selling value, 2 very different things. Trust. I know what you're talking about, but that is not team value. That's selling value. And that requires you to actually sell the player. So, for example, I'm never going to sell Bruno Fernandes. I'm going to have his team value all season long. So, yeah. The Gary. I was sitting there, I was like going, this dude, I'm going to ban him. I'm going to ban you next time, Gary. Oh, Bart Simpson. Oh, there it is. Sunderland have scored. I said that. I mean, Bart Simpson is just, he's a fraud. He is no good. Bart Simpson concedes yet again, and he should have done better. He should have done better. It's a great goal there from Rig, I think it's Rig, whatever his name is. Bart Simpson. Oh, mate. He's so bad. Go back to the Simpsons, mate. I can't wait to get rid of this fraud on Wildcard. I can't wait to get rid of him. He is so bad. I mean, his positioning's crap. I reckon that's a Bart Simpson error. He should have saved that. Let me have a look. Is that guy onside? The first one when he headed it, is he onside? I don't know. He's definitely onside there. He puts his hand out there, man. Oh, this dude, he's just so funny to watch. He puts out, what was he doing? Oh, he's so bad. Oh, it's offside. It's offside. Yes, it's offside. Bart Simpson's been saved. He's been saved by the flag. Oh, wow. Bart Simpson's been let off. Oh, dear. VAR have given it as offside. I mean, Alderete, I think, with the flicked on header, it was the initial bloke that won the header has been offside. I mean, oh, VAR, hate VAR. I would rather that have been a goal. Would rather that have been a goal. They just love ruling goals out, don't they? It's so frustrating. They always rule out goals. It's crap. Was just on a wonder. First 4 games, though, he does. Brighton, edge of the box, nothing. Out for a goal kick. Oh, the ball's landed on the roof here at Turf Moor. And it's now fallen down off the roof. So rigged. Chris Riggy. Tudor's cooked, yep. This is so funny. Oh, Bart Simpson, man. He's going to concede. I've already come to terms with Bart Simpson conceding in this game. I just wish that had actually counted. He's well offside, actually. For once, this actually isn't that close of a call. He's pretty much his whole body's offside. So it's not one of them close ones. Oh, and Bournemouth went very close there to a flicked on headed goal. I don't know if it was Senesi that went for it or whatever, but it's gone just slightly the wrong side of the post there. Verbruggen's back. Bart Simpson's back, boys. He's back. He's back off from filming. Oh, I'm going to end that poll. All right, there's a yellow card here for Gomez in the Sunderland-Brighton game. Don't know what he did. Oh, he's just pulled him back. You can't be doing that, mate. The amount of stupid free kicks and yellow cards players give away, particularly in midfield areas where there is no promising attack and they just pull them back. And you're like, why are you doing it? Why? Oh, I can't believe it. How long is Bart Simpson going to be back for? That's the key question. I don't know. I really don't know. Are you putting a lot of trust in Palmer? The numbers do look good. So what was the idea behind getting him? Because he plays next week and Semenyo doesn't. And I reckon Semenyo gets benched. That's just my gut read. It's a pure vibes move, to be honest with you. I'm not even going to lie. It's just a move that I thought could bang. And I've seen Newcastle concede 4 penalties this season. Someone corrected me when I said it was 7. All right, Sunderland in behind again. Oh, that's all right. They can do that all day long. They've just kicked that out of bounds. That's a really poor effort there from Gertruda. That's why Mukiele's so good, because Mukiele's balls in from that position are just elite. And that was not elite. That was really embarrassing. Depending what happened to Lafie, man's not in the squad. Yes, that's true. Newcastle home is a good fixture for Palmer, to be fair. Newcastle, yeah. I just think that there's a good chance that Palmer bangs. Like, he could end up on the bench. Oh, no. What is Brian doing? Edge of the box. Oh, thank the Lord. I mean, Sunderland have had some poor... They've made some poor choices here. Bobby just braces that one over the bar. I mean, Bart Simpson, what's he doing, man? Like, why do teams do it? Why do teams invite pressure by passing the ball out from the back if your players can't do it? I mean, Bobby, he put too much on that shot, to be honest. It was always going skyward. It's so frustrating. Bloody clean sheet wipeouts. I mean, at the moment, there are none. There's four lots of people of defenders at the moment going, happy days to keep the scores like this. I mean, in fairness, outside of Tavernier and probably Creepy Jr., no one probably owns any of the attackers here. Sunderland, ball across the box, cleared away there by Brighton. Again, I think that was James Milner getting in the way that time. He's doing well. He's like 40 years old. Burnley, ball into the box. Fleming makes a chance. Anthony on the bound, can't finish. Well blocked there again by Bournemouth. Anthony's had some chances in this game, and Roberto's pick has been so close to coming in, like on 3 occasions. Unfortunately, the closest was the crossbar. He just hasn't quite managed to do it. But he's looked threatening. He's looked good. Long ball into the box. Sunderland. Brighton deal with it. Sunderland will get the header back. They retain, but no, they don't. They've given away possession. Brighton trying some more dodgy back passes. Thankfully, they just kick it up the field this time, which is nice. Dubravka clears the ball. Bournemouth edge of the box. Tavernier! Oh! That was close. That was very close to being a goal. Hasn't missed by much. Gets the ball up on the edge of the box. Goes for the curler, bottom left-hand side. Oh, has it kissed the post on the way past? Oh, it might have. That was so close. Tavernier. Tavernier's having another one of them games. Just really so close, but yet so far. Oh, that's unlucky. Any Tavernier owner's unlucky. That looked like that deserved a goal, to be honest. Newcastle home is a good fixture for Palmer, to be fair. Yeah, Lions on 5 minutes. Another JP haul. Hopefully they both haul. That would be a nice little that would be nice. Very nice. I'm not going to lie. That would be nice. Tav dodging points every week. Legit. He's literally dodging points. He's been so close. I mean, I thought that was it. I was like, when I saw him getting around there, I was like, he's going to put that in like literally just inside the post. I don't know how he's hit it. It's like you're almost deflected, but it didn't deflect, and it's gone wide really, really late. Burnley will have to go for it. They need 3 points here. Yeah, they do. Otherwise, they're going to be relegated, aren't they? Well, very close to it anyway. This game, I swear, someone's surely got to score at some point. There's been so many nearly moments. They just haven't quite got there. All right, Burnley on the charge. That's a pretty good run there from Foster. He's made up a lot of the pitch. And he goes past Hill, and Hill just clatters into him. That's got to be a foul, surely, and it is. Ward-Prowse, this is the kind of position where you like Ward-Prowse on the free kicks. About 5 metres outside the box. Hill's complaining about something. I mean, you can't just be pushing him over, mate. That was clearly in the back. I mean, Foster's actually done really well to get round him there. Was it Foster? No, it's Laurent. Sorry, Laurent did really well to get round him. Isn't Laurent a defender? What's he doing up there? It's actually a really good play from him, to be honest. Done well to win the free kick too. Sunderland goalkeeper clearing the ball away. All right, Ward-Prowse. This is why they brought him to the club, right? For this kind of delivery. Can he find a Burnley player in the box? Or can he just go for goal? Bournemouth would be lucky to keep a clean sheet. Yeah. I feel like both teams have been very lucky to be keeping clean sheets at the moment because I feel like both teams probably should have scored. Both of them had a pretty good XG numbers in this game without actually scoring. All right, ball into the box. Good ball there from Ward-Prowse. Beats everyone, unfortunately. It's hoovered up on the back stick by Anthony, who whips the next ball back into the box. Can they find a header? Oh, they do! Is it Fleming that gets up there? It is. It's Fleming that gets up there, but he puts it over the bar. Another good chance goes begging there for Burnley. And Fleming. Brighton, ball into the box. Rebounded out. There's a Sunderland player down. Nothing doing. The ref doesn't stop it. They go round the outside. Now they're claiming oh, it's a goal. It's gone in. I don't know what I thought. I thought they'd gone behind. Minte's given Brighton the lead. So after going a goal down, having it ruled out for offside, Brighton have now taken the lead. And a very bizarre sequence of events. Diarra was left on the floor for what feels like an eternity. And it's now 1-0 to Brighton. What a turn of events. That has to be an own goal, surely. There's no way he's actually scored that. Let me see the replay. So the ball's into the box. It's cleared away. Diarra's on the floor. Is that guy offside? I don't know. Could be. Minte then goes in. How's he scored that? How has he scored that? It's actually a shot. It's actually a Minte goal. I don't understand how he scored that. I mean, that's got to be some fluke. How is he? Did it hit Did it hit Van Heck? Did it hit Van Heck? I can't tell if that hit Van Heck. If it hit Van Heck, it's offside. It's very close. It's very close. But it looks like it is going to be a goal to Minte. Minte goal. Brighton have finally got us a goal during the live watch long. And for all the teams, that's the one where I'm like, that was pretty good. I feel kind of bad, though, that guy asked me about Minte, and I was like, just get rid of Minte. And here's Minte, he's just scored a goal. I mean, that is peak FPL if ever I've seen it. I mean, Diarra's sitting there with Dunk, right? Oh, mate, he just... That's embarrassing. Dunk literally just pushed him over. I don't think VAR will rule that out because he literally just went looking for the push and just fell over like a sack of the old potatoes rolling around in the dustbin, and then just sat on the floor. Like, he could have got up. He had every chance to get up. The only thing I'd say is that Van Heck, I mean, like, how close is Van Heck there? I mean, but it's a goal. It's a goal anyway. It's a goal. It's 1-0 Brighton. We've finally got a goal. Let's update that score. Well, that's exciting. At least we've got a goal. It took a while to get one, but we've got one. Let's see if we can get a few more. The annoying thing is it's just going to make Sunderland want to attack more now, that's not overly flash. Maybe Bart Simpson will get those save points. Maybe this will be the monster haul for the Bart. Sunderland now pushing. It's another corner there. Burnley into the box. Oh, good challenging there from Bournemouth. I mean, Bournemouth have defended exceptionally well in this game. But I tell you what. Sunderland got a corner here. This is where I get nervous. This is where it goes pear-shaped. 15 minutes in. Can Bart Simpson hold off the filming for another half an hour? I don't know. Tarkowski not in the squad. What? And no Branthwaite. I miss Minte not being good. Arsenal team, I don't know what happened to Tarko. Arsenal has Calafiori. Bugger! My Hincapi shout is not going to come in because he's not starting. I can't believe that. That's why Trout said it was a bad pick. I was like, I actually thought there was no way in the world he'd start Calafiori in this game because Hincapi's been starting all the games recently. I actually can't believe he's benched him. I'm assuming Hincapi's benched. Yes, João Pedro, Palmer all starting. Fantastic. Oh, and Sanchez. I tell you what, now it's critical. Bart Simpson needs to keep a clean sheet now. Come on, Bart. Come on. Can he do it? Can Bart Simpson do me a favour? I'm not holding my breath at all. But I am a little bit. All right, Jimenez and Adley are on for Bournemouth. They've just made a double change. I didn't actually catch who went off there, so maybe someone can fill me in. Because I was busy watching Sunderland probing and I was like, getting concerned. Creepy Jr. still looks like he's on, so it wasn't him. Tavernier still looks like he's on as well. Or maybe Creepy Jr.'s off. No, he's still on. I can still see him. Ryan goes around the outside of Kyle Walker. Nah, can't cut in. Sunderland. Edge of the shot. Again, ball in the stands. I mean, Bobby's probably not got too much longer, I wouldn't have thought, because most of his shots have been bang average. Oh, Bournemouth almost in again, not quite. Creepy Jr. can't quite control the ball. Is Tavernier off? Maybe Tavernier went off. I can't see him out there. Oh, yeah, I can see him. I have no idea who went off for Bournemouth. Apparently injured in training. Christian Smith off. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I just, didn't catch who. I now Dan Ballard's down on the ground now, getting a little bit of treatment here for Sunderland. This doesn't look good. Is it a knee? Is he testing out a knee, a hamstring? Looks like the back of his knee they're holding. Oh, Burnley, edge of the box. Even Nielsen goes for a volley. Nothing doing. Blocked. Cleared away. This is concerning. If you've got Dan Ballard, he's down getting some treatment. He's back up now. He'll be fine. He'll walk that off. Big Dan Ballard's fine. Well, it looks like he's fine. Or is he getting subbed? Who's number 5? Oh, Dan Ballard's going off. Oh, dear. Dan Ballard's going off. Maybe it's not so good. Maybe they were just creating time so they could take him off. That's no good. So Anian is on. And Ballard's off. If I've got that right. I'm sure I've got that right. Our defence is in trouble. I need Joachim Henderson to start. Could be illness. It could, yeah. I mean, Tarkowski missing a game. He hasn't missed a game all season. I mean, how old is he? 32, 33? I mean, it's surprising he hasn't missed a game all season when he's that age, but he's been actually pretty robust. Robinson is a Mukiele replacement for next week. I'm tempted by Robinson in for Mateus Nunes and then just hope Mukiele plays. That's my gut read at the moment. But if there's confirmation that Mukiele definitely starts, I might just not bother making a transfer and just roll one. Let's be fair, I'm making a transfer next week. Who am I kidding here? It's going to be Mateus Nunes, I think, would be my guess. A knee in for Ballard, yep. Will we get a goal in the other game? That's the key question here. I'm not sure we do. Actually, I need some commentary. That's better. Liverpool paved the way for other teams to beat Sunderland at home. Legit. Why has he dropped? No idea. I just think he's not playing. I don't think he's in the squad. I don't think Bramford is either. Sunderland, edge of the box. They tee it up, but thankfully it's gone wide again. I mean, I feel like Sunderland have just been probing all this half. I feel like the Verbruggen clean sheet wipeout is 100% loading. I don't see a world where he keeps a clean sheet based off what I've seen here early doors. Tede is probably more nailed than Robinson. I don't mind the Tede shout. I think he could be good. Yeah, I agree. The Robinson and testing, I forgot about that baller. You're dead right about that. Hoping Burnley score. I hope Burnley score as well, just for the laughs. Mukiele out until the end of the month, they said. He said that in the press conference yesterday, or whenever it was, they had it. I feel like he was pretty confident that Mukiele would be right for game week 31. But we'll have to wait and see. All right, Brighton probing here. Nothing doing. Still 1-0 in that game. Danny Welbeck retrieves the ball. All right, Burnley are about to make a change here. It's Foster off. And someone on. I've seen the Foster off. They're taking a long time to put in who's coming on. It's Edwards on. Edwards has recovered, so he's on off the bench now for Foster for the last 25 minutes in that game. Maybe, I mean, both teams have made changes now. We still have no goals to show for it. Burnley really have to go for it, don't they? Like they're at home. I mean, they know they're going down. Let's be fair. They're not kidding themselves. They know they're going down. Marcus Edwards in for Foster. Yep. I mean, at the moment, the Tavernier shout. I know there's still a fair bit of time left in this game, but I mean, he's been so unlucky. He could have, on another day, he could have had a goal and assist in this game quite comfortably. But he hasn't yet. All right, here we go. Chance for Bournemouth. Nothing doing. Cleared away again by Burnley. Both defences have been elite in this game. Oh, Anthony, that wasn't the play. He was away there. That was a really good chance of Burnley to break, but he just couldn't find the right pass and gifted the ball straight back to Bournemouth, who fired into Even Ilson, and unfortunately Even Ilson can't do anything with it. Brighton pushing, probing. Can they get here? Yes, they can. Can they get a second? Oh, no. Oh, dear. Gomez has just leant back in his armchair and he's put that one harmlessly over the bar there. That's not going to trouble anyone, mate. Tonali also out for... I mean, this is looking good for Chelsea. This is looking good for Chelsea, you would think. Let's actually have a look at those lineups. Actually, we'll do that at the end of the game. We've got half an hour to kill between the end of this game and the other one starting. So we'll cover those things there. All right, Burnley are wasting some time here. Someone's down on the ground, doing some weird side stretching, just sitting there. What's he doing? Is there someone coming on to treat him, or are we just sitting there watching him sit there on the floor? Okay, now there's someone out there. The doctors have finally got out there. What's wrong with him? Weird. Has he got concussion or something? Let me have a look. All right, ball in. Cuts it back. Has he done his groin? Oh, what the hell did he do? It didn't even look like anything happened to him, and he just goes down on the ground. And he starts immediately calling for a sub. So he's no good. Something's wrong with him. It looks, to be honest, I have no idea what's wrong with him. It looks like a groin or something. Bizarre. Anyway, Burnley are going to be forced into a sub here because he looks cooked. I mean, he signalled to the bench straight away. There didn't look like there was any contact. Didn't look like anything. He's done. He's done. All right, Brighton give away a goal kick here. Nothing doing there. 20 minutes and plus injury time for Bart Simpson to keep a clean sheet. Can it be done? The closer it gets, the more I think that maybe it could be Bart Simpson's day. But let's be fair. I'm not expecting that to come in. Really not expecting that to come in. Bournemouth 4 draws in a row of either 0-0 or 1-1 has now become so uninteresting. Yeah, they haven't been attacking well, have they? I mean, they're safe. They're not going to get dragged into a relegation battle or anything like that. But, I mean, from defensively, I mean, they went for a while there where defensively they were rubbish. And now all of a sudden they're looking not too bad again, which is interesting. Declan Rice starts for Arsenal. Wow, so Madueke and Saka are both starting together. That's interesting. Kai Havertz up top. That is no good for my draft team. I've still got bloody Gyökeres in it. Oh, it's frustrating. Oh, well. Draft has not gone my way this year. I've had too many bloody duds that I thought were going to be good that have been rubbish. Oh, that was a bit of a tasty challenge there from Minte. Gets away with it, just about. Electric Steve down, it seems. Yes, that's the one. Steve. Electric Steve, I like that. All right, Bournemouth. Can anyone find a goal in this game? Ball in, Creepy Jr., back stick. Ryan can't bring it down under control. They wave. Oh, Electric Steve's back. I thought he was cooked. He's not cooked. He's back out there. Signalling for a sub after about 5 minutes laying on the floor, having a rest. He's good to go, folks. He's back in the game. Electric Steve's back in the game. Until he's not. Or even Nilsson, shot straight at Dubravka. Dubravka saves. "19 minutes to a Bart Simpson clean sheet. Can it be done?" All right, Burnley. Anthony down away down here on the left-hand side. Ball into the box. Decent ball. Goes towards a fast stick. Cleared away there by Truffett, and that's going to be a throw into Burnley. Did they recharge, mate? They must have sent the recharge button out there, I reckon. Send the battery pack out. Give him a little boost. Good to go. Literally good to go. Burnley always find a way. They do. Literally, they normally always find a way to score a goal. So we'll have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see. Kyle Walker with a long throw here. What can he conjure up? Anything miraculous? Have a beer's reviews. Nothing, ball into the box there. It's just hoofed up into the air. Anthony, ooh, sloppy takedown. That's given away a throw in there. Nothing doing. Sunderland, they've sent a visit. Anian. Anian's going to try his luck at doing a Mukiele type throw into the box. I love the long throws. You know what the good thing was? I'm not going to lie. Like, Amarin embraced the set piece rubbish, right? We had the Dallo, what was the pathetic Dallo long ball into the box. How the hell he got 3 assists out of that this season? I still don't know. Bart Simpson, save! Bart Simpson, save! I don't know if that's taken him to the save point yet or not, but Bart Simpson needed there to make sure he didn't concede, and he didn't concede. He lives to fight on yet again, old Bart. Sunderland probing, ball into the box, cleared away. Sunderland player goes down. Now the ref's going to play a free kick. I mean, that is the definition of non-advantage. But Minte's going to get a yellow card here. He probably needs to shut up, otherwise he'll talk himself off the field after giving Brighton the lead. These games are boring me, so I'm messing about on YouTube. Nice. This is my... Oh, okay. Have a beer reviews. I like it. Bart Simpson save point. Yes. Is it in? Is he in with a save point? That's huge. He could be on for a huge score, you know. If somehow he miraculously keeps a clean sheet, he could be on for a 10-pointer. No, shut up. As soon as I said that, I've jinxed myself by saying that. He's now going to get 3 points. He's now going to get 3 points. Ball into the box. Cleared away there by Brighton. This is the time when Bart normally concedes, by the way, folks. 75 minutes into the game, that's when he normally concedes. Right, Lucas Perez and Worrell are coming on. Electric Steve has officially run out of juice, and he needs to be shut down for the rest of the game. He's off. And so is number 3, whoever that is. I mean, who the hell did they replace them with? Like that tall bloke, that must be the Worrell. Worrell must be that really tall bloke. He looked a fishy character. A really fishy character. Good luck, Murat. Thank you. I mean, Bart Simpson, that was a nice little save. Has to be fair. He should have saved that all day long. It wasn't like the best header in the world you've ever seen in your life. Brighton on 10 wins, 10 draws and 10 losses. They got to keep this win. They love it, don't they, Brighton? They really do love it. They're like the ultimate mid-table team. You never know what you're going to get. You never know what you're going to get. Oh, Hannibal Redbreast just earned himself a yellow card in the Burnley Bournemouth game as well. Minte looks like he's being subbed here for De Kuyper. That concerns me. Looks like Brighton are going defensively. Never good news. I think they might have subbed Minte for his own good. He looked a little bit wound up after that tackle or whatever where he gave away the yellow card, so maybe that's why. All right, we wait for the Sunderland free kick to take place. The annoying thing is this Sunderland-Brighton game is going to have at least 6 minutes of injury time because obviously it was the VAR check I mean, Hannibal Medbury, he's lucky that's not a red card, you know, because his legs really slipped up there. It's quite high, like on the top of his foot. So he's kind of lucky the ref's only given a yellow card. Another foul here. Brighton keep giving away free kicks. Why are they giving away free kicks in dangerous positions as well? We can't afford to be doing that. Sideshow Bob Hannibal loves a yellow card. He does. More save points. Oh, Bart. Bart. Good old Bart. We all love a Bart. Until we don't. Well, Dunk's on 3 bonus points. He's on 40 points. Oh, sorry, 40 on the bonus point system is Dunk. I was like, how? He didn't get the goal. He didn't get the assist. How's Dunk on 3 bonus points? He's not even on the DC. He's only got 7 DC. That's really bizarre. Oh, well. Whatever. I have no idea why Dunk's on that many. It must be his pass rate. He must have a really high pass rate. He does touch the ball a lot. Like, Dunk definitely has a lot of passes. Burnley, out to the edge of the box, into the box. Going for goal, blocked again. This game's been the story of balls getting into the box and then blocked. Or chances missed. Nothing really exciting. Bournemouth doing nothing there again. Into the last 12 minutes now of the Sunderland-Brighton game. Yeah, this Burnley-Bournemouth game, it started off looking like both teams are going to score, and now it really looks like neither team are going to score. It literally looks like neither team's going to score here. All right, Bournemouth look like they're about readying to make a couple more changes there as well. Wow, Voltemada's back in midfield again for Newcastle. What the hell? It's like he's trying to turn him into Jolinton. It's mad. Zaka, this is like Zaka range, isn't it? I'm just watching this free kick. This is like the perfect position for Zaka to put his foot through it and probably score a goal. We wait. Bournemouth probing into the box. Nothing doing. Go for a free kick straight into the wall. That's happy days. Nothing doing there. Apparently, the ref reckons there was some contact between the Burnley player and Evan Ilson in the box and basically his way to play on. Let me see if I agree. Tell you what, looks, I don't know. I tell you what, I reckon that he's already falling to ground, to be fair. He's already falling to ground. So I can kind of see what the ref's on about there. Feels like a lifetime ago now. Mintel was my wildcard hero earlier in the season. That's mad, isn't it? 6 points total in the last 11 weeks, but of course the 1 week, 1 week league had no players. Oh, mate. I still don't know how he scored that goal. In fairness, he's only on the 2 bonus points because he got that yellow card. So it's not a huge haul for him. I mean, it's a decent haul, but it's not a huge haul for him. Sunderland, ball back into the box. Cleared away. Brighton claiming a free kick. Nothing doing. It's going to be another corner here for Sunderland. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe Dunk's just got himself in the way a lot, and even though it doesn't look like he's done a hell of a lot, that's just racked up the bonus points on the bonus point system. I don't know. Dunk is fighting hard for his clean sheet. He is. To be honest, I'm happy he is. Only 2 actual channels though. fair. I know what you're talking about. All right, Creepy Jr.'s off for Bournemouth. So if you've got him, he's going to be blanking with 2 points. Brooks is on replacing him. Is there going to be a goal in that game? I feel like that game... I mean, I thought the Brighton-Sunderland game actually had 0-0 written all over it. But maybe I got the wrong game with 0-0. I did say Bournemouth versus Burnley I reckon would be a draw. And at the moment, it's well on track to be a draw. I also... Ooh! What's the Sunderland goalkeeper doing there? I don't know, but he's got away with it. That looked like a handball from Van Heck, but apparently not. Oh, and then he's got... What's he doing there? He's going for a holiday. Going for a holiday. All right, Brighton clear the ball away again. I mean, literally, Brian are just kicking the ball to Sunderland at the moment. And Sunderland are literally rinse and repeating. I have no confidence in this clean sheet. It's literally all one-way traffic. It's all Sunderland traffic. Can Bart Simpson hold on? Can he hold on? Can he hold the fort? Can he hold the fort? All right, ball into the box again from Sunderland. Nothing doing. Dunk tries to clear it. He's claiming something. I don't know what he's claiming. Maybe he's saying that bloke was offside that challenged him, and he agrees. The linesman agrees. It was offside. So Dunk knew what he was on about. That's why Dunk's getting 3 points. Brooks for Croupy, yep. So much for Hincapié. Oh, mate, I know. Trout must have known. I didn't think that he'd change it. Like, Hincapié's been starting, like, most of the games for Arsenal of late, and Calafiori's been on the bench, but yeah, no good. I just checked this. Here's my disgusting fact about the current FPL season. The sixth current highest scoring forward is outscored by 20 defenders. I know, that's insane, isn't it? That I don't think there's ever been a season where that's kind of happened. That's mad. 20 defenders. That's what DC's done to the game. It's added so many more points. Just unfortunately, they're not exciting points to get. No one actually knows what a DC is. You just get lucky and you get the points, or you don't get lucky and you don't get the points. I mean, Hill and Senesi are probably both on monster hauls. I haven't even bothered to check that, to be honest. Because I'd imagine they've both got the DC now. Let me see. I'll have a quick look. Yeah, Hill 14, Senesi 11. Smith's on 3 bonus points. Hill and Humphreys on 2 each. So Hill's having a huge game. He's got 10 points at the moment as things stand there. I'd imagine it's the DCL unit. 6 forwarders like Mateta. Well, there's Haaland, Thiago, Bowen, João Pedro, Ekitike. That's 5. I would hazard a guess and say the 6th is probably the DCL unit. I could be wrong. It might not be him, but I reckon it probably is. I'm trying to think of anyone else that maybe has done just as good, but I don't think there is. Burnley clear it away again. Oh, now the brake's on. Hannibal Mabry. Oh, Hannibal Mabry. That's a horrible touch. That's horrible. Now Bournemouth have got a chance on the reverse end. Ball into the box. Unfortunately, they put it out for a goal kick. This game has been so devoid of quality. It's actually, I mean, if it wasn't for the Sunderland-Brighton game, which has definitely been more exciting the second half, then it would have been a very tough 2 hours to cover, to be honest. Haaland, Pedro, Thiago. Oh, yeah, I was right. DCL unit. There are 20 defenders with more points, especially after today's games. Yeah, legit. They're all racking up the points again today. James Hill's ridiculous for his price. He is. The thing is it's Hill and Senesi will 100%. They will both 100% get DC next week against Man United as well. So maybe they're just a good transfer in, you know. But the fixtures for Bournemouth after that aren't flash. And I feel like if they were playing someone other than Burnley, they would have conceded today. Because Burnley had some amazing chances in that first half and probably should have scored. Brighton probing, nothing doing. Oh, actually, Dekaipa picks up the ball. He picks up the ball and gives away the ball. Or maybe it wasn't Dekaipa, I'm not sure. Van Heck, tracking. Great tackle from Van Heck. He did very well there. Won that ball beautifully. Unfortunately, he can't quite prevent the throw-in. So it's going to be, oh, mate. Sunderland have just pushed Van Heck on the floor, and now they're just wasting time. I mean, that's just wasting time. That is. And pretty stupid, to be honest. I mean, he's lucky he didn't get booked for that. That was a bit silly and overzealous. We're 5 minutes away past injury time from Bart Simpson showing up for the unit. I shouldn't say that. I'm not going to say it again until the game's over. I'm not going to say it again because it's going to come back and bite me on the ass. I've got full faith in this happening. Literally full faith in those things happening. All right, Bournemouth, can they keep it in? No, another goal kick. I mean, Bournemouth have been poor. This second half, Bournemouth have actually not looked like scoring. Other than that one Tavernier chance where I thought he was going to score, that's it. That's all they've created. They've created nothing else. In fact, they've actually got progressively worse the longer the game's gone on. And Burnley have been exactly the same, to be fair. They've looked just as listless. It seems that since Semenyo let Bournemouth become a super defensive team, yeah, they have. They have, you're right. Van Heck is a good player. I think a big club is going to put a bid in for him too. Yeah, potentially. He's not a bad defender. He's actually really good. If you chuck him up forward and you need a goal, he's actually pretty good at getting on the end of stuff as well, surprisingly. I did Timber to Hill and Sanchez to Kelleher. Been very good so far. Yep, I would agree. That's a pretty good move so far, to be fair. All right, surely there's going to be a few more changes here. Looks like Brodger's going to come on for Burnley. Ryan's off, and number 26 is on. I don't have no idea who that is. Unal is on for Ryan, so Ryan's off. Brighton, Hinselwood's going off for Brighton. I'm not sure who's coming on for him, but he's off. Who the hell's come on for him? Ayari's come on for Hinselwood. Ayari's good at getting a goal, so maybe there's a small chance he could actually get a goal here. We'll have to wait and see. Bart Simpson wasting time, man. Just kick the ball. I don't need yellow cards because this is what happens. You'll concede after the 90th minute. You'll get booked and you end up with 2 points because you take about 1 minute to get the ball back into the play. Oh, I hate when goalkeepers do that. Just get on with it. Like, all they do is add the time on at the end of the game. You're literally saving no one any time at all. It's not even like Sunderland are putting that much pressure on. Like, you're just literally dicing with getting booked for no reason. Other than just being a bit of a nonce, to be honest. All right, Fleming's going off here for Burnley. Brodger's coming on for him. And Lorentz going off as well. And one of the blokes I can't pronounce, Uga Jokoboku, is coming on. Can he be the answer? That dude scored already a worldie this season, so you never know. Maybe he can hit another humdinger from 30 yards out. Who knows? I'm not putting my money on it, that's for sure. In game week 27, Hill on 9-7. Yeah, he's having a really good game, isn't he? Did he get booked? I thought he'd be on more. No one's been booked in that game, have they? Has he lost a bonus point? Oh, he has. Yeah, he's gone down. Trafford's overtaken him. I mean, it's very close. Smith 31, Trafford 29, Humphreys and Hill 28, Senesi 27, Scott 25. I mean, what a boring game. That second half has been unbelievably boring. Wow, it's really tight for the bonus as well in the Brighton Sunderland game at the moment. It's currently 3 to Dunk, Minte on 2, and there's 3 players sharing 1 at the moment, which is Cogladu, Van Heck, and Gross. I tell you what, these games. Yeah, they're both on. Brodger and Jokoboku is on. Yep. Everyone from Bournemouth defence got DC versus Burnley. I know. This is because Burnley have actually been pretty attacking in this game. They just don't have that much quality. And here we go, another bloody long throw into the box. They flick it on. Petrovic claims it. Nothing doing. 8 minutes of injury time. 8 minutes of injury time in the Bournemouth. Sorry, no, not in the Bournemouth game. In the Sunderland-Brighton game. 8 more minutes to endure Bart Simpson. Oh. This isn't going to be good viewing, is it? It's not going to be good viewing. He's 100% going to cock it up. It's going to be like the 97th minute, and Bart Simpson will do something stupid. And he'll concede. There's 8 minutes in the Burnley-Bournemouth game as well. What? Not only do I have to endure 2 really boring games, but now we're going to add on an extra 8 minutes to both boring games. Burnley? Nothing. Oh, mate. Burnley's just not very good. I feel like they've had a number of good breaks in this game and they've just consistently cocked them up. Like, consistently just done nothing with them. And Bournemouth have just been arse. And I say that and they almost scored. Even Ilson, I mean, he should have scored in this game, shouldn't he? Like, he should be sneaking around there. He's onside. He gets there. The whole game's just been filled with a lack of quality. The Premier League stinks. It does. It's been absolutely shown up in Europe. A Bart-owned goal would be such a clown show. That I'd actually find that pretty funny, to be fair. If Bart Simpson scored an own goal, I'd be like, this fraud. Oh. That would actually be pretty well funny, to be fair. 8 minutes of Bart Simpson to save a pen, honestly. Imagine if they conceded a penalty and actually saved it and end up with like a 15-point haul from Bart Simpson. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. Realistically, is it going to happen? 100% not. But we'll see. Seeing midfielder Willock, Ramsey and Walter, do you wish you'd captain Palmer? Do you take naps throughout the day? Me? No, not normally. Do I wish I'd captain Palmer? Now that he's starting, potentially. I also think that maybe I should have started João Pedro, but we'll see. Bournemouth, this is a chance. Oh, they put it wide. Unal's on and he's just passed it wide. He's passed it wide. I mean, that's probably been Bournemouth's best chance outside that Tavernier one. It was a great first time ball into the box. Unal just does nothing with it. He's just done now. All right, Brian are wasting some more time here. They're about to make a double change. 5 more minutes to endure of that game. About 6 more minutes. No, slightly less than that. It's about another 4 minutes to endure the Sunderland-Brighton game by the time this game gets underway again. And it's about another 5 minutes in this Burnley-Bournemouth game. I mean, just a slugfest. A slugfest. This has been an advertisement of the Premier League for season 25-26. What's it been filled with? Nothing. Nothing. Except DC. That's all it's been filled with. A bunch of DC frauds picking up points for just kicking and hacking the ball away. Oh, what has life become? It just scores out nowhere, then vanishes for a couple of weeks. Everyone's sitting on La Liga until City loses 3-0 to Madrid. Yeah. Wait, is that the Sunderland Newcastle? It is. How on earth do you manage then watching all these games of Australia? Oh, I go to sleep and I sleep till like midday on a Sunday. That's how I do it. Yeah. So normally my game, actually I'm going to have to adjust my sleeping pattern a little bit this season because I'm going to be playing sport and I'm going to have to be down there at 12 o'clock on a Sunday. I'm going to have to work out how I'm going to do that later on in the season, but for now that's neither here nor there. But yeah, I sleep most of Sunday and then I get up, do some activity for 4 or 5 hours. Then I watch the football and then I go to bed and then I reset the body clock on Monday night. That's essentially what I do. And then I have normally really good week's worth of sleep and then I'm sweet again for the weekend. Yeah, it is. It sounds like it's going to get overrun. Dollington bench tonight. Like, I get it. They obviously, as I said, I was like, I thought Newcastle might do this because I don't realistically think that there's a chance that they can finish in the top 4 or 5. And I feel like Eddie Howe almost had to do it because of Newcastle. Sorry, not Newcastle, because of Barcelona. Whereas I felt like Chelsea kind of know they're already out of Europe, right? If you can overturn a 3-goal deficit at home, you've had a day, and I don't think it's realistic. So I'm not surprised Chelsea have put out a really strong lineup. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, I thought there was going to be half a moment there. All right, Sunderland free kick. This is it. I said 97th minute. Sunderland ball into the box, cleared away there. It's going to be a corner. No. throw in, long throw in to endure. We should have gone with Hill. You should have. Munoz or Wilson miss out. Hill first off the bench. Nice. Oh, another good chance there for Bournemouth. Nothing doing. Brighton, can they clear it away? Sunderland just pile in. Nothing doing. 1.5 minutes left for Bart Simpson to stay in the game. Hill going to be 6 million next season. Newcastle's just going for it versus Barca next week. Exactly. Big Dan Burn rested too. Wow. Is Hall playing? But the aura killer Tino Livramento starts. That's surprising. I thought like that's the kind of player you would have kept for Barcelona, but that's who knows. Eddie Howe works in mysterious ways. Hall left back. JP hat-trick incoming. I mean, it's going to be a fun watch or a really bad watch, either or. I mean, the Sunderland-Brighton games, the Sunderland fans are heading for the exits. Is it possible that Bart Simpson can actually get me a clean sheet? I feel like Sanchez is just as good. I mean, in fairness, I still expect Newcastle to score tonight. They're playing Anthony Gordon, Barnes. I feel like that will be enough to actually probably score a goal or so or whatever. Can Burnley find it? Oh, Burnley are through. This is the moment. Oh, it's a horrible first touch. That first touch is a first touch of, I was going to say of a RAPIST, but that's essentially what that first touch was, because he should have been through to goal and having a shot, and he bottled it. He completely bottled it. Oh, that was I saw it and I was like, he's going to get in. He's just got to play the ball. He played the ball, nothing doing. And then Bart Simpson sitting there watching the ball go over his net. We've played the allotted amount of injury time. Is Bart Simpson going to come in? I don't know. Is Bart Simpson going to come in? Oh, one can hope. One can hope. Just blow the damn whistle. Give Bart Simpson the clean sheet. It feels so rare to get a clean sheet in this game for me this season. Van Heck plays it back. Bart Simpson probably lie on the floor. Just blow the whistle, ref. Blow the whistle. Come on, Bart. Oh, what are we waiting here? We've played almost an extra 40 seconds now. I mean, how much more time is he going to play? Another ball pumped forward. That's it. Bart Simpson, he's coming for the D-Unit. What a call. I mean, I bench Sanchez. Bart Simpson's going to come in with an 8-pointer. Yes, Bart. Get in. Burnley versus Bournemouth. That's finished 0-0. So happy days if you own Hill, Senesi. They've all gone big tonight. I mean, they're both. Hill's sitting on a 9-pointer as things stand. And I think Senesi is going to be sitting on an 8-pointer. So happy days if you own any of them. And if you own Bart Simpson and you paid him on field, happy days. He's also, I think, he's definitely getting 7. I don't know if he's getting 8. I had told me this week that many people would pay to have Michael. Yeah, it gets a bit wavy. Yeah, my hair's getting long enough now that I can actually start doing stuff with it again. But I just haven't. I've just left it how it fell out of the shower today. Got Barnes in other games. Comes in clutch occasionally. Senesi 8 points. We'll take it. D got a ponytail back there. Hill 8-pointer. Hope been really bad this season. Lots of mistakes. I'm just happy that I got a clean sheet. That just doesn't happen for me normally. So that's really good. We'll take that all day long. Happy days. Move that behind there. Let's have a look. All right, so let's move that there for a second. Let's move that over there. Very good. All right, leave that there. All right, where are we at? I can't believe Bart Simpson's kept a clean sheet. I can't believe it. I mean, that's a good start. That's actually, Bart Simpson's just scored more points than my entire defence scored last week. Crazy. That was not on my bingo ticket, but I'll take it all day long. He's fallen out of the bonus to fraud. He's only on 7 points. He's 1 point off. So Dunk's on 3 with 43. Minte on 2 with 38. Van Heck and Gross on 31. And then Verbruggen's he hasn't fallen. He just hasn't gained anything. He's on 30. Surely they find him a point somewhere. Get him an 8-pointer. Verbruggen and Hill on the bench, that's rough. I got a clean sheet, can't believe it. The D-Unit's coming for Gary. I mean, it's a good start, but I do expect Kelleher to be pretty good against Wolves, though, to be fair. Congrats about now. Time to see Gabriel DC's and Arsenal CS. What a game. Legit. Come on, Brighton. Got James Hill on my team. Kicking myself now for not staying to Bravka instead of Eminatnes. Yet fair. Won't be a Simpson video being released today. No, there won't be. Why don't you start Nunes over Canade? Because I just love watching double Liverpool defence suck, which is why I just doubled down on it. Take all the clean sheets we can at this point in the season. Will feel like a rarity between now and the end. I couldn't start Dubravka ahead of Raya, but I would hit the bench boost if Mukiele was fit. I was tempted to buy a bench boost this week if Mukiele had been fit. I actually considered just moving him and playing it this week. And the fact that Sanchez is starting, I'm like, oh, I could have got away with it, you know. What he does with his hands under that desk is nothing to him. I thought Sunderland, Brighton would have had a draw written all over it. Well, I swapped him to Sanchez. Another horror week incoming. Cheers, Tommy. He's a nice guy, though. Can't blame him. Yet fair. Congrats on the whole. I know. I think it's nice. Let's be fair. I've been well due a keeper haul for quite a while, so that's a positive. We've only got the 3 players playing in the next game, so I'm going to quickly update my score for them. Thankfully, João Pedro, Palmer are both starting. So is Gabriel. And Sanchez is also starting on the bench, so it'll be interesting to see if he can keep more than 7 points. But at the moment, you've got to be pretty happy with that as an owner. There we go. Bart Simpson. I mean, I had no confidence. And the fact that they scored, and I thought, it's just lucky it wasn't offside. There's no other way to describe it. It's just lucky that was not offside, because it should have been. I mean, it was offside, so I suppose you can say, you know, it wasn't that unlucky or whatever, but I thought for all money that they were going to I thought they were going to concede. I'm not going to lie. I thought they were going to concede. The entire game, I thought they were going to concede. It's actually a miracle that they didn't, to be fair. All right, let's do that. That's going to be full time now. Well, I mean, what a boring 2 hours of football. I mean, great advertisement for the Premier League after all their teams get rinsed midweek. And here we are, subjected to more crap football. I mean, I don't know what to say at this point. There's no words I can use to describe just how poor the football's been in general this season. And like last year, there was just so many good moments. Like literally every game felt like there was multiple goals. The players everyone like kind of buys or whatever like to bring into their teams, they were all banging. This year, no one's banging. They're all banging no points. That's what they're banging this year. They're all banging no points. Alas, I need to send that backward. There we go. I need to send that backward. All right, look at that. I've managed to update that very quickly. It's not bad. It's a bit easy when you've only got 2 games to cover. It'll be the same next as well. I'm updating Bart's points right now. Don't stress. I'm also putting the points in for João Pedro, Palmer, and Gabriel because they're all starting. I'm not going to waste my time doing that in another 10 minutes or whatever it is. Star of the week. Man, he might feature. I might put Bart Simpson as the star of the week. Definitely possible. Not going to lie, it's definitely possible that could happen. All right, there we go. I can update my points now. Bart Simpson's definitely on 7. He might get a bonus point added, but I'm not counting on it. So yeah, currently we're going to be on 10 points. Bart Simpson with the nice little clean sheet there, which is quite nice. Triple Bournemouth defence. Wow, calm. I mean, all those people that sat there and played Hill and Senesi this week looking like geniuses. Captain Gordon, I think, going to be super high scoring game. Yeah, fair. Is Hill getting a bonus point today? Actually, let me check that. Hill getting a bonus point today. Let's have a look. Bonus points in that game. No. Yes, he is. Wow. So it's really tight in that game as well. So Trafford's getting 3. Smith's getting 2. And Senesi, Hill, and Scott are all getting 1 each. So Hill and Senesi are both going to end up on 9 pointers. As things stand. Tavernier 1 off DC. He was so close to getting the DC. That's unfortunate if you went there. That's actually quite unlucky. To be fair. I was like, what's going on here? Now I know what's going on here. 30 minutes to kill. Shall I become Harvey again? Why not? Do it. They didn't all get rinsed midweek. Barcelona got lucky. That's fair, Nightmare. A triple Bournemouth defence is absolutely mad. Chelsea defence has goals in it. Exactly. I think they do. Actually, I need to... Where am I? Where's my phone at? Guys. Yeah, so Hill's getting one, along with Senesi in that game. Munoz, Kevin Juice, Hall and Chuck Wesley on the bench. What do you mean I don't know how to play the game? Mate, Colby, you're killing it, baby. You're killing it. All right, where are we at? Let's have a look. What have we got here? Actually, I need to reboot this app. Oh, why has it done that? Yes, restart it. All right, what do we got here? Let's have a look. What can I conjure up? All right, EPL matches. Arsenal versus Everton. We're going with an Arsenal goal. Arsenal to win. We're going to go with a Chelsea win, and we're going to go with to score over under 2.5 goals. I reckon it's going to be over. Score assist. João Pedro, Cole Palmer, lock them in. They better bloody do something now. Otherwise I'll be pissed. Imagine I'm getting all excited and I mean, maybe my excitement's misplaced. Maybe my excitement today has just been Bart Simpson keeping a clean sheet and it just goes downhill from here. That is definitely possible. All right, what else do I need? I need, oh my God, super sub markets. What's that? Ah, okay. Oh, I'm not sure what's going on there. Why has it done that? That's weird. No idea why it's done that. That's odd. All right, player to have one or more shots on target. Let's be fair. João Pedro and Cole Palmer probably both going to have a shot on target. Where's the goalkeeper markets? Goalkeeper markets. Goalkeeper to make one or more saves. I think we can safely say both goalkeepers will make a save. Corner markets. Both of these teams like a corner, don't they? Go of over 7.5. Penalty markets. Penalty awarded. I'm going to bet on a penalty being awarded. I feel like I like this odds. $2.31 for a penalty to be awarded. Let's be fair, that's stupid. Don't do that, you idiot. Don't do that, you idiot. All right, let's have a look. What do we got at? Yeah, that'll do. Play the tenner on that. That works. All right, happy with that. Bet done. Now I've got someone else on the game. I should have played the Brav card. Tavernier off scoring and off DC. Man's dodging points like crazy. I almost did Mbumo to Tavernier and sold market odds and sold Even Nilsson for Pedro. Only had Hill, went cool till now. Great start for me with 16 points from 2 players. Happy days. Are you on the top 1 mil yet? Probably not, because most people have had a lot of people play. Actually, I can check that because I've got it actually open here somewhere. Where is it? There we go. I'll close that. Bart Simpson. Oh, it hasn't updated yet. I thought I'd do it live, but apparently not. Let's press the refresh button. What does it say? Look at that. You can tell I've opened up a white screen. My face has gone all white. Yes, I've got a green arrow. So, just. Safety score of 6 points at the moment. That's pretty good. And I'm on 7. So I'm on a 1 point green arrow, folks. From one player having played. How many people across the board have played so far? Let's have a look. Here we go. Oh, why did it do that? Oh, I hate this site. It's so much better on mobile, but it doesn't give you this information on mobile. Where are we at? Players. Okay. Okay, the average is 1 player having played. Budgets having played? Not that much. Oh, there we go. That's a bit boring, isn't it? I need Everton to score. Gabriel DC. Chelsea assets to blank. Kukere to get yellow. Should have done that, actually. That's a really good bet. Time to lose some money, D-Unit? Probably. That's just a bonus bet I had anyway. Where do you stream the matches? From Stan. I've got them all open at once, so I can watch them all on the computer at the same time. And yeah, I'm pretty much sitting on the 1 mil mark. Up to 1.3, nice. Bet365, give me £5 free bets on both Chelsea and Arsenal bet builder markets. Let's go. You're nice. I need Everton to score. Yep, done that one. Yeah, I like the both to score with. Yeah, I like that. I don't mind that for a bet, to be honest. I think it's actually pretty good. Don't mind that at all. Let's have a look at the teams. I actually didn't bother looking at the lineups, but I know the team news is out, so let's cover that at the moment while we've got another few more minutes to kill here. So game week 30, where are we at? Arsenal versus Everton. I can't believe that Hincapié's been benched. That's really annoying. Raya in goal. Calafiori, Gabriel, Saliba and Timber in the back four. Rice and Zubimendi in midfield. Saka off the right. Eze in the 10. Madueke off the left. And Havertz starts up top. For Everton, it's Pickford in goal. Mikalenko, Keane, O'Brien and Garner in a back four. I really changed and back four. Gahey, or whatever you want to call his name is. Irabogum in midfield. Then it's Ndiaye off the left, Dewsbury Hall in the 10, McNeil off the right, and Beto's leading the line. On the bench for Arsenal, it's Kepa, Mosquera, Ben White, of course my pubcast differential Hincapié, Jesus, Martinelli, Gyökeres, Lewis Skelly, Dowman, Travers, Patterson, Barry, George, Dibbling, Coleman, Roll, Asnow, and Armstrong. Actually, I might change my differential since technically the game hasn't started. I can't do that. He's not injured. Congrats on the Bart Simpson clean sheet, man. Yeah, it feels good. Done to Jack. Might have a £10 on 3-3 Newcastle versus Chelsea. Don't mind that. If it goes that way, I'm pretty happy because I reckon my blokes are probably going to score. Do you think Vert starts? Honestly, I think someone gets benched for Gakpo. I would be purely speculating, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was Verts, just because of the fact he's only just back from injury. But we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I feel like it was a bit like your Calafiori punt during the double game week, Jack. It just, sometimes it goes for you, and then other times it just, unfortunately, it doesn't. It's just one of those things, unfortunately. But I suppose we'll just have to wait and see how it goes later on. Actually, I need to move that back now. Now I've done that. Oh, listening to Arteta, man. Honestly, this dude. He's rubbish. I can't stand Arteta. If Arsenal win the Premier League, they probably will. I can't even sit there and say that they won't. I feel like that they will win the Premier League this season. It's not good for the Premier League. I hate to say it, it's not good for the Premier League. This football that's being played this season is just not good. It's not a good product. It really is just not a good product. What game are they showing live on this? All right, let's play that one. Chelsea versus New. I think they're going to show. Look, Martin. What's his name? Is it Martin Keown? He's on there. Shay Given. Actually, I don't know. The panel's actually all over the shop. So Shay Given's there. He never played for Arsenal, did he? No, he didn't. I don't think he did. Martin Keown's there. Shay Given didn't play for Everton either, did he? I can't remember now. He played for Newcastle. Shay Given played for Newcastle. Shouldn't be second guessing myself. Tauri Captaincy, we're going to cook with that on Monday. I hope so, mate. I hope we're cooking with that on Monday. Let's be fair. I'm hoping we're cooking that on Monday. If versus bench, Szoboszlai will play. Cam points loading for him. Honestly, I don't think he... Dirty Dom in the Champions League, very different player to the one that plays in the Premier League. That's all I'll say. I don't know if that's because the European football suits him better than what you get in the Premier League. Outside of set pieces, he's got nothing in the Premier League. I know he scored one open play goal this season. The rest of everything else has been off set pieces. In fairness, Spurs aren't very good on set pieces, so maybe he's going to get a lot of points because of the fact that he is on the set pieces, but I suppose we're going to have to wait and see. Ben White is in the bin. Yeah, legit. Shay Given Shaka Hislop, isn't it? I didn't catch the last person. Wait, did Bart Simpson get a 7-pointer? He did. He did. But it's Spurs, but it's also Liverpool. And Liverpool haven't been very good this season. Like, if you look at Liverpool's results, they're not scoring many goals. I was looking at this earlier. Hold on. Matches. Is there a way of filtering these matches? All clubs. Here we go. Liverpool. Save. All right, March. So they lost to Wolves 2-1. They lost to Man City 2-1. They beat Sunderland 1-0. They beat Forest 1-0. They beat West Ham 5-2, which was a massive overperformance on what they actually created. They drew 0-0 with Leeds. They drew 2-2 with Fulham. They drew 0-0 with Arsenal. They drew 1-1 with Burnley. They lost 3-2 to Bournemouth. They beat Newcastle 4-1. So outside of a couple of outlier results, they're not scoring many goals. 1-1 draw with Sunderland, 2-0 win against Brighton, 2-1 win against Spurs, 2-1 win against Wolves. Like, they're not scoring multiple goals. I've picked Liverpool to win 2-0. But yeah, that's what I reckon. That's what I reckon. What's Gary on about cheat? Who's a cheat? I don't believe in cheating. It's no fun when you win, when you cheat. No one enjoys that. It's just rubbish. Bournemouth have had 1 goal from 50 shots on 4 games. Yeah, the problem is they're just not very clinical. Like that whole game was just filled with not much quality. Like Brighton, the Brighton Sunderland game wasn't filled with much quality either, let's be fair. I mean, Brighton did score, obviously, which, to be fair, that Minte shot was a very low percentage chance of going in. I feel like he got exceptionally lucky that went in, and I feel like the goalkeeper kind of misread the angle. I don't know if Roofs would have saved it, to be fair. It was one of them fluky kind of goals, but it is what it is. I've had to play Dubravka 3 times since game week 25. He combined for 2 points, and now he keeps a clean sheet. Watch Keller concede now. I think Wolves score a goal against Brentford, but I think Brentford will overpower them. That's my gut read on it. Don't know if it's going to be correct, but I feel like it could be. I feel like it could be. Oh, listening to people discuss Arsenal, it's like there isn't much to discuss. They try and win corners and free kicks, and they put the ball in the box, and they hope they score a goal. Their patterns of play are actually pretty bad. Like for a team that looks like they're going to probably win the Premier League, their patterns in terms of like what they do when they get the ball moving forward and stuff like that, their whole game plan, I swear, is to win a set piece. Like, you don't sit there like, I mean, Gyökeres, what they signed him for, like 62 million in the summer or 59, whatever it was. I mean, he's just been a waste of money, really, hasn't he? I mean, Kai Havertz, I think if Kai Havertz had been fit, Gyökeres he wouldn't have played half the minutes he's played this season. It's just the fact that Kai Havertz just hasn't been fit for most of it. Played Dubravka over Pickford, happy days. Would you sell Haaland or Dewsbury Hall for a creepy bench player in Salah? Or Ekatike and Wirtz and have a benching headache? I'd always rather a benching headache, and I just don't think Salah's very good. So I'd go the benching headache. As a Spurs fan, I just pray we don't get a double-digit battering. You're not going to get a double-digit battering, man. Liverpool aren't in good form. I would be shocked if they scored more than 4 goals at the absolute worst. I would hold my hands up and say I got it wrong. I don't think I'm going to get it wrong. I don't see a world where Liverpool... I just don't see a world where Liverpool score more than 4. I don't even see a world where Liverpool score 4, let alone score more than 4. I just don't see when it happens. All right, players are almost coming up. I'm going to take a really quick 5-minute break because I need to chuck a piss and I also need to fill up my water bottle. So I'm good to go for the next game. And then we'll be back very, very shortly. So I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to put a little bit of music on for all you to listen to as well while we wait. All right, bear with me. I need to make sure I put the right image here. Cooked it again. Sorry. All right, back in a minute.
Things. 3 big sides in his hand. Whole crowd sing his name. Madison Park, crowd so loud. Dolleton jump, Breedle proud. 1 man chill on the touchline still. 3 teams move, how he will beat Rahi quick. Beat Morant clean. Look, Avi, how feel the heat. Every ground, same story again. Scoreboard light up his name. D-Unit. Greatest of all time. Running 3 clubs on the same headline. From South Park Road to Breedle Sky. Dolleton dance with the rivals cry. Boss of the league with a master plan. Raise your hands high when the teams walk through. Everything win when he points at you. Everything win when he points at you. One out front, ice cold calm, 1/2 chance, hit like a storm, net shake mad, crowd jump fence, hold back line, lose their sense, roll take a ball when the South Park sun, last home game but the work all done, legend walk slow, tears in his eye, D-Unit, clap with a fist up high, D-Unit, greatest of all time, running 3 clubs on the same headline, from South Park Road to Breedle Sky, Dolleton dance with the rivals cry, D-Unit, banner in the stand, boss of the league with the master plan. Raise your hands high when the teams walk through. Everything win when he points at you. Everything win when he points at you. Who beat Rahi? D-Unit. Who beat Murat? D-Unit. Luka Navi? D-Unit. Ox the league? Who run it? 3 big badges, 1 big brain, 3 home crowd scream his name from first kickoff to the last full time. He rewrite the history line. D-Unit, greatest of all time. Running 3 clubs on the same headline, from South Park Road to Breedle Sky. Dolleton dance when the rivals cry. D-Unit, banner in the stand. Boss of the league with the master plan. 1 score, 1 wave, goodbye fight 2. Whole world know that he built his crew. Everything win when he points at you. Everything win when he points at you.
Look at that. How good was that for timing? Got my water bottle. I'm good to go. We're all set. Hopefully, these games are going to be slightly better than what we've seen previously. Hopefully. But I'm not holding my breath. 8 minutes until kickoff. So let's get score predictions. All right, let's see. I'm going to put a poll in the chat here. Like, who the hell? I mean, are we going to get any? And are we going to actually get any goals? All right, let's actually ask the chat what we reckon here. All right, how many goals? The 2 games. All right, let's go. 0. It's possible. It's definitely possible. I'm gonna go 1 to 3, 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 1 to 3, 4 to 5, 6 plus. I reckon that's a pretty. I don't know. Honestly, if I was voting for that, I reckon I'd be voting 1 to 3. I don't think there's. I can easily see a 0-0. And the Arsenal-Everton game could easily be 0-0, 100%. Had to play Dubravka 3 times since the game, which I up. As a Spurs injury list is ridiculous. Yeah, I think the problem with Spurs is that no one actually wants to play. Like, no one actually wants to play for that team. Like, and why would you want to? Like, you come back, they've sacked Frank Wright, they're now playing Tudor. Tudor doesn't look like he's got any clues about what he's doing whatsoever. He literally looks like he just has no clues. Like, he just looks like a walking disaster at this point in time. And I don't think that does anyone any good at all, if I'm being fair. Phil, I'm at the Butlins. I'm your red coat. The red coat. I love it. I love it. Tell you what, the football just needs to improve. We need some improvement this half. We've won it all. I mean, Chelsea... Come on, João Pedro, Palmer, can you just both bang? Can you both bang and just make me look like a genius? And Gabriel, I hope you're blank, because if you blank, that means all the double Arsenal defences are blanking as well. That's a weird position. Like, I'm sitting there, I'm like going, I had to play Gabriel this week, because last week he literally murdered my rank. And that was the difference between me getting a green arrow and a red arrow. And this week I'm sitting there going, I'm playing him. Now I'm hoping he does nothing, because in theory, it's probably better for my team if he does nothing. It's a weird position to be in. Really weird position to be in. Actually, where's the sound on these things? Would you do Verts and Ryan or Szoboszlai and Wilson for the next game week? Wilson and... Oh, I can't get on board with Szoboszlai. I just don't like him as a pick. I don't like him as an FPL pick. I've got him in my UCL fantasy. Actually, I can't even show you. I can't bring up the screen. I don't think I've got it on here. Let me see. I don't think I've got it on there. Let me have a look. Video capture. That's on there. Display capture. Actually, I do. In my UCL fantasy, I've actually got Szoboszlai in my team. I know. I can't believe I'm saying it. But in the UCL, he's actually been a pretty handy player. He wasn't handy midweek, but I reckon he could be all right. Chelsea 2-0, Arsenal 1-0, Palmer pen. Mate, I would take a Palmer pen, man. I bought him in for the pen merchant that he is. Best punt next game week. Best punt next game week. Honestly, it's probably Harry Bloody Wilson. Like, the thing is, Burnley aren't very good. And they're not very good at defending. Bournemouth just weren't very good at attacking. That was half the problem today. Whereas Harry Bloody Wilson's very good at both. So, I don't know. I feel like he's going to be... I'm very confident that Harry Wilson will be... Well, he's 100% starting for my team next week. And I reckon he's going to be banging as well. So, I reckon he'll be pretty good. He'll be pretty good value. All right, they're going through the lineups for all the four teams now. Honestly, I can't see a world... Oh, Trout's got back to the unit. Here we go. Let's have a look. What did he say? Yes. All right, the Trout's in. The Trout's going to come on for a late mail. He just said, sorry for only getting back to you just now. Been on holiday, not too scared to reply, I promise. Well done, Trout. The Trout's going to come on. I'm going to get him. I reckon that stream will be really good fun because... I feel like Trout's, he's got to, I hope he burns me about this bloody Hincapi shout because he was right and I was wrong and I'll give him credit for that. But we'll see, but that's really exciting. Can't believe, I just seen it, just flashed up on my phone. I was like, oh, let me check that. And the Trout, he's keen to go. He's keen to sit there and do some fishing with a unit. I like it. I brought him in because you planted that seed. Imagine owning Valverde and UCL, mate. Legit. Imagine if someone could have owned. Yeah, I would never have predicted he was going to go bang, 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 but he did. Szoboszlai is good for DC. He's good when he plays at right back for DC. Let's be fair. He's not very good when he plays in the number 10 position for DC. All his DC games have come when he's played at right back. So I would say that if he's not starting at right back, probably rule out the DC points, realistically. I bought him in because you're playing. Yep, Semenyo, gonna bang Palmer, gonna blank. Always happens with those last minute changes. Yeah, you could be right. Could be right, Danny. We'll just have to wait and see. You never know. I could win the lottery. I'm due to win the lottery. I've been due to win the lottery my entire life. So one day, maybe, you never know, you might get lucky and win it all, and then all of a sudden you go, oh, I don't have to work anymore. That'd be quite nice. That would be quite nice. It's really good. At the moment, I've got someone out the back in our Airbnb that's been in there for like the last week. So that's been nice. I haven't had to do any cleaning. It's been great. Also, what the hell's going on here? Why is the referee... What the hell? What the hell's going on? What are Chelsea doing? They're huddling around the referee on the centre. I don't understand what's going on. Why are they doing that? Can someone tell me why Chelsea just did that? What is that all about? I've heard that apparently Chelsea have been doing a huddle inside the opposition's half. But why the hell are they doing it around the ref? And the ref's literally standing on what looks like the kickoff spot, and they're all huddled around him. I mean, what the hell are they doing? They'd be saying basically, give us a penalty. Give Palmer a penalty, baby. All right, we're underway. Let's get this timer up and about. All right, that was bizarre. I have no idea what that was. It was interesting. All right, first half up and about. Can we get a few more goals in these games? Let's hope so. All right, Everton, early doors, pushing into the box, cleared away. I mean, that's probably Gabriel or Saliba's first defensive contribution to the game, and Declan Rice is already down holding his foot. Well, he's already down holding his foot. He's taking his shoe off, and it's a big stinger, whatever it is. I mean, when did that even happen? We've only played 20 seconds. All right, so he's gone up. Let's have a look. Oh, he's just been trod on. His foot's been trod on. He'll be fine. Just one of them. That's annoying. When you get trod on by someone else's foot, that's always sore. It happens to me at least 3 or 4 times a season. And it bloody well hurts when it happens, but you run it off pretty quick, you'll be fine. Clearly bribing the ref. Rice will be fine. Don't worry about that, folks. He's just going to limp around for a little bit while the pain subsides, and he'll be good to go, I would suggest. Everton just let know that Declan Rice is in a game of football, which is what we love to see. Chelsea playing the ball back home. Garnacho. I mean, this is the only problem that I've got with the Palmer and the João Pedro, is that Garnacho's starting, and that dude is a selfish, what Trig would say, a selfish prick. And he never goes for the pass, which is always a little bit concerning, but we'll have to wait and see, I suppose. It looks like Palmer's playing a little bit off the right, maybe. I don't know. I think this is going to be a good game of football. Actually, I'm going to turn the commentary off on the Arsenal Everton game, because let's be fair, that game is going to be boring as bat crap. All right, Newcastle probing into the box. Kukurea doing some dodgy stuff. I'm just expecting Arsenal to win that game 1-0. So I feel like the real entertaining game should be Chelsea-Newcastle. With a little bit of luck, this should be the game. I just get the ball to João Pedro, the new Haaland, exactly. The sheep. The eyes are on the sheep. Yep, love it. I tell you what. The Arsenal I hope next season the Premier League's more interesting. I hope that we get out of this set-piece meta as quickly as possible, because it's not good football to watch. It really isn't good football to watch at all. And it's so annoying just like watching these games like over and over on repeat. I'm like going, it's like every team is doing the exact same thing. Can we get the ball into a decent area where we can do a long throw into the box or win a corner and just hope for something off the box? And I think it all comes down to the fact that Arsenal all season have been getting away with bear-hugging people to the ground. Literally, any other position on the ground, the referee's calling a foul for whatever reason in the box on these set pieces. It's like Rafferty's rules. Anyone can do whatever they want. He can pick someone up and throw them on the ground. No one's going to give a penalty. And I was like, the one thing they just need to do, Premier League need to send a memo to clubs and just say, we're going to start pinging people, fouling in the box like we would everywhere else on the ground. And I tell you what, you'll have one weekend of penalties galore, and then the next weekend there'll be no nonsense. It's the quickest way to stamp it out of the game. Just have a week where they overreact, they give penalties for everything, and then guess what? All the players will stop the nonsense, and we won't be in this stupid meta that we're currently in. Switched out for Bruggen for Keller, and now wishing I didn't listen to you. Fair. Not going to lie, I'd rather get it in JP than Haaland at this point. Everton is Arsenal version 2, Sunderland Arsenal version 3. I think there'll be some interesting chances this summer, so hopefully next year we'll have some fun balls. I hope so as well. We need some attacking players. It's been a struggle. Like, I feel like all the really skillful... Unfortunately, though, I think there's a lack of them worldwide. Like, unfortunately, the game is becoming too analytical. It's becoming too robotic. Some of the managers haven't helped this. Some of the data analysts haven't helped this. And all those really fun players, like back in the day where you'd sit there, you'd watch them, you'd give them the ball and they'd make something happen out of nothing. Like, they're not that many of them left. Like, where are they? And I feel like that's unfortunately the way football's kind of gone, if that makes sense. Which is, it's annoying, but I feel like that's just, I don't think we're ever going to get the football back of like the 90s and the 2000s where, you know, it was a lot more direct. There wasn't like so much emphasis on holding the ball and retention and whatever. It was about getting the ball forward and scoring goals. And it doesn't feel like that's the case anymore. And some of the players from like yesteryear, just, it's hard to see where they come back and do anything. Look, long ball into the box from Arsenal off the throw-in. So it begins. And look, Arsenal about to win a corner. Yep, Arsenal corner. Here we go. First one of the game. Arsenal set piece FC. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. More than half the league plays like this. Exactly, which is why a lot of the games are dead boring. They let fouling the keeper. Yeah, but everyone blames the keepers. The fourth covering Trout versus D-Unit stream might be well up there with the shed round. It'll be up there. It'll be pretty good, I reckon. I reckon Trout's going to be just like me, just have a really good banter with a little bit of luck. United did good business attacking wise. They did. How's Trig doing? I haven't bothered checking his team, to be honest, but I know that he had Hill. I think he had Hill. I could be wrong. Maybe he didn't have Hill. I feel like he did. Or he had Senesi. No, he's got Senesi, so he's pretty happy, I reckon, at the moment. United, yep. Actually, did he play Dubravka? No, I feel like he played Sanchez. I'm not sure. I'll rescind that statement. If Kelleher comes good, that's fair. And the PL Cherky is the closest thing to that. Yeah, I know. And Pep's trying to out-coach the Cherky out of Cherky. You're dead right, 100%. Those fun players still exist, but the data guys overlook them. I keep seeing some crazy, yeah, exactly. How's Palmer looking? Barely touched the ball so far. In fact, Chelsea barely touched the ball. It's been a lot of Newcastle early doors here. The Bournemouth Burnley clean sheets are decent for me too. Didn't think I'd get a Senesi return. Come on, Gab. Game week 28 was so fun. France, there's a lot of those young, skillful ballers. What's your thoughts on FPL Tuna? I don't know who FPL Tuna is. But they're not as good as Trout, Gary. And I don't like tuna because it stinks. There's nothing worse when you're at work and someone opens up the dreaded can of tuna. And all it does is it stinks out the staff room, stinks out the kitchen. You're like, ugh. You know what the worst thing was? When I stayed at Mum. Mum's got this religious diet of hers, right? She eats bloody tuna with vegetables every single day for dinner. I'm like, mate, I can't deal. I can't sit there and eat food with you if you're eating tuna on a plate every single night. It's going to do me head in. And it did do my head in. Thoughts on FPL Pie? I like a pie. FPL Tudor? Well, he might be doing better than the actual real Tudor at Tottenham, so maybe that's a good shout, to be fair. All right, Cole Palmer. Here we go. This is what we're talking about. He's got the ball. He's moving forward. It's a pretty slothful pass out there, but it did find someone. He'll find Cole Palmer again. Cold. What's he got? Nothing. Plays it backwards. Caicedo. Cucurella. Edge of the box. Garnacho puts a ball in. João Pedro tries to get there. Nothing doing. Newcastle concede a corner. João Pedro getting in the right spot. João Pedro is going to be the one that banks, isn't it? Thoughts on FPL Tumor. I used to do that and my boss banned me from eating in the office. It's horrible. It's nothing worse. It's like unless you like tuna, and then it's obviously nice. But if you don't like tuna, it just stinks. Stinks of like that proper fishy smell, and it's no good. It's no good. You can tell I don't eat tuna. Arsenal corner into the box, nothing doing. Cleared away. Cole Palmer picks it up off the corner here. Cucurella, can he find someone? No, concede another corner. Well, the corner's over 6.5. Gabriel plays it down. Calafiori shot over the bar. You got to love the set piece FC. Got to love the set piece FC. It normally comes in. Can it come in again? That's the key question. Master friend say Arteta is also a talent killer and then he'll run Max down with the 16-year-old wonder kid. You never know that he might. Ball in the box, Chalobah! No, it's not Chalobah, sorry, Fofana. But sorry, I got excited there. I was like, hold on, I don't even own Chalobah anymore. Why am I getting excited? That's because I owned him for so long and he did nothing. But Fofana's headed that one fairly well over the bar. It's not massively over, but it's over. Strumming, mucky tuna. Tuna's just bad, man. Nah, not for me. Not for me, folks. Not for me. No tuna for me. I can't be doing it. It's just no good. It's just no good. Oh, we need some goals. We need some goals. Early goals as well. We don't want this boring rubbish. Barnes is just Lewis Hall, sorry, is just pushed over Gusto. Free kick to Chelsea. Rice pulling the strings in midfield for Arsenal. Plays it out wide. Madueke looks. Bates plays it backwards. Zubamendi 30 yards out. Saliba. Saka. Saka's going to be on that banks today, isn't he? I thought about him as well, instead of Palmer, but I thought Newcastle would play worse than what Everton will. But then Everton are really, really depleted. Oh, here we go. Chance for Arsenal. Edge of the box. Shot. Nothing. Blocked. Saka pulls it wide. Pulls it wide. Saka pulls it wide. Chelsea, I'm not going to lie, Chelsea have started pretty slowly in this game. I feel like Newcastle are definitely well and truly holding their own at the moment. Just over the 10.5 minute mark now from both games, and it's been, I wouldn't say engaging. That's probably the wrong word. But I feel like hopefully there's a goal at some point soon. Do you go fishing for Trevally in Australia? I don't go fishing that much because unfortunately Kalgoorlie is in the middle of the desert and we're about not 6 hours, that's a lie. We're 6 hours from Perth. Cole Palmer! Oh, shoot, you idiot! Oh, why'd he do that? Oh, Palmer, there was a good chance there to get in and have a shot. Oh, James has put it miles over the bar. What was he doing? He was in the right spot, just outside the D, and he got given space and time by Newcastle. They let him have it, and then he just didn't shoot. In fairness, it would have been a difficult shot, but I feel like what he did would have been better if he just had a shot, because where it ended up is, I feel like it would have been a higher percentage to have a shot than himself. He's a good country. I love him. What about egg and chest sandwiches? Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't think of anything worse. I also don't like egg in sandwiches, in meals at work, because that also stinks out the gaff. I don't like getting stunk out. It's not fun. Garnacho into the box. Can he win a penalty? No. Instead, he does what Garnacho always does and kicks it straight to the keeper, you idiot. Oh, he's frustrating, that player. Oh, Saka! Oh, how's he not scored? What a save from Jordan Pickford. Oh, it would have been offside anyway. It wouldn't have mattered. Saka would have been offside. Far out. How's he not scored there? It was like point blank range. Literally point blank range. And he hasn't put it away. Oh, he was well offside, actually, to be fair. It would have been an easy offside. About a metre off. But what a save from Pickford nonetheless. He didn't know it was offside. And that was a great save. That would have been up there with one of the saves of the season if that had actually, not been offside. Arsenal. I can't see a world where Everton score here. Oh, Cole Palmer! Palmer! Oh, he's missed! Oh, I thought that was it. Oh, he took it down beautifully. I was like, here we go, Palmer! No! Oh, he got there, he hit it wide, and I was like, I saw him open up his body. I was like, this is going to go back, like, the far corner. And he's just not got the curl in it. He's hit it, he sliced it. He sliced it. Instead of getting the curl, he sliced it. Oh, that would have really been a good start. That would have been a great start. Gutted. That would have been the perfect start. I would have been nice and relaxed for the rest of the game, knowing he'd already scored a goal and the move was a successful one. But alas, he missed, and we're still stuck on 1 point. If he's still injured, he doesn't trust himself or something. Yeah, exactly. Brussels sprouts are the worst smell. Cooked in a micro. Oh, Brussels sprouts actually give the worst smelling farts. I'll give you that. They have a potent smell when the air comes out the other end. Why are we talking about farts? That's why it's because the footballs is not that interesting, except Cole Palmer going close and almost doing a little bit of magic there for the D-Unit, but alas, he cooked it. I know, I thought Palmer was going to... I was so confident. I was like, when he got it, I was like, this is the position I picked him for. To get into that position, and I kind of expected him to score. I'm not going to lie. When I saw him get the ball, I was like, this is it. This is the moment. We're cooking. But we're not cooking. Oh, Cole Palmer, João Pedro, what are you doing, you fraud? Get out of the way, man. Even though you're also in the team, but I'd rather Cole Palmer score and you just step aside for the man. I love Lewis Hall. Would love to see him at United. I think he'd be a great signing for Man United if they could do it. I just don't see a world where Newcastle will do the business. I could be wrong. I mean, Chelsea are starting to get on top here against Newcastle. They're starting to boss the ball. They're getting into good positions. Garnacho running at the defence. He's loving it. Livramento plays it to Enzo Fernandez. Enzo Fernandez hits Cole Palmer. Oh, mate. Get up. Get onside. Oh, Garnacho. And then Garnacho does Garnacho things and just... Oh, mate, that guy. He's so frustrating to watch. Oh, that was annoying. Cole Palmer just had the ball drilled into his head by Enzo Fernandez. He probably stopped... I don't know if that was going in from Enzo. It looked like it was going wide. Let's have a look. Or maybe it was going in. Maybe he just stopped an Enzo Fernandez goal. Either way, Newcastle got a little bit lucky. Brussels sprout, egg and tuna sandwich. Oh, Jesus. Even when he's not in my team, he's missing those chances. Palmer owes me despite getting him so many points. Saka and Palmer still on my watch list to replace Haaland potentially. Do you think Palmer will score? I hope so. That's why I bought him. But I suppose we'll have to wait and see. Curry and beer, pretty bad farts. Yeah, that's fair. I came in for the football, stayed for the tuna and sandwiches and farts discussion. It's like the cricket, right? When you're watching cricket and you have to talk about other stuff because, like, nothing's happening. I feel like that's what the Premier League's become this season. You've got to come up with other stuff to talk about because if you're sitting there relying on the football to do the talking for you, it's been severely lacking. Severely lacking this season. I feel like the Newcastle-Chelsea game is definitely the more interesting to watch. Everton with a decent chance there, though. I say that. And forced to save from David Raya there. I mean, that would be a turn-up. Imagine if Everton take the lead. I thought Gabriel was actually a half-decent captaincy shout here, but Ilian and Dye, edge of the box. Oh, and it hit the bar. Oh, and Dye's missed on the follow-up. Oh, Everton could have been in front. David Moyes is sitting there like this, and I was sitting there going like, oh, that was so close to being a goal. The Premier League is tuna. Absolute crap. I agree. Who is that? Number 7 for Everton. Is that McNeil? That's McNeil, isn't it? Is it McNeil? I don't know. It's not Dewsbury Hall. I know that much. That would have been some goal. And then Ndai living up to the billing. Needs to be put back in his grave. How has he not scored from there? Oh, here we go. Newcastle through 1-on-1. Plays it across. Gordon scores. Is he offside? Anthony Gordon's just given the lead to Newcastle. Nightmare's going to be happy unless he benched him, and then he's not going to be very happy. But Anthony Gordon has just given Newcastle the lead. I mean, that was a little bit too easy. I don't understand how they've just conceded, but they've conceded. Yeah, he's onside. He's onside. They're all onside. Wow. What are Chelsea doing? I mean, that's why I've already won. I feel like I've already won. Sanchez being benched, fantastic. Happy days. Newcastle have taken the lead. Sanchez already blanking. I mean, Anthony Gordon could not... That was probably the easiest goal I've ever seen. My third bench and die, almost blanking my triple Arsenal defence. Timber's gone down here. He's needed a little bit of treatment. If he goes off, Hincapi comes on. You never know. Could happen. Could happen, I suppose. We'll have to wait and see. Something's happened there from somewhere. I don't know how Everton haven't scored. Everton had some really good chances in this game. But Anthony Gordon, I mean, Racinia, what a fraud. What an absolute fraud Racinia is. Getting found out for the fraud that he is. Newcastle 1-0 up. I mean, I did expect Newcastle to score. That's not good news for my bet. But it's good news for Palmer and João Pedro staying on the field, I think. So I suppose you've got to take the good with the bad, right? Got to take the good with the bad. All right, there we go. I need that one back up. There we go. Chelsea defence again. I'm not even trying to take the piss here. People keep talking about Spurs, Wolves, West Ham, Burnley, but Chelsea generally might be the team to target. I know. Ever since Racinia came in, Racinia's come in and actually made them significantly worse defensively. Like, they can't defend. They literally cannot defend. It's insane how bad they are at defending. Let's get that on there. 1-0 to the Newcastle. It's crazy. Actually crazy. At least we've got a goal. We've got a goal. We've got something to talk about. Chelsea just suicidal defending. Like, how can they defend that? They just... Racinia's come in and he's just wrecked the entire defensive mentality of the team. That's all I'll put it down to. They're scoring a lot of goals, be fair, but they've been rubbish defensively. Absolutely rubbish. And that's why I played Verbruggen. Because I was like, I think there's less chance of Sunderland scoring than Newcastle. And so far, I've been proved correct. Newcastle have already scored one. Sunderland didn't score. And to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Newcastle scored again. Could be another Howe masterclass. Nightmare will be happy. Enzo Fernandez tries running into the box, nothing doing. Livramento tries going around Kukurea and clearly fouls him. Don't know what he's doing there. What is he doing there? And it's a quick ball. Ganacho, can he keep it in? Yes, he can. Plays it back to Kukurea, who literally gives the ball away. And then he wins it back. Taylor thinks that's perfectly... Anthony Taylor's a crap ref. He's not a very good ref. Every time I watch him, I think he referees poorly. But we'll see. Gusto plays it back to James. Actually, James gets it in midfield. Sorry, I lied. Fofana got it and played it to James. I got slightly confused. They're both wearing similar... I think they're both wearing similar boots. Well, looked like they were. Gusto going around the outside, pulling the ball in. Too close to Ramsdale, who collects that pretty easily there. I mean, Everton really should be in front. I mean, like, the away teams both should really be in front. I feel like Everton created a lot more than Arsenal early doors. I suppose we're just going to have to wait and see how it goes. Same every way, every Jow is a good baller. Yellow card that ref. I mean, yeah. Now he's booked Gusto. Honestly, Anthony Taylor, you never know what you're going to get from that man. He just... I mean, that's a yellow card. I've got no issue with that. He's actually got that one right, I think. Gordon's been fouled, let's be fair. Gets the ball, goes past him. Yeah, it's definite yellow. It's not a red card, definite yellow. Julian Timber's back on the field, so there's no Hincapi coming on. I mean, Fofana's just come back from getting a red card, and he's already back on a yellow card. I mean, what are the odds of Chelsea going down to 10 men again? They've got to be pretty damn high, aren't they? Like, their players are just so clueless in terms of how to play without giving away cards. So here we go, Arsenal chance. Havertz goes down in the box, and that is embarrassing. He should have been booked for that. That was a dive. That was a dive. If ever I've seen one, that was a dive. There was no contact in that. Let me see it back. Eze plays it through. Havertz gets the ball. Oh, he falls over like a sack of potatoes. I don't know why I say sack of potatoes, because it's just one of my sayings. And I always sit there, I say it, I'm like, why did I say that? Because I think I really want to say sack of S-H-I-T, but I'm like, no, we'll say sack of potatoes. Chelsea red card waiting room, legit. Legit. It could definitely happen. I won't lie. It could definitely happen. João Pedro, nice little touch there. Not really doing anything because it's in the halfway line, but it was still a nice touch nonetheless. Garnacho starting, Chelsea is losing, legit. I mean, Garnacho's just a fraud. I mean, I think Man United actually did really well to get 40 million out of Chelsea for him. I think maybe they fought bad because of the fact they fleeced us for 55 million when we bought Mason Mount from them. And they fought a little bit generous giving us 40 mil back for Garnacho, because I tell you what, he ain't worth 40 million. He just isn't. He's not worth 40 mil in any way, shape or form. All right, Saka, edge of the box. Plays it to Timber. Timber looks up. Plays it to Havertz. Back to Timber. Oh, watching Arsenal was like watching paint dry. Is actually better things I'd be doing in life than watching them. Newcastle, though, bursting forward. That's got to be a foul from Caicedo as well. Caicedo has fouled him. And he's also going to get booked. Two Chelsea players now in the book. I mean, in fairness, he won the ball. I'm surprised he got booked for that. I didn't think there was much wrong with that. Either way, Caicedo's in the book and conceded a free kick. Decent position here for Newcastle again, with Hall on the field. You'd think that he's probably going to be on all the set pieces here. I don't see a world where anyone else is, because there's no Kieran Trippier on the field. And yeah, it is going to be Lewis Hall over this one. I heard they're selling Mazraoui this summer. Is honestly, Man United need to make some serious upgrades in the fullback position. Some serious upgrades, because neither of them are good enough. Dalot Ball is rubbish, and it's been allowed to exist at Man United for about 7 years too long. Then, obviously, we've got Mazraoui, who can't attack. He can defend very well, but he's more of a squad player than anything else. And then we've got a 30-year-old Luke Shaw that is not going to be in a World Cup year next year, so you can guarantee he'll be back in the injury table. Man United need a fullback for both the left-hand side and the right-hand side, unless they're going to turn Dorgu into a left-back. But I feel like they're going to turn Dorgu into a left winger, because we also need a left winger with the fact that we're now gone away from Amarin's system. We don't need two number 10s, and Cunha is not a left winger. I think Cunha probably, realistically, will probably take over the Bruno role over the next year or so. I don't see Bruno Fernandes being at the club within the next 2 years. I wouldn't even be surprised if Bruno left in the summer, because let's be fair, they've been... I mean, why would you? Unless they come out and buy a boatload of players, why would you stay? Because if Man United do what... I think what Man United will do, they might get lucky and they might finish in the top 5 and they might qualify for the Champions League. But I can guarantee you that Ineos will only buy like 3 or 4 players, and we will have the exact season Newcastle's currently having, because our squad is not capable of playing 2 games a week, and we will suck. And we will finish in probably the lower reaches or mid-table, and we will be out of the Champions League by the round of 16 stage. That's what will happen next season if we end up getting Champions League football. Because I know what the ownership's like, and they're crap. Abby, how are you, buddy? Good to see you. I'm going all right. Going all right. Bart Simpson, clean sheet. Palmer missed a decent chance before, but outside of that, it's not too bad. Never mind the defending not even being funny, but how did Chelsea lack so much discipline? I just think that, I don't know. I don't know if it's the fact that they're a fairly young squad and they don't have that much experience within it. But it's unbelievable the amount of red cards they've been getting. I mean, I think they're on track. They're not on track. I think they would actually require I think they need another 4 red cards to beat the record, which is a lot considering there's only 9 game weeks left. But with the way that Chelsea have played this season, you wouldn't rule them out of doing it. Bring Hakimi with Luis Enrique, that'd be mad. Imagine if they did that. That would be the biggest upgrade one could actually hope for. Mazda's a good bench player, exactly. Dalot, Shaw, Malacia. I mean, if Malacia ever steps on foot on the field for Manchester United again, if it's Michael Carrick putting him out there, he needs to resign. That, you would be better off, Michael Carrick would be better off putting his own boots on and rolling out and playing left back at, what is he, not? He must be 40, 41 years of age or whatever he is. That's what he'd be better off doing. Because there's no world where... Yeah, there's just no world where... Malacia should never step foot on the field for a Premier League team again, let alone Manchester United. So he just needs... I'm surprised... What they should have done in the summer, when it was clear no one wanted to buy him, just rip his contract up and let him go. That's what they should have done. João Pedro... Oh, Cole Palmer, can he find... Oh, Cole Palmer, come on, man. Pull your head in. That's poor. Even Enzo Fernandez dummied it so you could take the touch and then you just did nothing. You just passed the ball into a Newcastle defender. Semenyo's going to bang a hat-trick, isn't he? Arsenal Everton, still nothing really happening in that game. The best chances have definitely been to Everton. Arsenal, as usual, have created next to diddly squat. A bit like they did against against Brighton. But Brighton, they got super lucky because Bart Simpson got slightly distracted by the camera and let in one of the weakest shots I've seen in the Premier League this season. Absolute howler from him. I mean, how he did that is... Garnacho down the left again, doing nothing. At least he plays it back. Enzo Fernandez, what can he conjure? Plays it into the midfield. Caicedo. Fafana takes over. Ball into the box from Gusto. I mean, that's just rubbish. What Gusto just put in is rubbish. Straight on a Newcastle head. No good. James takes back over in the midfield. Back to Garnacho. Down to the side to Kukurea. Plays it back to Enzo. This game is definitely far more interesting than the Everton Arsenal game. I can tell you that much. So I'm glad this game's on. Caicedo plays it out wide. Gusto, can he find anyone this time? Everton, edge of the box. Kevin Dewsbury Hall forces Raya into another save. Everton pushing. I mean, Arsenal have gifted up some chances in this game. I mean, David Raya is probably on a save point now. Everton definitely had the better chances and they're severely weakened. Enzo Fernandez, edge of the box. Caicedo. Back out to Gusto. Best chance of Chelsea maybe is trying to win a penalty. hope you can win a penalty and Cole Palmer can put it away. And Dye, edge of the box, puts it in. Nothing doing. Enzo, Gusto, Enzo. Enzo ball in. Poor ball. Straight to Ramsdale. No good. Poor Palmer is pretty up. Poor Palmer. It's not fair that Gordon has already scored and Palmer hasn't. Yoker has come on second half to score 2 goals. Mukiele is good enough for United, I would agree. Told you, Captain Gordon, I think he's going to score a hat-trick today. 3-3 full-time. Pedro 2 goals. Palmer is so off. First I thought Havertz wasn't a penalty, but latest replay showed allowed an angle where it looks like a pen. I think he went looking for it. I just think that it was poor body strength. He was looking for the contact and he gladly went down. Newcastle's going to feast on Chelsea. They're going to feast on this high line. 100% they're going to feast on this high line. I mean, I can't believe Everton haven't scored. Like, they've had some good... There's 4 shots to 8. Apparently, according to this, they've only had 1 shot on target. I swear I've seen David Raya make 2 saves. How is that possible? Those stats can't be correct unless the other shot wasn't actually on target. Which I suppose is... I mean, it could have happened, right? I mean, Arsenal are looking ropey. They're looking ropey. I mean, Saliba just takes down Beto. They just get away with it every week. It's mad. Absolutely mad. Saka, edge of the box, plays it across. Declan Rice. What can he find? Not much. Plays it back to Saka. Saka, I mean, that's a free kick. That's got to be a free kick all day long. Newcastle into the box again. Can they find a ball? Goes for goal. That's a pretty poor percentage effort there from Willock. But, I mean, it's almost worked again. I mean, Chelsea's high line, they're just getting burnt. They're getting burnt with this high line. I don't know why they're doing it. It's a really stupid decision. I mean, what is Rossinia doing? What is he actually doing? I don't know what he's doing is the honest answer. Do you think Palmer scores? I hope so. I'm not sure, to be honest. He hasn't. He had a really good chance earlier on, and I thought the Cole Palmer from like 18 months ago scores that chance. However, he missed, and that's probably sums up how Cole Palmer's played in general this season, but we'll see. I mean, he's getting into the position, so that's a positive, I suppose. It could be worse. All right, the referee's checking something here. What's he checking? Is he checking for a penalty? What are we checking here? What? So Reece James holds... They're both holding each other. I think they both look like they're holding each other. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. They're throwing it in. I was going to say, there's no way that's a penalty. I mean, turn it up. They haven't been paying that all season. I mean, Arsenal would have half their goals chalked off if they were paying that. Declan Rice goes for goal with the free kick. Nothing doing. Cleared away by Everton. Fernandes has to convince at least one Portuguese player to come to United. Vitinha, João Neves, Nuno Mendes, or Rafael Leao. Portuguese players always do well in United with it. Yeah, exactly. I would agree. They normally are pretty good at Man United. Just not Diogo Dalot. We don't need any more Diogo Dalots at the club. One's enough. One is more than enough. Literally more than enough. Oh, man. Every time I see Rob Sanchez with the ball at his feet looking for that cute little small pass, I'm like, this is not what he's good at. He's good at goalkeeping. Don't ask him to play the ball out from the back. He's crap at it. Literally crap at it. I mean, thankfully I've got him on the bench, so I'm not really too fussed, but I'm just saying, for the benefit of Chelsea's defence, they just can't afford to be doing this rubbish. Cole Palmer, that's a nice little ball to James. James is away. Into space as well. This is a good piece of play. Can they make something of it? Where's João Pedro when you need him? Oh, James literally just cannons it into someone. What can he conjure now? Palmer, into the box. Dinking, diving, looking, probing. Getting the ball. Plays it inside. Caicedo, Cucurella. This is where it breaks down. It's gone out to Garnacho. Mosquera is coming on here for Arsenal, so they're making a defensive change. Is that for Timber, I wonder? It is. Timber's coming off. Unfortunately, if you've got Timber in your team, he's off of a one-pointer. Obviously, whatever he's picked up, he's no good to continue. So Timber's coming off here for Arsenal. He's going to be replaced by Mosquera. I thought he might get a chance and Hincapié might have come on. Might have been able to get me that clean sheet after all, but no. Nothing doing. Cole Palmer, edge of the box. Cole Palmer forces a save. Oh, Palmer, come on. Come on, Palmer. You useless flog. How hard is it to put the ball in the back of the net and put a goal in for the unit? How hard is it? So, yeah, Timber's been subbed off. 37 minutes gone. Mosquera's on for him. I'm surprised that it's Mosquera. I thought that Ben White might have come on, but Ben White's on the bench, but apparently not. Oh, Cole Palmer, that was a better shot. Where was that the first time round? He would have scored if he'd done that the first time round. Lukewarm Palmer is not scoring. Babe, yeah. Good old Bebe. Bebe, man. Oh, I think Sir Alex Ferguson hadn't even seen a video of Bebe or whatever it was. It wasn't overly flash. Oh, chance here for Arsenal off the corner as per usual, but nothing doing. They've got away with one there, Everton. Now they're having a drinks break between Chelsea and Newcastle. Not sure what's going on here. Why have we stopped? Why has the game stopped? Is there an injury? I'm like, what time is it in the UK? 2 o'clock here, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. in the UK? Yeah, 6 p.m. in the UK. Is this the break for Ramadan? But why is the Arsenal-Everton game not paused? Weird. Timber off this game has taken a piss. Legit. Cole Palmer is long gone. I know, it's literally a hope watch more than anything. I mean, he's had the chances. Just, he ain't done out with him so far. I mean, I don't know what his XG is at the moment, but it's got to be pretty high, I reckon. Oh, here we go. Beto. Beto against Saliba. What can he do? Oh, Beto. What is Beto doing? Oh, Beto. I mean, that's just a foul every day of the week. Foul every day of the week. Oh, Everton. Bit of a hasty clearance there. Can Saka retain it? No, he can't get there. And old mate, I think that's... who is that? Some bloke for Everton's just hacked it clear. All right, Arsenal in the box. Semenyo, can he find someone? No, can't find anyone. All right, Cole Palmer, what can he do here? João Pedro standing in a weird position. Waiting for the Newcastle backline to move. All right, maybe Reece James is going to run over it. No, he's not. He's going to go for goal. Not far away, but pulls it slightly wide. Nothing doing it. Still 1-0 Newcastle. Everton breaking away. Everton got some speed on the counter. I'm not going to lie. It actually looked pretty good. I mean, Declan Rice, that's got to be a foul all day long. And it is. What's he doing there? That's a foul. They've been to it. Palmer needs to now save my 5:30 p.m. kickoff. I'm not holding my breath. It feels like it's one of them weeks where, again, the big players are going to be disappointing. I suppose we'll have to wait and see whether all the players end up being disappointing or not. But they might. It's definitely possible. Everton free kick. I mean, imagine if Everton score. I mean, that'd be insane, wouldn't it? Literally insane. Now I'm like, I want a Gabriel clean sheet because like lots of people have Timber and he's off. So I don't have to worry about that move anymore. Man, imagine if Newcastle kept the clean sheet away at Chelsea. That'd be jokes. Oh, Raya! He's gone flapping. What's he doing? He's got away with one there. Everton retain the ball, though. They're going to... I was going to say they're going to whack the ball back in the box. No, they're not. They're just going to recycle it. Maybe they're going to play it back here. Now what's going on? Now Saliba's down injured. Far out. It's falling apart for Arsenal in the back line. I mean, Saliba now needs some attention. What's wrong with him? Did Ray collect him in the head with his hand? Is that what happened? Oh, he did. He punched him in the head. Ray punched him in the head. Oh, dear. I mean, it's not bad. I wouldn't have thought he'd be fine, but he'll be all right. Palmer needs... JP will cook in second half, I believe. Well, I don't see... The good news is, I don't think there'll be any early subs. Well, you wouldn't have thought. Like, Chelsea have to win the game. The only player... Like, Garnacho hasn't looked good. Let's be fair. He's not looked very good. But he never looks any good. I'm legitimately shocked how he gets a game. How does he get a start? He doesn't even look good against the lower league opposition, let alone the Premier League opposition. I don't know. What do I know? What do I know? I don't know. All right, about 3 minutes away from half-time here. And yet again, 1 goal to show for the football. So they had 2 goals across 8 games. 2 goals across 8 games. I mean, winning the vote at the moment is 1 to 3 goals, which is just insane when you think about it. Like, I mean, thankfully, I'm not drinking, so like I wouldn't even be getting excited for the shots. There's no shots to even be had. We've had 2 goals the entire... Like, we've had 2 goals for about 3.5 hours. What a night of football. What a night to be alive. Just need some excitement. We need some excitement in our lives. We need some goals in our lives. All right, Arsenal skirting around the edges again once more. Nothing too exciting there. Declan Rice plays a ball into the box. Everton concede a corner. This is the Arsenal fans get up on their feet. They're like, yes, set piece FC, let's go. Send the big boys forward. Send the Gabriel forward. Nice punch on Saliba from it was a pretty good punch. Cleaned him up pretty well, has to be said. Definitely cleaned him up pretty well. Palmer. Where's he going? Out to Kukurea. I mean, the good news is Palmer's getting a lot of the ball. Oh, here we go. Chance for Saka. Can he hit it? No. And it falls to Badwakey. Can he hit it? No. Good blocks all around. And then Eze. I don't know what Eze's doing, but that's not going to cut the mustard, mate. Whatever you did there, that is not going to cut the mustard. Ganacho actually with a nice little bit of chest control there to get the ball under control. Enzo. I feel like Newcastle have actually defended this game pretty well on the whole. Oh, Ramsdale. Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul. What are they doing there? Anthony Gordon, really good defensive tracking back there. Wins a nice little foul there. I mean, Ramsdale comes out. He needed to win that, and he won it. He did well. He punched it well clear. Actually, pretty good goalkeeping. I can't really fault that at all. He saw it. He came for it. He got it. I just remember watching Onana do that so many times, like for Man United, and him coming for it and getting nowhere near it, and either punching someone and giving away a penalty, or just conceding a goal because he's crap. I still can't believe that fraud thinks he can come back and challenge for the Man United #1 position. Like, what planet is that man living on? What planet is he living on? Not planet Earth, I can tell you that much. Oh, it's so funny. The commentator has just said, this is a game where nothing much has happened. Oh, mate, you can say that about most of the Premier League games this season. Nothing much has happened. Like, I'm just like the Arsenal-Everton game. Everton are the only ones really creating anything in this game. Arsenal, from open play, have created nothing. Absolutely nothing. All their half moments, nearly moments have come of corners or free kicks. From open play, they've done literally F all. They've done nothing. They don't even look like doing anything, if I'm being really honest. Like, I just remember, like, when Prime Saka and Odegaard existed, right? Like, they were so good offensively. And then this season, it's just been... Like, they've gone so far away from what made Arsenal exciting and watching them and all the rest of it. And this year, that just... I don't know, it's like they've forgotten how to attack without set pieces. Madueke. Oh, look at that. Eze. What's Eze doing there? He's had a poor half, Eze. He's had a poor half. I feel like the way Arsenal play, though, doesn't suit Eze. Like, he's a player that likes... Like, when you look at the way Crystal Palace play, they play on the counter, they play quick when they go forward. Arsenal are very slow, methodical, don't do a hell of a lot. And then his skills are not able to shine in that kind of environment. That's just my gut read on it anyway. And again, Arsenal give away another goal kick to Everton. All right, Newcastle edge of the box. Is this a chance for 2-0? Oh, Sanchez with a save. It was close. I think it was Sanchez with a save anyway. And then Murphy's put the ball back in. Unfortunately, he's cooked that way too much and it's gone out for a goal kick. Championship has been a lot more fun to watch. Some serious talent, I would agree. Rossinia with his notebook and pen low, he pulled an Amarin. Chelsea's losing. Honestly, man. The thing is, the Premier League just isn't very good this year. Like, all these teams, you sit there and you look at them and you go, Chelsea has spent all this money. They've got all these players that costed a boatload of money. Same with Arsenal. And yet, Chelsea have looked much better offensively than Arsenal in terms of going forward and creating chances, etc., etc. But, like, how can you spend that much money and just produce such mundane, boring football? Like, it's hard to believe it's possible. But it's possible because we're watching it. It's just insane. I can't get over how bad the actual football has been this year. Like, it just feels like teams are allergic to scoring goals. I mean, two goals in like 2 goals across 4 games, across 100 and what have we played? 135 minutes now. It just feels very meh. That's it. It's half time in the Chelsea Newcastle game. That's currently 1-0 at half time. Arsenal versus Everton is still going. We've got about another 45 seconds left of this slog watch to go. I still can't believe Anthony Gordon has scored. I mean, I quite like if Newcastle go out of Europe against Barcelona, Anthony Gordon's a really good shout against Sunderland, I reckon. He's a really good shout against Sunderland in the midfield. If you want a differential kind of midfielder, I reckon Anthony Gordon could be a man. He could be big. He really could be big. FPL meet up at Gary's. Anyone remember those goals being banged in a couple of weeks ago? Please don't make me put rugby on. Honestly, it feels like a long time ago, that a couple of weeks. Everton ball into the box. I mean, Everton have looked the far more likely team to score compared to Arsenal. Like, it's criminal how much better Everton have looked from an offensive standpoint. I mean, Raya's going to probably get a save point for that because it was a shot on target and he's caught it. But that's half-time. Half-time in that game and it's 0-0. I mean, I said I reckon Arsenal win the game 1-0. I just don't see a world where they score multiple goals. They just don't do it. And again, here we are. They're not doing it. It's very frustrating. Very frustrating to watch, to be honest. All right, let's update that. Let's get that down there. So it's going to be second half. Like, I sit there now and I'm like going, how many goals are we actually going to see? Are we actually going to see any goals in the second half? Is it just going to be, is it going to be the status quo? I don't know. Is the honest answer? I do not know. Other than the fact that it feels like it could very well end up being that way. Could very well end up being that way. It's mad. Actually, it's just mad. All right, let's whack that on. Ready for the second half. I tell you what, the interesting game is going to be West Ham against City, isn't it? That's going to be the fun game. It's going to be the last game of the day. Actually, you know what? That's not going to be a fun game either. I don't reckon there's going to be many goals in that either. I really don't think that's going to be that exciting. The Man City team news will be more interesting. Who will start? Honestly, that's the really good question. I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like I'd like to be able to say who I think will start, but I just don't know. Come to Australia, mate. Get your job back out of here. I can't wait for Fulltime to start so I can forget about FPL. Bag of crap, might just delete the account. Oh, Matty with a banger. Oh, he's got 18 points on the bench. Oh, no good. No good. Oh, poor Matt. Sorry, mate. That's not much fun. That really isn't much fun. What was I doing? I was going to do something. I can't remember what I was going to do. Actually, that's what I was going to do. Let's have a look. What are we looking at here? All right, it's taking its time to think about it. I own Timber. Gordon hat-trick, mate. Mate, it could bang. Chelsea are crap. They are. Yeah, honestly, the football is just... It's been a hard watch. I mean, I'm not even getting the benefit out of having a drink while watching this crap. I'm sitting here drinking water, standing up, hoping for goals to keep me awake. Just keep getting out. And the worst thing is, I've got to the level now where I've drunk enough water, I literally think that I'm going to need to keep chucking pisses, which is not good. Not good at all. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? I need to sit there. Go back there. All right, currently, even though I'm only on 10 points, that's currently still a green arrow. Yeah, weird. I really need Palmer to bang, man. If Palmer can just pull his crap into gear in the second half, we're on. We're on. But if he doesn't, I tell you what, I'll be stressing about that Semenyo, the Semenyo move out, isn't it? Literally, I'll be stressing about the Semenyo move out. It's not going to be flash. Not going to. That's the bit that's going to. That's going to be. I've got the definition where I could end up in the transfer tangle. Like Semenyo could score a brace, get like 15 points. Palmer could blank with like 2, and all of a sudden I'm winning that award next week when I'm doing that thing. It's definitely possible. It's 100%. It's definitely possible. I tell you what though, it's weird because like Arsenal fans will be sitting there going, right, we just got to make sure we win, we don't bottle it, etc., etc. But like, no one's going to. I feel like whoever wins the Premier League title this season will look back on the season fondly, but no one else is going to remember this season. This season has been. I can't even recall a really good goal outside of the free kicks we've seen scored. Like, I'm trying to think of a good goal I've seen. I feel like there was an overhead kick at some point, but I can't really recall. There was an overhead kick, wasn't there? That's probably goal of the season, but I can't even remember who scored it because it just feels like a lifetime ago. Yeah. Yeah, losing to the Tom. Ah, there he is, the Tom. Who have you got, mate? Let's have a look at Tom's team. Let's have a look at Tommy's team. All right, leagues, where are we at? Where are we at? Elite League. Where is the Tom? Oh, there he is. Split the GFC. Who's he got? He's got Senesi, Gabriel, Rice. Well, we're actually on the same amount of points, Tom. 10 each. But Senesi's getting a bonus point, so you beat me by 1 at the moment, 11. You got João. You benched João Pedro, you absolute nonce. You got Semenyo captain. Semenyo captain. Wow, Tommy's gone all in on just trying to like just screw me at my own game. The Tom, the Timu Jesus. The Timu Jesus, this guy. This absolute fraudster. This season FPL's crap, yep. Best teams to watch in this league right now are Fulham, Bournemouth and Burnley. Haaland should go to Bournemouth. Only way to save my game week is Arsenal conceding now. Extreme hate watch. Costellas, Solanke, Scorpion. Yeah, Costellas, that was the one. Harrison Reed scored a banger. He did. Yeah, that was a good goal. I remember that one as well. Bobby versus Palace, that was good. Well, it was regarding a Palmer flops. Okay, Tommy. Settle down, Tom. Settle down, mate. Just because you've got Semenyo captain and the D-Unit sold him, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Semenyo could end up on the bench and he come on for a 1-pointer and then all of a sudden Tommy's back in the bin where he belongs. I say Palmer scores twice. I hope he scores twice as well. I really hope he scores twice as well. All right, and on that note, I'm actually going to have to go and chuck another piss, boys, unfortunately. The water's gone straight through me. Oh, it's annoying. And Tom's meant to be coming here in a month's time, so I need to be fit in a month's time because there's no way I'll be drinking water when he's here. It's definitely not possible. Tom's going to take over the chat while I go and chuck a piss here. All right, we'll be back in a second, folks. There'll be no music this time, and hopefully I managed to get this right this time as well. Let's have a look. Can I move that all the way up the top? The answer is yes, I can. Look at that. All right, see you in a bit. We're back. We're back. Where's the... Oh, where we go? Get that there. Kevin scored a decent one against your mob, then Anderson lost Sesko. Chelsea will be looking for a pen near fair. Definitely possible. Oh, what's it doing there? Come on, Kevin Dewsbury Hall. Legit, I'm looking for a pen, Tom. I'm looking for a pen. I hope that they can conjure one. I hope they can conjure one in the second half. But Chelsea didn't even look like doing anything in that half outside of the small moments that Cole Palmer had. That's all they had. They didn't have much. Breaking news, I'm losing 6-4 in the D-Unit Cup so far. Oh. Tom, are you still in the D-Unit Cup, mate? Are you still in the D-Unit Cup? You still got your chance of winning a shirt. By the way, if you're in the D-Unit Cup, try and win it because there is a free shirt that's going to get sent out to someone for winning that. So if that's you, let me know at the end. Hopefully it's someone in the WhatsApp group chat so I don't have to sit there and try and figure it out. All right, hold on. Let's bear with me a second there. Let's go back. I mean, all these games have been such slow burns, like literally slow burns. It's mad. Absolutely mad. I just want to see more goals. I really want to see more goals. We're just not getting any. That's the problem. Like the Premier League's just become, I don't know what the Premier League's become. It's just become crap. It's become so bad. Becomes so bad. Like, I just think maybe this is just I hope this is a down year. I hope this is not the new meta of football we're going to be watching week in, week out. Because if it continues on like this next season, I tell you what, the Premier League's going to, I mean, people are going to start watching other leagues. Because I don't think anyone at home would be enjoying watching this at the moment. Like if you're watching these games live and you're watching the top team in the league play out the kind of game they're currently playing out, it's just not a very good advertisement for the Premier League at all. Palmer's had 3 shots. 3 shots. None of them have gone in. Bastard. Last Saturday was fun. Tough for Burnley, Brentford, etc. Yeah. Last Saturday was the FA Cup, wasn't it? FA Cup was good. The week before, that was brilliant. That was a weekend of watch-alongs. That Saturday and Sunday, I know that Man United lost on the Sunday, which obviously put a little bit of dampener on my mood. But outside of that, the actual football that week was actually entertaining to watch. This, whatever we're watching at the moment, this weekend has been rubbish. Absolute rubbish. All right, Chelsea versus Newcastle. Chelsea have come back out for the second half. Newcastle don't look like they're too far away from coming out. I mean, surely Chelsea are going to go for it here. They have to win. They have to come back. They're at home. They can't afford to be dropping points, to be honest. Like, where's the league table? Where's the league table here? League table, where are we at? Table. It's very tight. At the top 6 teams, it's all very tight. Well, not the top, outside the top 2, sorry. So Man United currently 3rd on 51, level in points with Aston Villa also on 51. They play each other tomorrow, big game. Chelsea are then currently 5th on 48, along with Liverpool, both on 48. Now, Liverpool obviously have the easy fixture against Spurs, but Chelsea, like, Newcastle aren't even in the top half of the table. They're bloody 13th. Like, this is a game where, I mean, Chelsea are making a half-time sub here as well. Maybe João Pedro's about to be subbed off or something's happening here because they're about to make a change. I don't know what's going on there, but that's concerning. That's very concerning. Sack Racini, 30 minutes in, we'll find out if it meets Shield. Don't worry, that Racini team top have done wonders. Well, Delap's coming on here. João Pedro's still on the field, so is Palmer, so that's good news. They're doing that stupid-ass huddle in the centre of the field. Maybe if you guys stopped doing stupid-ass huddles and actually focused on scoring some goals, that would help. Maybe it's Garnacho. Maybe Garnacho's going off. Is it Garnacho off at halftime? That would not surprise me. That kind of a move I can get on board with. Because, let's be fair, he was pretty underwhelming in that first half. I have triple Chelsea attack for game week 31. All right, Delap is coming on for... I reckon it's got to be Garnacho. It's got to be Garnacho, isn't it? It's got to be. Number 27. That's Fofana. Okay, I see what's happening. So Enzo Fernandez is going to drop into the centre of midfield with Caicedo. Fofana's going off because he's on a yellow card. Reece James will jump into centre defence. Oh no, Fofana's 29. Who the hell's 27? Oh, Garnacho is off. Garnacho's off, right? That's who's gone off, isn't it? Oh, Gusto's gone off. Gusto's gone off. Okay, all right, there we go. Sorry. We got there eventually. It was some fraud that plays for Chelsea that's gone off. All right, yeah, there we go. Gusto's off. I mean, they probably should have taken Fofana off because that idiot probably get himself set off again, the fool. All right, we're up and away. Second half is live. Hopefully, we can cook some points in the second half. I'm not holding my breath. That would be stupid, but we hope. We hope nonetheless that we can cook some points. I mean, I just get concerned. Every time I see Chelsea going for a tackle, I'm like, are they going to concede a red card? Are they going to do a red card tackle? Yeah, Gusto's 27. No, it's definitely Gusto. I got it completely wrong. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Delap doing a little bit of tunnelling straight out the gate. Well played. Leaving a nice little bruise there on that Newcastle defender. I tell you what. Lewis Hall playing it backwards. Palmer pressing. Oh, he wins it. Well, defensive contribution. He blocks the ball right. That's something, I suppose. Oh, mate. I hate what FPL's done this season. Oh, I can't stand it. I really can't stand the nonsense that is DC. I just want it to be binned off. Want it to be binned off so I never have to look at it again. Never have to look at like stupid little stats that really mean nothing to me, that have done nothing for me. Yep. Just bin them off. Sack them off. Sacked a lot of them off. Nothing doing. I mean, what can Chelsea do? Can they actually even conjure anything up? Can they conjure some moments of magic up? All right, Arsenal. Madueke down the left-hand side. Let's be fair, they're not creating anything from a set piece, from anything outside of sets piece. Declan Rice tries a little fake over, nothing doing. Everton clear it away for an Arsenal throw-in. Maybe they'll send out Declan Rice to hurl it in with the long throw again. Who knows? Wouldn't surprise me. That's all they've got anyway. Ramsdale with an interesting ball out from defence that's mopped up by Chelsea. But nothing too exciting because it's not in a really decent position for them to attack from. Martinelli, I don't know why they cut to him on the bench. Maybe they're thinking that Madueke hasn't played very well in the first half, which in reality I haven't seen him do a hell of a lot. I don't think he's very good on the left-hand side. I feel like he's on the right-hand side or he's not on the field. All right, Delap, João Pedro, Palmer, doing nothing, losing the ball. Brilliant. Everton, into the box. Cut it back. That's got to be a corner. No, it's not. It's a goal kick. That's interesting. I thought that came off an Arsenal play, but apparently it didn't. Bruno got 15 DC and they gave him 10. I know, it's unbelievable. They make it up as they go along, Robert. They literally make it up Roberto, as they go along. I have no faith in the way that it gets counted. Cole Palmer, what can he do? Steps inside. Surely that's a foul. Apparently not. Play on. Delap wins the ball back. Delap forces a save. Unfortunately, it doesn't fall to João Pedro. It was a good save from Ramsdale. Parries it wide enough that João Pedro can't get involved. João Pedro, edge of the box, turns. What can he do? Nothing. Plays it back. It's now ended up with Enzo. Enzo, ball into the box. Kukrade coming in at the back stick. Nothing doing. Can't get there. Now it's out to the left. Garnacho. Palmer. Caicedo. Garnacho. We're not going to go anywhere here, but this is the move. Garnacho, ball into the box. Nothing doing. Fofana wins the ball. Back to Enzo. Enzo finds, looking for Kukrade. Nothing doing. Cleared out for a corner. Chelsea are pushing. Unfortunately, the fact that Dalap's on there, I feel like João Pedro's really gone missing in action this half. But we'll see. Maybe it'll change. Ramsdale's prone to a mistake or two, so Chelsea will score. You'd like to hope. I don't own Haaland, but I can't hope he starts. Bangs in the Salah owners squirm. That would be pretty funny. I mean, I don't own either. I was like so funny at the start of the year. I was like, this is the season to not own either. And it's just like, Haaland was just good for like that first, 12 weeks or whatever it was. And then he's been crap ever since. If you didn't own either, you've been happy days. Everton, probing. Oh, is that a save from Raya? I don't know what it was, but either way, it's something. All right, Newcastle on the break. The next Chelsea sub will be Sanchez off for Toasted and Palmer will go on goal. Wouldn't surprise me. Right, Newcastle pushing. It's a fast breakaway. Can they find Anthony Gordon? Anthony Gordon picks it up inside the box. Oh, he's going nowhere. He's turned back. The fast break has officially come to an end. He recycles it back to Lewis Hall. Back to Willock. Back to Hall. Long ball forward from Arsenal. I don't know what they're trying. Oh, I thought that was going to fall there for Havertz, but it didn't. Everton clear it away quite easily. I mean, Everton, with a weakened backline, there's no Branthwaite today, no Tarkowski. You've looked pretty comfortable. Pretty comfortable against Arsenal. I think that just kind of shows what... or Newcastle, chance on the edge of the box. That's going to be a corner, surely. Or Sanchez kept it in. No, he hasn't. That's definitely a corner. Surely that's a corner. Maybe it's not. Maybe he did save it. I tell you what, Cole Palmer literally gave Anthony Gordon and he just raced away, but unfortunately couldn't do anything with it when he got down the other end. Mad. Might be the unluckiest player of all time. Timber 1 point over Sanchez playing instead of Burnley keeper while everyone in there, man, has Bournemouth defence. Oh, man, yeah, legit. What if those last 2 DC points of season won you the FPL title, though, D? I wouldn't enjoy it, Zygel. Not going to lie, I still wouldn't enjoy it. I haven't enjoyed DC points all season. Even when I've got them, I've not enjoyed them. I've just been like, oh, yeah, cool, 2 points, happy days. I don't think it's added anything to the game at all. Anything. Like, that's just my feel. That's just my thoughts on it anyway. But I've been very adamant about it. I thought it's been a crap addition all season, and I've not changed my mind about it. I thought it was crap at the beginning. I think it's crap now. I actually think it's worse now because you just don't know what they're counting. And that's not good enough. You should be able to work out what they're counting, but you just have no idea what counts as a DC and what doesn't. And I just can't get on board with something where I don't understand what actually is what. Like interceptions and clearances, not interceptions and ball recoveries, I have no idea what they are. I wish I could tell you what they are, but I feel like it's really pot luck if they count or if they don't. And like Bruno Fernandes is a classic example. Like the amount of times he picks up the ball because the opposition had kicked it to him, particularly in that Newcastle game, I don't know how he didn't get it. I really don't know how he didn't get it. Like they literally kicked it to him like 3 times in the last 20 minutes and not one of them counted. It's bizarre. Yeah. 8 teams and only 2 goals. It's insane, isn't it? Might be that ain't. Yeah. What's worse? Most people have at least Hill or Senesi. Yeah, I don't know what's worse, to be honest with you. I feel like, I know, I'm just watching these games. I'm like, this has been one of the most boring watch-alongs I think I've ever done. Like, we've had 4... They could have played all these games at 3 p.m. We could have got all this crap over and done with straight out the gate. And everyone would be a lot better off with their lives. But instead, we've had to endure what will be almost 4.5 hours of utter crap. Like, there's no other word to describe what we're watching at the moment other than the fact it is rubbish. What we're watching is rubbish. Oh, I mean... It's funny because Arsenal were literally playing against another Arsenal, really. That's how Everton play, but Everton are doing it better than Arsenal in this game at the moment. Enzo Fernandez, edge of the box. Nothing doing. Plays it to Caicedo. Newcastle are actually defending pretty well. Chelsea are looking pretty laboured here, like in terms of actually creating clear-cut chances. The best one definitely fell to Palmer in the first half, and he really should have done better with that one that he had the thing with up before he obviously forced a save. Pedro looking for Palmer, nothing doing. Cucurella, edge of the box, plays it out to Garnacho. Garnacho's going to go for goal. You can put your money on it. There he goes. He does. It's blocked. Cucurella, edge of the box, nothing doing, loses the ball. Saka, meanwhile, for Arsenal, probing, putting the ball in to no one, and cleared away there by Everton. I mean, it has all been fairly... Other than the couple of odd breaks for Newcastle, it has been predominantly Chelsea attacking. So I suppose that's one positive. Ganacho crying because JP didn't pass him to burn his ass. We'd probably make DC Cons 3 points next season. Honestly, I think they just need to bin them off. Like, how the hell are they going to price players next season? Are they really going to price Declan Rice more than Tucker? Is Elliot Anderson going to be the 6th most expensive midfielder in the game? Like, I don't see how they do the pricing next year. I just think that, I don't know how they do it. That's going to be their biggest issue, is the pricing. Newcastle probbing here. Anthony Gordon, has he won a corner? No, he hasn't. He almost did, but alas, he didn't. He only won a free kick. Oh, sorry, no, a free kick, a throw in. Garner throws it in. Oh, man, this game is just, this is nothing to get excited about. That Arsenal-Everton game has got to be up there with one of the most... I mean, this is what happens. I don't enjoy watching Arsenal. I'm just going to hold my hands up. All their games are the same. There's never any excitement. It's just a bunch of passing it around at the back. That's why Gabriel is always so good for bonus points, because that's all they do. They spend half the game passing around the back, then they put it forward, they win a corner, and then they all go forward. That's literally how Arsenal games go. There's no excitement about them at all. They're just very good at winning, which will win you the title, obviously, but it's not exciting to watch. I'm just glad that the Newcastle-Chelsea game is not as boring as the Arsenal-Everton game. Haaland starts and Semenyo. Well, there we go. Today's game times are horrific. They are. They are horrible game times. I hate when the times are on this. Why is there Saturday night football when it's normally Saturday lunchtime? Why have they changed it this season? Like, Saturday lunchtime is so much better for me. Literally so much better for me. Semenyo's definitely going to bang and Cole Palmer's going to just do nothing. I'm not going to sit there and go, I should have just played Semenyo. That's 100% what's going to happen here. Gordon tries to win a penalty up. That was pretty embarrassing from him, to be fair. Delap, good hold-up play for once. That's actually a pretty good play from him. And Palmer plays a cute one round the corner, but alas, it's well read there by Newcastle. And Enzo tries to win the ball. Voltamata, that's really good play from Voltamata there. He goes on a little bit of a run. Caicedo wins the ball. João Pedro with some good defensive work there, tracking the run there from Voltamata. Madueke, no good. They've won another corner, though. Arsenal, as usual. Garnacho into the box. Wins the corner for Chelsea. I was like, what are they doing there? Now the referee, are they really checking this for VAR? He does not. That's not a foul. Let me check. There's now in that. Gordon literally runs his leg into Fofana. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Get on with it. Everton make games boring. I know, literally two of the more boring teams playing each other, which is not ideal. Where's the positive vibes there, mate? I just need some goals. I'm sick. I've watched football today for like 4 hours now, and I've seen 2 goals. Arsenal, top of the box. Saliba. Oh, why did Saliba do that? Should have just gone for goal, the Wally. But he didn't. Declan Rice cushions it down. They're just going backwards again. All right, Reece James to the Chelsea corner. Can they create something from this? Ball in. Delap falls in the box. Nothing doing. Chelsea throwing. Arsenal try some actual football. Nothing doing. Everton to chop it out. Away we go. Now we're checking. What are we checking now? What are we checking now? What are we checking? Oh, we've got on with it. Thank the Lord. I was like, nothing's wrong there either. I was like, why do they... Oh, VAR, man. What's worse, DC or VAR? I don't actually know. They're probably both just as bad as each other, to be honest. All right, Gyökeres is about to come on here for Arsenal. He's going to get the last 30 minutes along with Martinelli. Not sure who's going off yet. Gabriel's having the convention. You know what the worst thing about Arsenal is? Whenever they get a set piece, they take 3 minutes, like 2 to... Maybe not. Maybe that's a little bit of an exaggeration. They take at least, I reckon, 2 minutes to take the set piece. It's insane. João Pedro! Oh, deflected wide. That was João Pedro's first shot on the goal this game, I believe. It's a good block. Good block there from the Newcastle player because João Pedro's shot was... Oh, it's hit his hand. He's hit his hand behind his back. Well, that's interesting. Is that a penalty? That's a goal scoring chance, right? His shot's on goal. I think back to that game. What was it? That Crystal Palace game when they gave that penalty and then they didn't give it the other way around. And I was like, I just don't understand what's going on here. That's got to be a free kick. I mean, Fofana, what's he doing, man? He's going to get sent off. Fofana's going to get himself sent off this game. I just know it. Arsenal, top of the box, not doing much. I mean, he got for the overhead kicker. He didn't know Hall was there, to be fair. Saka! Oh, Pickford almost made a meal of it. But thankfully, he palmed it straight to Garner, and Garner clears the danger. What would be the worst? VAR for DC? Oh, Jesus Christ. Could you imagine that? That'd be the definition of just... All right, Chelsea making a sub. Caicedo's coming off. Lavia's coming on. It doesn't add anything to Chelsea's attack, does it? Getting into the game now, I feel like Palmer and João Pedro could both be getting subbed off pretty soon. Potentially. It's definitely possible. O'Reilly starting in midfield. See, this is what I'm talking about. O'Reilly could be a really good shout now if he's starting in midfield. That's really good. Haaland starting is fine. Semenyo and Gay starting is annoying. Gay might destroy me on the bench. Honestly, Semenyo might destroy my transfer with the way this game's going. It's so annoying. Cole Palmer had the chance to make it 1-0 so early on as well. And then it's a whole different story. This whole entire game, I'm sitting there watching it going, all right, well, he scored. Happy days. Like, Semenyo would lead to literally get 2 attacking returns. In fairness, though, with the way the football's gone today, I wouldn't be surprised if West Ham won. And Man City disappoint as well. But it's definitely possible with the way these results are panning out at the moment. Garnacho. Oh, he's so bad. Literally just ran straight into the Newcastle defender. He's lucky he retained the ball, but he's just rubbish. Enzo Fernandez takes over. Plays it out wide. James. Here we go. Cole Palmer into the box. What can he conjure? He's fallen over. He's given a goal kick. He's going to get booked here for diving, isn't he? I mean, he's gone down the box. He's definitely touched him. I thought he tripped him, but maybe... Well, let me see that back again. Maybe he just stood on him. Maybe Cole Palmer actually stood on Voltamata. It was really hard to weird. It's definitely not a penalty. It's definitely not a penalty. It's not a dive either because there is contact 100%. Cole Palmer seems to think that it should be a penalty. I don't think so. I mean, he went looking for it. I mean, he 100% went looking for it. But it's definitely not a penalty. I mean, that was the moment. That was the moment where you get a little bit excited watching. You go, is this going to be a penalty? But no, it's not. No penalty there for Cole Palmer. It's definitely soft. It would have been soft if been given 100%. Top 10K don't get a single bad thing every week. Will be impossible to climb now once because you've got to have to defend in a match. Hills ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's true. COD Patrol, definitely true. It's just insane, like how good value he's been. Like since he got brought into the team, he started every single game. Like the last, what is it now? Like 8-10 starts in a row, and the dude just consistently racks up points. Like it's insane. Like Bournemouth, when I owned Petrovic and Senesi for that double up for a while. Oh, a chance here for Arsenal, pulled wide. Eze going for a worldie. Unfortunately, it's not on target. Yeah, Eze was, I mean, that's probably been their best effort of the game. It's a very good effort. I mean, it had Pickford well beaten. Unfortunately, just not quite enough curl. Newcastle into the box, nothing doing. Cole Palmer with a little back heel. Nothing. Oh, he's got away with that. He's done well. He skipped away. Here we go. Palmer racing into the Newcastle half. Can he find João Pedro? Can he find anyone? He finds the top of the box. Enzo Fernandez, Garnacho. This is where it goes pear-shaped because Garnacho's going to go for goal because that's what he always does. No, he doesn't. Plays it back to Cole Palmer. What can Cole Palmer produce? The answer is he beats one round the thing. He plays it inside. Garnacho, what can he do? Nothing. Useless. Fraud. James, back stick. Kukurao. To Enzo. Oh, it's all broken down. The chance there was for Garnacho just to shoot. For once, he should have just shot when Palmer played him in, but he didn't, the fraud. Reece James. Oh, Reece James. No good. No good. No good at all. Fafana just pushes Gordon over. That's hilarious. I got with Senesi and Petrovic and put me off. Yeah, exactly. I literally did. I was like, once I sold Senesi and Petrovic, I was like, I have no interest in honestly, some of those clean sheets Bournemouth have been getting as well. Have been quite lucky. But sometimes that's what it's all about at the end of the day, is whether you're getting lucky or not from week to week. Particularly clean sheets as well. I feel like outside of Arsenal, they've been pretty hard to come by more often than not. It's interesting though, because like Chelsea losing here is actually really good for Man United. Like Man United, if we can win tomorrow, it's a big week for us. All right, Chelsea, no, Jollington is coming on here for Newcastle. So Jollington's coming on for Voltamata. All right, well, Newcastle's team has just got significantly better. Let's be fair. This is a very good substitution for them because Jollington, I would argue, is probably a much better midfielder than what Voltamata is. But he's lasted 66 minutes and Jollington's on for the last 25, so they've given him a little bit of rest before Barcelona. All they want to hope now is that he doesn't come on and get himself injured with a little bit of luck. I mean, Everton are doing quite well here. I don't know who's on the bonus points in that game. It's probably Gabriel because he's probably got a stupid high pass completion rate again. Enzo, João Pedro, that's a nice move. What can he do? Goes for goal, hits it straight into a Newcastle player. No good. No good. Oh, they just can't find that clear-cut opportunity, can they? They really can't. Everton probing. Everton win a corner now. Arsenal having to do a bit of their own defending. I bet you Chelsea will get a penalty. I hope so, mate. I really do. Palmer is so sick. He's just been rubbish. Arsenal can't find him or slip-ups. The City get knocked out of the Champions League and after the Cup final next week, they'll kick on. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, it's definitely possible, that. Definitely possible. Ball in the box. Newcastle overcooked. That's going to go out for throw-in or a goal kick, one of the two. All right, Everton corner. Can Everton do to Arsenal what Arsenal do to everyone else? I mean, Everton got a lot of tall players. They've got Michael Keane there. Probing, prodding. What can they do? They find the ball. It's into the box. The ball comes to the edge. Kevin Dewsbury Hall. No. Still retain it. And now they've lost it. And Ndiaye is probably going to give away a free kick. And he did. Chelsea need to start moving the ball a bit quicker here. I think it's all a little bit too easy for Newcastle at the moment. They're not playing the ball very quickly. Beto's about to come off here for Everton. He's probably going to be replaced by old mate Theodore Barry. Palmer's clearly been fouled. I don't know what Palmer's doing there. I was like, what's he doing? He's going to hack that guy down. He's going to get carded. Cole Palmer with one of the worst free kicks I've ever seen. I don't know why he was trying to play that so far across. It was never going to make its target. And here we go. Newcastle. Gordon goes for goal. Gordon almost scored it for a second. A very good save from Sanchez. That's probably been the moment of the half. Anthony Gordon's eyes lit up. And thankfully Sanchez is equal to the task because I tell you what, it was a sloppy free kick from Cole Palmer. I don't know what he's doing trying to hit it across the field like that. And Newcastle almost punished him. Gordon looking good. I hope Nightmare's playing Gordon. He better not have him on the bench. I don't think he's got him on the bench. I have to check now. Now that I've said that, I've got to check. Oh, thank the Lord, he's got Gordon on field. He's got Gordon on field. I was going to say, if he's benched Gordon for this, that would be disappointing, but he hasn't. With only 8 games left, Arsenal have played a game more. We might have to risk taking them on to gain rank. I agree. Saliba, Keane and Calafiori are in the bonus. Gabriel hasn't done anything all game. Fair. Saliba and Calafiori. Interesting. I don't really feel like I've seen Calafiori do much, but either way. Happy days. And Chelsea, they're just not doing anything. They're not doing anything at all at the moment. It's all so slow and laborious. Delap, here we go. Into the box. And he's not even won a corner. He's not even won a corner. He's got a double deflection. That was actually a really good ball. Unfortunately, he's kicked it straight. Malik Jow, fantastic block by him. Fantastic block. Gabriel points don't matter, so it's Bournemouth defence, or you're basically left behind because they just don't get any bad luck at all. Consistent points every week without... Yeah, I know, it's mad. It's actually mad. It's weird because Bournemouth have conceded so many goals this season as well, and you're like, how the hell do they keep getting points like this? All right, Newcastle got a player down. Looks like... Is this Willock? Willock's down. Yep. I still can't believe that. I mean, that goal for Newcastle in the first half. I mean, what are Chelsea doing? Like, defensively, it's just such a... That Newcastle literally walked the ball into the net because they played a high line and they all just ran past him. And Chelsea defenders didn't have the speed to go with him. It's insane how easy that goal was. Not even out on fixtures to clean sheets, just okay-ish and playable. Yep, exactly. I would agree. I mean, Mukiele, I might actually just bring Hill in for Mukiele this week. Because if Mukiele's definitely not going to be fit, I might even bring him in for Mateus Nunes and just play him. Even though I've got double Man United attack, I feel like there's a half a chance that they could actually keep it clean. Wouldn't surprise me, honestly. All right, Everton have won a free kick here in a half-decent position against Mosquera. I mean, that's pretty soft. I'm actually surprised he's paid that. I mean, sometimes the refs get absolutely conned into decisions. And you're like, oh, why have they paid that? This is one of those such moments. I believe, no, Tarko is definitely not resting. He's definitely not resting. He's not in the squad at all. I don't know if he's ill or if he's injured, Zygel. I captain Gabriel, so it matters. I suppose 6 wouldn't be the end of the world. Tarkovsky's injured, mate. Boys didn't say much about it before the game, supposedly. Yeah, apparently he got injured in training. I'm not sure if it was the training before the game, but he got injured in some sort of training. I thought that went in. Oh, wow. I see what you mean. I'd be peak FPL if Everton won that game. Like on a Michael Keane goal. Could you imagine a Michael Keane goal? I mean, there'll be some people out there playing Michael Keane this week. Definitely would be happening. I look at this game, I'm like, are Chelsea actually going to create a decent chance this half? Like, they brought the lap on. They still don't really look like... Every time they play it out to Garnacho, I think the game's going to go nowhere. And then every cross just seems to go straight to Ramsdale. Literally, it's like they just keep kicking him the ball. All right, Zubimendi and Calafiori are going off. Calafiori's got the clean sheet locked away. And now Hincapi comes on. This is it, folks. Hincapi is going to score the winner for Arsenal. And all of a sudden, my differential shout is going to come in. That's all I can put it down to. I've got 17 minutes of Dreamville left. Yeah, that's it. Enzo Fernandez, where the hell is he kicking that? What was he doing? I mean, he's done well to win the ball back, but what the hell was that? Where was he looking? He literally just kicked it straight to a Newcastle player. I didn't even see a Chelsea player anywhere near there. João Pedro plays it inside, nothing doing. Back to Enzo Fernandez. Chelsea just not going to create anything, are they? James into the box. Cucurella getting in. Oh, Delap's plays it over the bar. Oh, why did it have to fall to Liam Delap? Couldn't have landed someone else's feet, someone that I actually own. They would have put it away. I mean, what's he doing? Leaning back and he's just, oh, dear. Arsenal bring Barry for subs. Could win or lose it. Pickford assist and open save. 2 please. Pen save, yeah. Only lunatics are starting Michael Keane this week, and of course it looks like it might pay off even if Arsenal end up winning this game. Come on, Palmer, wake up. I think it's reasonable to be annoyed about Bournemouth defence when Chelsea had a better fixture run and got 0 clean sheets from it. Anyone who didn't go Chalobah got so lucky. I know, I can't believe it. Like the fact that I had double Chelsea defence and I bought it like on the wild card looking ahead to that run of fixtures, and the fact that they just sucked. I mean, they didn't even get the DC in half the games either. It was just shocking. And the fact they conceded to Burnley, and Burnley didn't even look like scoring tonight, to be fair. Like, they had moments, but never a moment where you're like, they're going to score, and then they didn't. And Palmer just score. Yeah, that'd be nice if he could just score. I don't think he's going to be honest. I don't see a world where he's going to score. He's probably going to get hooked off in a minute. Big Dan Burns coming on in that game for Newcastle. I mean, Eddie Howe must be loving this. Like, how the hell are they 1-0 up against Chelsea away? They've literally, they've had a couple of counter moments. It's another Eddie Howe masterclass. Man, Eddie Howe specialises in these games. He's so good at these bigger games, unless it's Man City. Against Man City, he's no good. But outside of that, against the other clubs, the other top clubs, he normally has some sort of a game plan that works. Against Man City, though, he's been, I don't know what it is about that. He must just not do very well against Pep. That's all I can put it down to. Chelsea versus Everton next week. It's a mix of both this again. Oh, mate. Honestly, at least there's one less game to watch, isn't it? Eze, top of the box, nothing doing. Cleared away there by Everton again. Hincapi, ball into the box, nothing. I mean, Newcastle have taken about 3 minutes to make this substitution. This has been the definition of utter time wasting. Now Lenger's coming on for, I think it's, Jacob Murphy. So Jacob Murphy's off, Alanga's on. I swear they've just wasted 3 minutes of game time here doing this. Chance. Oh, Pickford with a save. Tested. And now Gabriel's doing some weird, funny business. Eze's looked the most likely for Arsenal today. He's had a couple of really good shots from distance. Unfortunately, that one there is unfortunately way too close to Pickford, and Pickford deals with it in a peculiar fashion, but deals with it nonetheless. Ball out to Garnacho. Oh, he's done well to hold that in. Done very well to hold that in. Plays it to Enzo. Enzo to João Pedro to Cucurella around the back. They're claiming handball. Cucurella's playing handball. He's claiming handball. I don't think it's handball because I just think that's way too close. Way too close. It's proximity all over again. Cucurella, I don't know what he's doing. Pickford must be a very decent save bonus, I would agree. Let's have a look. Ball over the box. João Pedro. Cucurella hits it. Oh, that's not a handball. There's nothing in that. His arm's exactly where it needs to be. I don't know why. Cucurella always gets a bit too excited. And there's no need for him to be getting that excited. Ball in. Oh, Chelsea rose. That was the moment for Chalobah or Fofana. Nothing doing. I don't think either of them got very good contact with the ball. Let's have a look. It's a good ball in from James. The second one, a very good ball in. Gets punched by... he gets punched by Ramsdale in the face. And Ramsdale doesn't get the ball, but I don't think they're going to give anything for that, unfortunately. All right, Everton. Probing, running into trouble. Nothing doing. I will be tempted to bring Pickford back in for Martinez when I activate the wild card. No, Pickford will end up annoying me as much as Martinez now. Yeah, that's fair. The thing is, I think once Aston Villa are pretty good at the end of the season, like Unai Emery is really good at making them play cup finals when they need to, and they end up getting these really bizarre 1-0 wins like towards the end of the season. That's how they ended up in Europe last year. Like he literally played, what was it like? I don't know, I could be wrong. Like Chelsea, Aston Villa had like 3 or 4 clean sheets all season, and then they got like 5 in the last 10 weeks or something. Like they just started playing good football. Yeah, Ramsdale, legit, just punches him in the head. I mean, it's not a penalty because, I mean, he already got his header away, right? So that made no difference or whatever. So they were not doing there. It's just so funny because you can see that like Chelsea are looking for these penalties because they kind of know that's probably their best chance of getting a goal at this point because Newcastle have actually defended really well. It's so weird. Like Newcastle have been a pretty good defence this season, but I owned double defence for 8 weeks and it got 1 clean sheet. And outside of those 8 weeks, it actually kept quite a few clean sheets. It's just, I've had 0 luck defensively this year. It's been so frustrating. James, Enzo. Delap cushions it down to absolutely no one. Lavia chases after Elanga. I mean, this is the kind of time that Elanga's going to go to town because Elanga's so quick. Like, he's so quick on the ball. Yeah, Villa will set with McGinn back, but I think we'll sneak it tomorrow. Well, I'm hoping we sneak it tomorrow. Yeah, too many last 10-minute goals with Everton these days, but that's the Prem generally anyway. Yep. Newcastle's conceded most goals this season after the 76th minute. That's interesting. That's a really interesting stat. Back after a Wales win in the rugby, have I missed tons of goals? You've missed none, Rob. You've missed none, mate. You've missed 1 Newcastle goal. That's all we've got. We've had 2 goals across 4 games. Newcastle, another shot from distance by Gordon, another save for Sanchez. Sanchez probably up to 3 points now. Even with shots, you wouldn't be drunk, D. Mate, I know. I wouldn't have even... Yeah. It's a sad day for football, this. It's a sad day for football. It's a sad day for my legs. Standing up watching this crap. With no alcohol. Oh, it's been tough. It's been a tough watch. Oh my God, what's happened there? Oh, it's got to be a free kick. And it is. Delap's giving away a free kick. No good. Oh, here we go. 29 for 21. Who the hell is that? That's Fofana. Fofana's going off. And, I mean, this is where it really goes to pot. Who the hell are they bringing on here? Who's this? Is that Hatto? Oh, every time Hatto's on, Chelsea concede. Chelsea literally concede goals every time that man's on the field. What are they going to do? They're going to go to a back 3? Is that the plan? Enzo's been sent out with a note, gives it to Lavia. Lavia looks at him and thinks this is rubbish. Throw it in the bin, let it go in the wind. Still no goals in the Arsenal-Everton game. I've been miles off in terms of the goals I thought were going to be in this Chelsea-Newcastle game. I still can't believe there's only been 1 goal, and the fact that Chelsea just haven't played as I thought that they would. Oh, watching Garnacho, man. Oh. How's he survived 82 minutes? How's he been out there for 82 minutes? I don't get it. I really don't get it. And now he's on the right. He's no good on the... I actually put a decent ball in there. Cole Palmer turns it around, nothing doing. And Lavia gives away the free kick. Arsenal probing. Hincapi. Martinelli. Hincapi. Flicks it back to Eze. Oh, and it's blazed over the bar. Blazed over the bar there by... I don't know who that is. Who is that? That young... It looks like a young kid out the other side. Is that Dowman maybe? I don't know. Oh, he's in acres of space. I mean, the finishing in these games has been so poor. Like, they can't even get the shots on target. Hade and Ugarte, mate, they might as well be. They literally might as well be. They're not very good players. They are not very good. I just hope tomorrow there's more goals in the watch along tomorrow. Like, Man United are playing, so I'm going to be more up and about anyway, because it's my team. I'm not, at this moment in time, it's not looking like a good week. It is Dowman. Thank you. I thought it was. I couldn't be 100% sure. I've never actually seen him play, and he's been injured pretty much all season. I know he's scored, I think, in the Carabao Cup earlier in the year. Declan Rice taking a free kick here. All right, ball in, Delap chasing away again. I mean, Delap's... He runs hard. Doesn't... Oh, Kukare, that's... Oh, actually, it was worked out all right. Palmer's managed to pick it up. But they're going nowhere. Literally going nowhere. Like, Newcastle just defending in a low block, and Chelsea ain't got diddly squat. I was so annoying because Palmer in the first half, I feel like Palmer from 2 years ago probably scores that. Palmer, good ball into the box, the lap, heads it on. Nothing doing, goal kick. Oh, that was a good ball in from Palmer then. Unfortunately, Delap can't do nout with it. I mean, I wonder if Chelsea regret buying Liam Delap now. I feel like I'm quite glad that we didn't end up signing him for Man United. Imagine if we'd signed him. We had him instead of Šeško. I feel like Šeško's definitely a better forward than Delap from what I've seen so far from both of them this season. But it could easily have been the other way around. I'm falling asleep as well. I've been completely honest, more so in the bottom half of the league. There's so many crap teams. There is. Yeah, it's just me and Gary. To be honest with you, I don't think the podcast are going to be going for very long tonight because there's nothing to talk about. There is nothing to talk about. I've watched 4 games of football. The biggest takeaway I can give you is that Burnley and Bournemouth probably should have both scored in the first half. Probably you could say arguably lucky clean sheets, but they're clean sheets nonetheless. We've got 1 goal from Brighton, a disallowed goal for offside, and then we've got no goals in the Arsenal Everton game against 2 teams that have been absolutely wank. And then we've got Newcastle of 1 breakaway goal. I mean, it's going to take about 15 minutes to go through the crap that's been played. How has Palmer played? Very frustratingly, Fan City. On another day, he could have finished in the first half, probably 1 or 2 of them chances. Unfortunately, he didn't, and he's currently on 2 points. Ball into the box. Kukure's going to pick that up. Plays it out wide. James. Hatto. Oh, Hatto is crap. He is crap. But buying play, I'm sorry to be biased against the Dutch league. Sorry to any Dutch people out there, but players coming from your league to the Premier League in recent times have been awful. Literally, they have been awful. I don't think there's any other way of putting it. They've just been figuratively awful. João Pedro, I can't quite find the pass to Palmer, unfortunately. Cleared away again. Arsenal, ball into the box. Cleared away by Everton. There's no moment of magic in this Arsenal game, is there? It's just going to be now. I also don't think Chelsea got much left in the tank here. If they score from here, it's going to be literally a conjured miracle, you think. Palmer goes around Dan Burn, can't keep it. He did keep it in. Well, how did he keep that in? It looked like it went out, but apparently it didn't. Palmer to James. Palmer looks at Burn, plays it inside. Lavia. Hatto. I feel like I'm on repeat. Enzo Fernandez, ball into the box and straight to Ramsdale again. Oh my God, is that all Chelsea can conjure? Is just these crappy ass balls into the box straight on Ramsdale's head. It's just me and Gary tonight, fan. Minte scored for Brighton. Well done. Yeah, honestly, Minte's goal was, even Minte's goal was really fluky. It wasn't a good goal. I mean, it was a good goal for Minte, but the percentage chance of him doing that again is probably under 1%. Why is Ekitike significantly more than João Pedro? Won't be next season, probably. Even the teams at the top, they always play it safe, hardly any attacking intent. I know. They're more concerned with not losing the games. I think that's the problem with the Premier League. Everyone's concerned about losing. And we're not getting teams going on and trying to win the bloody thing. A podcast is going to be a City watch-along. Might end up being a City watch-along. Yeah, it's going to be short, what Gary said, because there is nothing to talk about. Literally. Oh, Arsenal are going to score. They've won. Arsenal have scored. Gyökeres has tapped it in right at the death. Oh, Everton, the clean sheet is gone, unfortunately for them. They've scored Victor Gyökeres somehow. I mean, what a pissy goal. What a pissy goal, and Arsenal do it again. They're getting away with it again. Wow. I can't get over it. It's incredible how Arsenal just keep grinding out these kind of results. Like they've offered nothing all game and then they've just scored at the death. Again, it's off a set piece, off a throw-in. Plays it short, ball into the box. No one's offside. There's Nkapia that gets it. It's Nkapia with the assist. Off the D-Unit differential with the assist, I think. Hold on. Does it hit anyone else? Nkapia comes... Oh, no, it's off Martinelli, that fraud. He knew nothing about it. That would have been an Nkapia assist. But it's not. I think it's I think it's going to be a Martinelli assist. I'm sure it's touched Martinelli before it's got to him. Arteta's running around like he's won the league. He probably has. I think Hincapi's definitely crossed it, but I reckon it's shaved Martinelli's thigh and it's ended up with Gyökeres. I don't think it's a Martinelli. I don't think it's an Nkapia assist. I reckon that's a Martinelli assist. I could be wrong. But either way, I said he's been pretty good attacking wise in Nkapia. He keeps on getting into the box and he's actually been producing. Nkapia assisted with his knob. Oh man, I can't believe Arsenal. I can't believe it. 1-0 to the Arsenal. They love it. 1-0. I mean, it'd be fitting if Arsenal won because it's been from a footballing perspective, they've been the best at anti-football this season. Let's be fair. They've been the best at it. And it'd be fitting that they won it because I feel like... I don't know what I feel like. I just feel like I just want it. Yeah, I know, literally. All right, it's a late free kick here. Palmer and James are standing over it. Maybe this is the moment Palmer decides to sit there and do something for me. You never know. It's possible. Let's update that score. Arsenal are 1-0 up. There we go. All right, Cole Palmer and Reece James. What have they got? This is the moment for Cole Palmer to sit there and pull something out of his ass. That would be the nice thing, right? Cole Palmer, he just runs over the ball. Reece James hits it. Oh, and it's not far away. Oh, that is not far away. That almost went in, but it didn't. Oh, he's hit that well. It's hit the post. It's kissed the post. That would have been an unbelievable goal. That's unfortunate. That's actually a very good free kick from Reece James. Unfortunately, it's not quite enough to get the job done. And it remains 1-0 to Newcastle. Timmy going off injured is soul crushing. It's like the early 2000s all over again. Glad I benched Timmy for Senesi. Oh, another chance there for Arsenal late. Martinelli going for gold. Forcing a save there from Pickford, who keeps it at 1-0. I don't know if that was going over the bar or not, but either way, Pickford's made sure it's gone over the bar. Reece James to let Palmer take it legit. Maybe Palmer would have scored. Honestly, I don't think Palmer's ever taking a free kick with Reece James on the field. I actually really rate Reece James' set-piece delivery, so I'm not surprised that he's taken all the free kicks, to be honest. I mean, João Pedro's been very anonymous in this game. All right, here we go. Palmer, what can he conjure? Oh, Kukurea, what are you doing, you absolute nonce? Oh, that's just stupid. He deserves to get booked for that. I don't know if he did get booked for that, but that deserved a booking. Like, what's he doing there? Running into a hole and then just literally... He might as well have just sat there and clotheslined him. Like, what's he doing there? That's pathetic. Nkapia assist in FPL. The D-Unit knew. The D-Unit knew. Gabriel on a bonus now. Of course he is. As if Hincapi got the assist, man. Well, I kind of knew what I was doing with that pick. How's Saka played? Not very good. Palmer's done more than Saka, and that's saying a lot because I don't think Palmer's done a hell of a lot either. Like, he's had chances. Saka's not even had a chance in this game, so there is that. João Pedro, can he win the ball? Yes, he can. All right, here we go. Is this the moment? No, it's another crap pass forward. Kukurea. I mean, this is the problem. Chelsea's just taken way too long to get into decent positions. Garnacho, nothing. It's going to be another corner. Chelsea corner. I mean, Chelsea have had all the ball down that end of the whole game and they just can't do anything with it. What are you meant to do if you can't do anything with it? Everton, nothing. Arsenal just hack it clear. It's all about that 1-0 lead, folks. Thanks to today, Dean. At my son's game tomorrow, so we'll miss the show up the Villa. Up the Villa. Fair, mate. Fair. All right, Cole Palmer with a corner. Can he find João Pedro's head? Cole Palmer, ball in, nothing doing. Reece James, edge of the box. Plays back to Palmer. Palmer, back ball into the box. Nothing doing again. Cleared away by Newcastle. It's not my day. It's not my year. It's not my season. Everton, jinking. Nothing doing. Probing. Can they get a ball into the box? Hincapi, great tackling there from Hincapi. He lets the crowd know all about it. Palmer, what has he got? Can he conjure a moment of magic? I mean, no one wants the ball. That's half the problem. Palmer's not happy. Someone's not running for it. They're just looking at him. This is why Chelsea are losing this game 1-0. They've literally sat there, allowed Newcastle to sit in the back eight all game. Enzo Fernandez going for goal, blocked by Newcastle. They're into the last 2 minutes of injury time. What can they conjure? It's going to be now, isn't it? Reece James plays the ball into the box. João Pedro puts a foot in, cleared away by Newcastle. João Pedro comes back, wins the ball. No, lost the ball. Newcastle, can they get a break? Yes, they can. Alanga hasn't got the speed to catch it. Oh, that was clever from Haddo. Picked up a ball out of a bag and plays it quickly. All right, Everton with a late corner here. James Garner with a corner. Can he find anyone? Flicks it in. Pickford's forward. Everton. Oh, this is going to be 2-0. 2-0 to Arsenal, surely. They just need to play it. I mean, that's it. It's going to be Arsenal going to score again. And it's going to be Dowman. Dowman has scored. Oh, Pedro right at the death, almost onto the top of the net, but Arsenal have scored on the breakaway. Ah, mate, it's their season. They're going to win. They're going to win the Premier League this season. They just are. João Pedro of a corner over there. I mean, that would have been the perfect icing on this cake. Alas, no good. I think it would have been a Palmer assist. I actually didn't catch who actually put the ball in. I was watching the Arsenal breakaway. But unfortunately, João Pedro, no good. Can't find a biscuit. Hincapi's actually a decent player. I know. I think he's actually been really good. Nightmare got the Gordon return he did. I prefer Newcastle win, but wish it was 3-2, not 1-0. I agree. 1-0 is just a boring score. And I think this is about to be over. We've got 10 seconds left. Chelsea just got to send the ball forward. They've got to send the ball forward. No pissing around with it. Oh, Enzo Fernandez, just too slow. He finds Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer's got a hit and hope. No, there's no time for the hit and hope. Newcastle have won 1-0. Nightmare's going to be exceptionally happy tonight. I mean, what a boring bunch of football we've been subjected to, folks. I mean, there was 3 goals in the end. 1-3 was actually correct. 50% of people actually got the right thing. Arteta's celebrating like it's going down in 1999. Who got the assist on that? I didn't actually catch who got the assist. Because I'm betting on the fact that West Ham scored tonight. That's what I'm betting on. Dowman just raced away. He literally raced away. Insane. 18. So the score's not horrible. I mean, Palmer and João Pedro done nothing, so that's disappointing because that's obviously 2 players having played. But at least, Gabriel, I had to play him this week. I said it was a guaranteed 6 points. It was just a matter of whether it was going to be, whether it was going to be more than that. Oh my God, what am I doing here? There we go, 2-0. I can't believe just the football just is hard to get excited about watching this. I still don't know how Newcastle have how Arsenal have won this game 2-0. They won 2-0. It just sums it up really. Really sums it up. But yeah, they're getting the jobs done, aren't they? So who got the assist for that? Let's have a look. All right, hold on. Where are we at? Why is it logging me back in, this stupid thing? All right, where are we at? Where are we at? All right, so... I mean, 17 points isn't horrible. It's not fair. I mean, at least I got the goalkeeper right. I mean, Sanchez has obviously lost out to Bart Simpson quite easily here. Arsenal, who got the assist? Hincapi assist, Martinelli assist. Gyökeres and Dowman with the goals. Bonus points, Saliba with 3. Gyökeres 2, Gabriel with 1. Mad. Gabriel 1 off the DC. I wonder if they'll find him an extra 1 overnight. Possible. Saliba got 13. Newcastle versus Chelsea. Wow, Palmer almost did enough for a bonus point. Mad. Gordon got 3. Botman 2, Hall 1, and Ramsdale 1. Palmer had 20 on the bonus point system without doing anything. Fofana, 13 DC, the only one with DC. No Chalobah. I mean, Chalobah not even... He had 3 all game. Zhao with 14. He got the DC there, so huge haul for him. Well, 8 points. Sorry, he didn't get any of the bonus, did he? What a crap week of football. Honestly, what a crap week. Insane. 4 games for 4 goals. An average of 1 goal a game. 1 goal a game. The Premier League's hard to watch this year. It's just hard to watch. It really is hard to watch. Oh, it's just it's hard to get excited. Hard to get excited. 17 points of Haaland left tonight. Nice. Gabriel assist. No, it wasn't Gabriel. It was a Martinelli assist apparently. I was so excited by Palmer before the game. Captaining Gabriel, anyone? Gabriel was a lock for like at least 6 points. He's ended up with 7 probably. I captained Gabriel, but it wasn't him right. Good luck with Canado here. Legit, man. Martinelli, Dowman, youngest scorer in Prem history. Get in. Max Dowman looking absolute class at 16. Yeah, I know. He's one of Arsenal's better players tonight from what I've watched. Safety is 18 points. Mad, isn't it? Loads of clean sheets. There is. Literally loads of clean sheets. Dowman was the only one in that game that was exciting to watch. Better attacking core than the rest of the Arsenal team. Vamos Arsenal, that's what I'm talking about. Goal and assist doesn't get your bonus for Dowman. He didn't get the assist though. He just got the goal. Bangers. Haaland hat-trick time. Yeah, come on West Ham. BBC saying Gabriel, but FPL site not. I don't know. It was a weird... I don't know what it was. It looked like Martinelli got the assist. I don't really know. Other than the fact that it was just a breakaway goal and it was a bit of nothing really. But yeah, Dowman, it was a great breakaway goal. He did very well to score that. But outside of that, I mean, Arsenal just keep getting away with it. Actually, what are the stats in this game? Let's have a look at these stats. I still can't believe Chelsea lost. I can't believe Chelsea lost 1-0. Like, where did that come from? Newcastle keeping a clean sheet away from home is just insane. Like, that's just, it's hard to believe. All right, matches, where are we at? Let's have a look at these numbers. All right, matches. Yeah, I got the right thing. Arsenal, Everton. Because I feel like Everton had the better chances most of that game. Let's have a look. Oh, no, wow. So, well, yeah, Arsenal had point-blank chances, didn't they? So they ended up with 2.59 XG compared to Everton's 1.05. But that 2.59, that was literally all at the end of the game. I mean, in fairness, they bossed the game, really. 25 shots to 9. Did they have 25 shots? I swear I did not see them have 25 shots. But maybe they did. Maybe I'm just delusional. Possible. Definitely possible. Chelsea versus Newcastle. Let's have a look at the stats in this game. These are not going to be pretty, are they? Stats. Chelsea, 1.43 expected goals. Newcastle, 1.42. Probably should have been a draw. It wasn't. I mean, Chelsea had 22 shots with 3 on target. That is horrendous shooting. I can tell you who's to blame for that. Liam Delap and Garnacho. And Cole Palmer, to be fair. Cole Palmer had some shots that weren't on target, that were poor. Rubbish. Absolute rubbish, I tell you. Everton a tough nut to crack and then have a mare. Yep, the robot about to punish the unit. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't think he will, to be honest. I think we're in for West Ham to do some real business as well. Robot needs some marching powder. He's sleeping. Haaland looks like turd lately. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyways, enjoy the West Ham Man City game. I'm going to be watching that over with Gary. I don't know how long we're going to be on the lock-in for because the football's been arse, and I don't think there's actually a hell of a lot to talk about. But we'll see you there. At least I got a Bart Simpson clean sheet. That wasn't on the bingo ticket. So that's happy. So I'm happy about that. And that being said, ladies and gents, I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Thanks for watching. I've been the D-Unit. I'll be back tomorrow with the Man United game. Hopefully Man United Aston Villa actually produce some good football.